Oh! Whoa! What just happened? Oh my goodness. Did you guys see that shot? Did you guys see that amazing shot from yours truly? Where we at? We're good here. We're good here. We just gotta not die. Woo! Clip that. Somebody clip that. About full. There was some breakfast waiting for him. I know we all appreciate that. But yeah, dude, it was a pleasure. Like I said, hit me up someday if you want to do a collab another time. I'm always down. If you know anybody, you and 11 come across great streamers. They have a microphone, they have a cam, or if they don't even have a cam, they have Discord with a voice call. They can do that too. But look at that Joker Mom incoming call, guys. All right, you see that in front of him there. All right. Exactly. 2-hour work just, meeting that sucks.
Why would they do that? To be cruel.
Exactly.
That's so rude. I would tell them. I would go to my highest up and be like, why? Just why?
Yeah, who thought this was a good idea?
Why did you do this to me?
Dude, we bolted off. He's above me. He's gonna be above me. Man, it's pistol. Where's the? Ooh, did you guys see that? Oh my God! Get out of here! I'm gonna have to clip that. And we're back, chat. How are we doing, guys? Welcome in again. We are here on Joker Dad's Spotlight episode 148. I can't believe it. With our guest, Press X to Jason _. How we doing this morning?
Oh, we're doing good.
Awesome. Love to hear it. It's Friday. Are you off this weekend or are you working?
I actually have a full weekend off. I'm off tomorrow through Sunday.
Awesome, man. That's good to hear. As I was just telling chat and everybody that I work this weekend, but I still love a good Friday. I can't complain even if I work a Saturday. Sometimes it's still nice because I know I'm almost there at that end of the week. But awesome to have you. And thanks as well, Can't Focus Live, for being here this morning. didn't get to address you during the intro there, and you do know this guy. I know.
He does.
Can't believe it's such a small world, and we've all got to share this lovely platform and space together. So big W's for the three of us there, I think. But yeah, no. So tell us a little bit about yourself. Who are you? Give us kind of a rundown.
Well, I guess you can tell by the name. So, I, live in the states, and live near St. Louis. Not exactly. Don't mind me. I'm really nervous, so just.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. Take it. You're fine. Take it a step. So you live in St. Louis. Have you grown up in St. Louis your whole
Yeah,
life, or?
whole life. Let's see. I'm trying to just go down the list because I'm like, shows what happens when you come unprepared. But yeah, started streaming about, let's see, it was about 2021. So it's been about 3 years, give or take.
Okay. And what kind of got you into streaming? Like, what made you want to kind of take the push and go live and show everybody else like the games you played, or what?
Well, it's such a weird story how that started. We had the pandemic in 2020. I don't know if I can actually say the name of the pandemic because, some platforms don't allow you to say that. But, well, we had the pandemic back in 2020. I watched a lot of YouTube videos, Call Me Kevin, Markiplier, Jacksepticeye. And I think it was a Call Me Kevin video where he was just like talking about how he started from, how where he got to where he's at right now, and he's basically like that typical weird guy that you wouldn't think would be on a camera. And I was like, well, that kind of sounds like me. The story really relates to me. And I was like, well, I have a background in radio, and that's not really going anywhere. So let's give this a shot. So through the ups and downs, I honestly believe it's worked out.
Yeah, no, I think so too. I think you've done great. You've met some awesome people. The content I've been able to tune in, you're always engaging with anyone in your chat. You're always kind of explaining, what's going on at times and what you're doing. So I think you've learned quite a bit. Like I could tell that you've probably watched some streamers before as well in the past, or you could relate to their stories. And I think that's something we've all kind of gotten into, is there's someone out there that we've watched or kind of stumbled across, or maybe like myself, it was my kids. My kids watched a lot of streamers, and that kind of, even at earlier ages, and that kind of got me into, what are these people doing? What games do they like playing there? And then when you start to notice that like the things that they're doing, are I wouldn't say strategic, but they use methods that are successful for engaging and stuff like that. And it shows you like there's more to streaming than just turning the camera on and being a showman, and things like that are a part of it as well. But yeah, good morning, Royal. Thanks for stopping in.
Yeah, I wish I knew that when I first started.
Oh yeah, it's tough, and some people like just the gameplay and commentary to it. Others want to be like continuously engaged and stimulated, and that's kind of tough. Like that takes a lot of energy, and there's a lot of streamers. I'm not one of them, but there's a lot of streamers out there who can hold a good constant high state of energy throughout the whole stream, and I don't understand how they do it. That's like, to me, physically overwhelming, and sometimes just watching it is overwhelming, let alone being the individual to be producing that high level of energy. But kudos to them for being able to sustain that. And but you said the pandemic was kind of the beginning of the streaming, and you just decided with all that downtime to kind of dive in and start giving it a go.
And that's correct.
Awesome. Oh, that's good to hear that. Because there's always, everybody talks about the negatives out of the pandemic, but even though there probably were a lot more negatives than positives, there were still, I believe, the positives that came out of it.
Some family got to spend a lot more time together, which was good and bad. Because some people it's hard to imagine spending and being surrounded with each other for so long. So I think that really tested a lot of people's families and friendships and relationships when you're stuck at their hip for so close for so long. But yeah, it was a crazy time. But I'm glad a lot of people found comfort in either watching streamers or becoming streamers or and content creators. So that's great.
Hmm.
So you mentioned where again did you mention you were from?
The St. Louis
Oh,
area. I'm not
St. Louis.
exactly. Yeah, St. Louis.
Yeah, good old St. Louis. Yeah, I've traveled through there once. Didn't get to really stop or stay. We were just kind of passing through. But it looked like a kind of similar to where I grew up, which was in Nashville. So
Oh, nice.
another
Through
city.
there.
You've been there before? Or?
I've been through there. I think we went. I want to say we went through there to go to Memphis. So
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. Yeah, Memphis is I guess east, yeah, east or west Tennessee, and then east is like Chattanooga, and that area over there, which is all pretty beautiful landscape and scenery. I love growing up there. It's kind of boomed and kind of blew up with population and tons more people, and so it's just crazy to see countryside kind of change into more industrialization and things. Yo, bless scars, welcome in. Yo, yo, yo. Good Friday to you and good Friday to chat for everybody joining us this morning. We got our guest, press X to Jason underscore. If you guys don't know Jason here, streams a variety of games, right? Can you tell us a couple games that you typically can find you streaming?
well, it's so weird how how my journey started. I thought I was going to be like a variety streamer, kind of do like a mix, basically like RPG, the weird games, that type of thing. But it kind of evolved, I think, October of last year. I was like, you know what? I found this article called The Science of the Scare, and I'm like, you know what? Let's make that into a streaming month. Just because I don't know why. It's just like I don't usually have like ideas, but once they happen, they happen. So
Yeah,
I was
and
like,
I think that's something we need to run with, and that goes to everybody else in chat. If you have an idea, think about it, and it comes up and you're like, oh, that's a good idea. Do it. Push through with it. Don't just like,
Mhm.
let it sit there. That's half of the objective is the idea or half of the problem. So the solution is just the other half and keep going with it. But continue. Sorry, I didn't mean to get you off course.
Oh, you're good. You're good. So with the Science of the Scare, I was like, okay, this rates the scariest games by heart rate. So I'm like, okay, let's play the scariest of the scariest. Let's try that. I always thought myself to be the one that just watches people play horror games. I never thought I'd be the one playing them. So it evolved from playing variety to doing like indie horror, slash just mainly horror. But yeah, it's kind of went from there, and I don't I don't try to like talk about numbers or like you know be like, oh yeah, my numbers are looking great and all that. But I would say like I took a big boom, after that October.
Yeah, no, that's great. And it's good to acknowledge that. Like to I'm not a big guy to boost my numbers or boast or talk about them either. But it's good to see trends on what's working, what's not working, so you can kind of hope to improve. Those are things that I look at not just in the case of, oh, this isn't working, or so things like that makes it a little bit easier to change. But also, I play with what I enjoy, and so I play Fortnite. I've dabbled in a couple horror games. We've played a little variety. So it kind of just definitely depends on what you're in the mood for, what you're kind of wanting to do as a streamer and content creator. We touched a little bit on marbles. I know there's a couple streamers recently who I know who do play marbles on stream. and they had just kind of decided that they just didn't want to do it anymore. They weren't having fun with it. They weren't, they didn't really like the community that was based around marbles and things like that, which is okay too. So if there's things you start doing and you do enjoy it, but then you're not enjoying it anymore, it's okay to take a step back and re-examine everything and go, okay, I'm gonna switch it up a little bit. And I think if the community who has been built upon, you playing those games and so forth, some of them will probably, leave and or find someone else who streams that game or content. But the ones who genuinely enjoy the exchange and enjoy your company and what you're providing, I think they'll stick around, and those are the real ones, the real OGs, I always say here in chat.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so what games you do? You said horror, indie horror. What's some of the games you played recently?
So recently I kind of got, roped into doing I think it's called Asian Horror August. I believe it was by the CEO Screams. But yeah, so I think last night I played Akai Ona. So if I butcher some of the pronunciations, the spellings, whatnot, what have you, I do apologize. But recently played Night Security. I've never played a Chilla's Art game till like a couple nights ago and enjoyed every bit of it. Let's see, what was the other one I played? Oh yeah, Welcome to Kowloon. Recently played that. I've been away for like 5 months because I was in the middle of moving twice. So
oh wow, that sounds very busy.
Yeah, life got stupid hectic.
Yeah, that's how it is sometimes, and I think that's something to acknowledge as well. We talked about people we've met prior to stream before 2 years ago, 3 years ago when you started streaming, and how like they're no longer around, or maybe they're not streaming no more, or they've also taken a hiatus. Sometimes those people get back into the swing of things, and come back into streaming, and I always try to open or provide open arms and welcome them back into streaming, because it's always good to see them again, even though, like you said, life can get hectic. They can be out of commission for 6 months to a year or even 2 years. But they find that love for streaming and content creating again, and they find themselves back here. And I think that's very cool. I really think that's awesome. And to be able to play a part or help them in any way throughout their journey, even getting back into the swing of things is a pleasure as well. But yeah, we since it's we like to do the fun questions here as well. So one of the fun questions I always like is, if you were on death row, it was your final meal, you could only eat one meal with, say, a dessert. What would you choose? What would be your last meal?
Oh, that's we're kidding when we're saying we're going to be fun questions. These are questions that myself and my roommate tend to have. So, So, oh man, I think this is one of the few that we have not discussed. But I would say probably a steak and lobster. Dessert. Trying to probably cheesecake. Probably cheesecake, because that just sounds good right now.
Yeah, cheesecake's been a lot of the individuals' answers. Some go with like a pie, or we've had a few off the wall strange ones too. But cheesecake is a for sure winner. Are you just a plain cheesecake kind of guy, or do you like the strawberries or chocolate, or
Gotta have the strawberries or chocolate. Like
All
regular
right.
cheesecake's fine, but you add in the extra stuff, it makes it even better.
Yeah, I think it's one of those ones where, like you said earlier, cheesecake sounds good. I think it's a mood thing. Like some days I'm just like a plain cheesecake guy, and then others I'm like, yeah, I want the strawberry glaze and all that goodness to it. I mean, the chocolate's good too, like a turtle cheesecake with the
Oh,
chocolate caramel
the
nut.
turtle caramel. That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah, that's a good one. The turtle caramel cheesecake. I'd have to be a for sure winner on that one. I had one cherry cheesecake, which was really good. Uh, so the tart cherry with the cheesecake went really well. Yo, welcome in Nightfall Gaming. How we doing today? We got Amazon Artemis in the building as well. Thank you, Artemis, for being here. Hopefully, you guys are having a wonderful Friday morning. I appreciate you coming in, showing some love to Press X to Jason underscore. If you guys don't follow him, highly recommend it. Has been playing a lot of indie horror or horror games lately. So really great if you like to tune in. We got a lot of horror streamers. Amazon Artemis likes to play DBD. We as well, as I know you're aware, you should know Royal Toughness as well from the wonderful days of streaming here on Twitch. So it's just great to see so many people who cross paths with each other here and there, and are able to share that experience. Yo, good morning, Zahabi. Welcome in. Yo, Mad Rocks with the jump, bro. I don't think you could have missed that any more than what you missed that. But no, I appreciate you coming on the show today. It's just a great opportunity to kind of get to know you more on a personal level, and then get to know more in depth for people who don't maybe know about the content you created and the process at which kind of got you into streaming. I mean, were you a gamer when you were younger, or was this something you kind of gaming was something you took up during the pandemic?
Oh no, I've been a gamer my whole life. I think I started gaming when I was like 2 or 3.
Oh, nice. And was there what if you had to list? I know it's hard because there's so many different genres of games, and each genre, I guess you could probably, I would say, now that you're doing a lot of horror games, what's your favorite, say, top horror game that you've played so far, and maybe one that you're looking forward to playing?
We're talking like the best horror game I played, or the scariest. What do we?
Yeah, I mean, I mean, you could do both. Like if there's like the scariest doesn't match up to what the best horror game that you believe is that you've played, either by, and then give us like a reason. If it was the controls, if it was the story, maybe the graphics.
Ooh. I mean, my default answer is always The Last of Us, but compared to a lot of the other games I've played, I'd have to. Oh, what was?
I mean, because is The Last of Us mostly like
I mean, it's a survival game. I wouldn't really consider it a horror game. So I'm trying to think of like what would exactly be a horror game?
Yeah, I mean that's kind of like I consider it kind of in that genre or suspense type game. I think that's okay enough to categorize it. I mean, like you said, it is survival, and I think that game's great. I've seen it. I haven't fully played through it. So that's why to me, that seems like a very story driven game. And I think that's why a lot of people like that game, but I'm not sure if the controls are great or, the graphics look pretty good, but.
Well, I think I might put one answer together because I think both are great. I don't know if I would rate one above the other. But I would have to say Resident Evil 7 and 2, the remake.
All right, yeah, no, those are pretty good. I think those are good, solid answers. Did you like the Silent Hill franchise or?
I've never played Silent Hill before. I'm kind of diving right in October, so that's going to be.
Oh, nice! So you are going to be getting into Silent Hill games and stuff in October.
That's the plan.
Nice. Can't wait to catch those. So tell us. I'll probably ask you again towards the end of the stream to kind of just let us know, just so if there's new people stopping in by then, or maybe some of these people have to leave, they know when to catch us. So what's your stream schedule like? What days are you streaming and around what times?
So I've kind of been experimenting since I've been back for like the last technically I've been back since like middle of June, but I've really started getting going again this past week. As of right now, it is Tuesday and Wednesday. I try to do at 11 a.m. Central. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Well, Friday, Saturday, I do. I try to start at 9 p.m. because I usually work Friday, Saturday. So I try to do 9 p.m. That's usually what time I get home. Always finding the energy to do it right after work is always this. It's life. It's it's usually a struggle, but we usually try, we usually fight through it. Sundays, I recently switched to a 4 p.m., but I might move that to a 6 p.m. So I will, it's ever changing, but that's my current schedule right now.
Oh, all right. Yeah, so not too bad there. You know, I was wondering what times to be able to catch it because I know which unfortunately lately I haven't been able to catch a whole lot of streams, but I'm always on the lookout. So if I see you on and stuff, I try to pop in and say hi. But I just hadn't seen you on since you're started. I know I saw some posts on Facebook, I believe, where you were talking about, starting streaming again. And I thought that was cool. I was like, awesome to see because there's I think 2 or 3 other streamers who I had followed and tried to keep up with, and they also just started again. So I think that's kind of cool to see because, I see more people stopping streaming than I do seeing starting up. So
Unfortunately.
it's yeah, unfortunately, yeah. And that sucks. That shows like the time of the economy and people's busy schedules and I guess expectations in this when it comes to streaming. I think people have this, oh, I'm gonna get big and be a big streamer and make tons of money, and then none of it happens at all, and they just kind of throw in the towel and are like, yeah, this isn't for me. And but I enjoy it. I have fun, so that's not no problem that I don't feel I'm ever gonna face. But the day I stopped having fun with this and seeing the lovely people that come on the show or stop into the chat and the streamers that get to be a part and share the experience of the community. I think that's what that keeps me going. That's a lot of fun, and I'm glad you were able to find some time this morning, come on the show, and be a part of the many great streamers who've been on here previous. So thanks again.
Well, appreciate you having me here.
Yeah, anytime. Yo, Mad Rocks, Alan Wake. Have you played any of the Alan Wake? And welcome in, Guardian.
I actually recently finished Alan Wake. I still got to do the DLC, but with my schedule, I had to push that back a little bit. But finished the game.
Nice. How did that game looked really nice. Like I saw some of the graphics on it on PC. I think I don't know if it's on other stations, but it just looked really really good, and the story and like kind of like the effects and things, they were pretty cool. How did you enjoy it?
I really liked it. I wish, and I said this at the end of I think my last stream with it, that I wish the scares were a little bit scarier. I've heard Alan Wake 2 is pretty scary. It has a lot of jump scares from what I've heard. Yet to play it. I hope to get that in hopefully between this month and November. So we'll see what happens with that. But overall, I mean, the story was good. The voice acting was amazing. It seemed like people were really committed. So that's just something that's story driven. Something if you can pull like a whole bunch of positives out of a game, definitely. I honestly think Alan Wake's worth the play.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. I think I'll have to check into that. I've been wanting to do a lot more scarier games and horror or just to kind of dabble in that area. I grew up playing those games, but now that I got older, I'm like, man, I don't know if I can deal physically with all them jump scares and and then a lot of those games are like puzzlers, so they're like problem solving games, in that genre of scary games. And I get so fucking frustrated that there's like this key that's hidden in this little lockbox that's located in this corner of this room on this desk, and I find myself like going over the area and desk multiple times and not being able to find it. And then I get frustrated because I've spent like 2 or 3 hours on a 15-minute quest or objective and then I just get so mad. And then I'm like, okay, now I'm not having fun. Let's go play Fortnite and shoot some people in the head. But yeah, it's kind of... So maybe I'll have to find a good game to kind of slowly creep me back into the genre. But yeah.
I mean, I'm only laughing because that's basically me.
Yeah.
You mentioned like the puzzles, my brain automatically went to like Visage and Madison.
Yeah, I've seen people play Madison, and that right there, exactly. That's what got me. I was like, man, this is pretty puzzly. and I would just be lost and not know what to do. And I grew up on games like one game that really I liked at the time, and I was younger, was called Myst, and Myst
I've
was
heard of
like,
it.
yeah, it was like a game where kind of was it first person where you can only see like what your eyes would see, and you have to like there was one I guess you would say part of the story where you would have to change these pipes around to make water flow through them to get to an area at which needed to run this water windmill and produce energy, and then the energy would unlock this door or unlock something. So it was kind of like one of those games where you'd have to sit there and figure out which direction to change the water to go through which faucets. And it was just like pretty fun at the time. And it was like earlier on when I was a teenager, when PCs were just coming relevant and those games were out. But yeah, nothing too horror back then. I think there was like a couple, was it first person shooters too, like Quake and Wolfenstein and
Mm-hmm.
those type of games. Unreal Tournament was one. That was kind of like my equivalent to Halo. But yeah, so do you have any hobbies that you do outside of streaming?
Well, outside of streaming, I mean, we already touched on the video games, so that's one hobby out of the way. But I love listening to music. I love hanging out with people. A little weird because we talked prior to is like I have social anxiety, so talking to people in itself is a chore. But
Oh yeah. No, yeah, we actually did talk quite a bit about that. Yo, welcome in, Frankie. Let's be frank. Let's give a round of applause, chat, for not only Let's Be Frank, but all the W's who've still been here this morning hanging out with us. Happy Friday to you, my man. We made it. You made it. Good weekend. But yeah, it says yeah, I mean, we'll get back on that. Anxiety I think is a pretty hard thing, to not only deal with, but to be able to get on stream and, as I said, prior to stream and at the beginning, perform, whether we like it or not, or we look at ourselves or believe that we are entertainers, some way or another here on this platform, even if you have no webcam, you're entertaining with your voice. You're providing some type of connection with the audience, unless you're just completely sitting there quietly, not talking with no camera. Then, of course, the game's the entertainer, I suppose. But are you Jason that lives at the lake, friends with a guy named Freddie? Yo, Frankie. I love it.
I do have a friend named Freddie, but I do not live next to a lake. I do apologize.
Yeah, would that lake be called Lake Crystal? And yo, Casey, thanks for being here as well. I did see you stop in. Thanks for showing up and showing some love here to Press X to Jason. Hopefully you had a wonderful rest of your evening streaming. It was great to be able to stop in, say hi, and hang out. Yeah, no problem. It was a pleasure meeting you. I hadn't got a chance. I met you through. I was wondering how I had met you, and it was through Wahoo, which is awesome. So I was like, I haven't got a chance to see Casey on, so I wanted to stop in and see how the stream was going and getting some games I see in as well. So if you ever want to play some Fortnite, I'd be down. It was. Wahoo is awesome. Yeah, Wahoo is awesome. Really great guy. He was just recently on the spotlight. I know. I think you stopped in and hung out with us then as well. So that was awesome. But yeah, so as we get back on, anxiety, I think that's something that a lot of streamers struggle with, and I think I've seen a lot of streamers, including myself, find kind of comfort in streaming to help with anxiety or find an outlet so they can be communicating and engage in something that would normally be outside their comfort level. I actually work with the public on a daily basis when it comes to talking. and engaging and face to face. And I can't believe that I even attempted to get in a job role that required me to do that. You know, I was like, oh my goodness, I've got social anxiety. What am I doing signing up for a job that requires me to engage face to face with like over hundreds of people a day, you know, and such a short period of time. And it's just, you know, something that I think's helped when it comes to streaming, and streaming's helped when it comes to that. But it's still, anxiety is something I think we struggle with, and as you mentioned, you struggle with. Is there certain things that you found that help with your anxiety, or?
Mainly music. Music calms me down. I've been. It's so weird because I know there was you know, I guess people were talking about the use of a starting scene, you know, scene, like a starting scene, ending scene, you know, not having those. I'm like, no, I use that just to calm my nerves, because, you know, I play some music, even if it's, you know, something on the outside, you know, definitely helps.
Oh yeah, music is. You know, I think there's two things that I've always said that you know, people can find a common ground in most cases, to where you know, we all can kind of come together. And music is one of those, and food is another.
Agreed.
You throw a good food, some good food down on the table, and some nice calming, or even you know, beautiful harmony music, and you know, you can move mountains, you can inspire. I think those are two really great things. So, but so what's some of your favorite music? What do you like?
Well, I'm going to be going off the grid with some of this music, but I'm kind of more into the you know, the punk, you know, thrash, you know, so A Day to Remember, Avenged Sevenfold, let's see, 4 Years Strong.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sure there's you know, some of those bands some people in chat may be familiar with. How long have you been listening to that genre of music?
I want to say about since 2011.
Okay, so quite some time now. So you're pretty familiar with those albums and those bands, and other music kind of in that genre.
Yeah.
Nice. And you mentioned you know, starting and ending scenes. I didn't get a chance to actually catch exactly what you said about them. You said that you do or don't use them, or what? What were
I,
you?
I I use them, but I've been cutting down on how much I do use them. So instead of, like, let's say 10 minutes, I've been cutting it down to like maybe 5 or 6 at most.
Oh yeah, no, I think that that definitely helps. I know, like today we were able to cut mine down to about 5, just because I actually had time this morning to kind of preemptively advertise out that we would be on the show, and we would have you on as a guest and things like that. Usually it does take about the 10 to 12 minutes, but yeah, no, I think it's good to cut it down, but also I think there's a good leeway of that 10 minutes being okay sometimes, because of the fact that it may take that amount of time for some people to see your advertisement or slowly trickle in. But for the people who have just stopped in to check out the stream and to sit there for 10 minutes to before they're
Exactly.
so there's two sides of the coin there, right? And you have to kind of weigh each one as well. Yo, thank you for the biddies, or the biddy, and the first time chat. Ali, was it I brain drill? I brain drill? Uh, yeah, I think that's I'm probably mispronouncing it. Or I brain drill? Yeah. Commands. Yeah, unfortunately we have a list of some of the commands there on Stream Elements, but yo, Captain Ben AI, yes, artificial intelligence brain drill. AI brain drill. Okay, gotcha. See, that's me trying to. I probably artificial AI is probably smarter than me right now. I'm not gonna lie. Uh, but yeah, welcome into the stream. We are doing our Joker Dad Spotlight episode 148 with our guest today, Press X to Jason, W Variety or Indie horror streamer currently. What was some of the games that you played in the past before you moved into the horror genre?
All right, so I already mentioned The Last of Us. We can all agree. People could disagree, I guess, but I think it's a masterpiece. I love that game. But other games I kind of jumped into is I think it was Road 96. Great game, by the way. Try it out. I would highly recommend that one. Uh,
What kind of genre is that game? Is that a shooter? Is that a survival or stealth or?
Kind of survival, but it's more like it's not an RPG, but it's like a survival. Like you go on this like road trip, and basically your decisions decide if you survive or die.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I like decision making games. There's a lot of those that are like story driven, where you just make decisions and it changes the path of the story in the game. I think that's great. You give me just option A, B, C, and D, and each decision affects the game. And I don't have to really, I mean, maybe there's a couple times where I have to like use the joystick and move people out of the way or kind of direct something somewhere, very easy tasks. I'm there, like that's my that's my old age showing that I don't have to be too much entertained, but give me a good story. And I think that's where a lot of these adaptations of video game shows are doing really well because they're providing like a live action narrative of what we've played, and I think that's really cool. Have you seen like Fallout? Have you ever played Fallout before?
I've played Fallout, never streamed it.
Oh, okay. But you've played it, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. How because I've never played it, but I've watched tons of people play it and stream it, and I kind of get the idea of the universe, and I've watched the series. Did you get a chance to watch the series on Amazon?
I haven't yet. It's on my to-do list whenever I get the time.
Yeah, no, I think again more things on that list. I know that's like the hardest part is finding time to do things. So that's why I always do the best I can to thank everybody for coming on the show, because this is time that they could be watching a favorite episode of their favorite show, but they've chose to either be a guest on the show or come in and watch us, chat about different varieties of things. Twisted Metal, yeah, actually, Madrox, I started that. I think I got like the first episode or two into Twisted Metal, and I'm not sure how I feel. I like it, but then like it feels off a little bit. Like I don't know, maybe I'm just looking too much into it, but it seemed to be okay so far. It wasn't terrible. But I know like The Last of Us on HBO, I watched that. But without really knowing the story, I thought the show was good. But again, if people were to ask me, I don't know. And I like Pascal. I think he's a great actor. And, I think, forget, what's the younger characters?
Are you talking about
Abby? Is that it? Or
Ellie?
Ellie, okay, Ellie, that's it. Yeah, see, because I've only watched the game. I think I played the first one like maybe an hour into, 2 hours into at a friend's house on a new game file. So I didn't get really too far into it. But I feel like they could have done, and a lot of people say she does great as an actress and things like that. But I think they could have done better when it comes to like her character and the actress they got to portray her. Even though I think she did great, I think there was still like room for improvement. And then also it was just very, I don't know, very slow. I felt for the show. It was kind of there was like maybe 3 decent, really great episodes, I thought, and the rest were kind of like filler here and there with like maybe a good 5-minute scene in it. But I think that's like most shows nowadays. They give you kind of enough to keep you engaged, but not enough to, not be able to provide something new for the show, But I've seen some shows that I thought keep you engaged like every single episode, and those become some of my favorite shows. But I think they did overall pretty good.
Yeah, I think they did an amazing job with the show, compared to the game.
Oh
Uh,
yeah, like what do they call that? Staying true to the core, the storyline.
to the source material.
Source material. There we go. That's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
What was your favorite part of those games? You said you played both.
Yeah, I've played both. A lot of people don't like the second one. I don't know what the reason is. I actually do know what the reason is, but I actually enjoyed it. I thought the gameplay was smooth. I thought the story was okay. Could have switched some stuff around, but otherwise, not bad. I think a lot of people were just upset, and sorry about spoilers, but a certain character dies, and people, get up in arms and upset about it. But first one, I think my favorite part of the whole entire game was playing through the cannibal section. Or
Okay.
it's either that or Billstown. Billstown, I wish they would have added Bill's and Ellie's interaction to the show. Unfortunately, they didn't, but it's still, as I said, and I like what they did with it. But yeah, Billstown was probably the best part of the game, and then you had the second best to be in the fighting as Ellie, through the cannibals.
Yeah, no, I remember seeing that part of the game and then remembering it portrayed in the show as well. And I thought that was good. I thought they did a good job with that, and that's the scene. And yeah, so there, I mean, again, I think the source material they did really great at. I just kind of, I don't know, I thought some of the acting, because I was really hyped when I heard that they were gonna make it on HBO, and then I looked at the cast and I was like, oh, it's great. I guess I just wasn't as won over as everybody else was, like when it came to it. I just wish that, felt like the acting just sometimes just wasn't believable. I guess for me, I wasn't getting like immersed in the characters as I imagined that I would be. I guess I don't know. But some shows, I guess, or actors or actresses can captivate, what I'm looking for, or make it believable for me. But I just felt like I was kind of going, I mean, I guess knowing the material kind of took that away too, maybe, or something. Maybe it was just so hyped that it kind of took some of the joy out of it. But overall, still a good show, a lot better than a lot of other shows I've watched. So I can't really complain too much. But yeah, so do you have any things in life that you're fearful of, things that you don't like, that kind of you try to stay away from or avoid?
Are we talking just like natural fears, or?
Oh, a little bit of everything. Yeah, any type of fear,
Well, considering my what I do, I work at a car wash, so you got to make ends meet, obviously, but every once in a while you have to get on ladders. I am afraid, terrified of heights. So it's kind of ironic that I'm having to like climb up a ladder. Like I will sit on like the lowest step if I can.
Oh yeah, heights are not fun. I know some people who, like I know my dad being one of them, and a few others, other relatives and friends, fathers, and things like that, and they've worked on like scaffolds, and different things way up doing building,
Couldn't even do that.
construction. Oh yeah, it's I couldn't
I'd fall off the
imagine.
scaffolding. I'll just fall off.
Yeah, exactly. You'd be, I like my body would just like tense, and then I just like a lump of a rock, like you said, fall off, or get really nauseous and dizzy and really terrible vertigo and slip. So it's like, I feel like some people know that they're meant for that and some not. I've always said there's always a thing that I say when it comes to either being out on a boat, right? I always say if I was meant to be on the ocean, I'd have gills. If I was meant to be on a plane or that high up on like a scaffold or in the air, I'd have wings. Those are like, we're not designed. We're land mammals, so we're supposed to stay at our altitude. And so when people don't follow that simple nature, and bad things happen, like they fall to their death because they're taking a selfie over the edge of a cliff, or They drowned because they thought they were going to swim all the way out to the buoy and swim back, and nature got the best of them. I always just I feel bad for the loss of life, you know, because I'm an empath, but also the my brain says dumbass to myself, because then I think, you know, like, were they in a situation that, one, they could have avoided, and two, was probably not in their best nature to do in the first place. And it's usually one of those two things. So I'm a statistics type of guy. Unfortunately, a lot of people say, well, you'll never live your life to the fullest because you'll never be able to experience some of the things that you're too scared to do. Right. And that's
Right.
a pretty honest, you know, comment to say, because I probably will get to miss out, or even have missed out on opportunities looking back as a kid and a child and a young adult that I could have done. But would I still be here to talk about it, right? Because there's a lot of things that, you know, I probably shouldn't have did that I did, and things that I probably could have done that I didn't, that I probably still shouldn't have done. But yeah, that's life for you, and we just learn from our mistakes and keep.
Get myself to do that. Like, now I said, I still take risks on other thing. Like, we talked about food. Like, I always say, like, you don't know if you like it until you try it. Heck, that's how I kind of came across calamari. But you know, you got to experience some things.
Yeah, is calamari like the little squids?
I think it's squid or octopus. I don't remember which one, but it's one of the two. I think it's
Oh
squid.
man, I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't know if I could do that. I think I don't know if anybody in chat,
Squid.
uh, Squid, anybody in chat seen The Boys on Amazon too? I'm kind of watched a lot of the good shows on Amazon, but The Boys is one of them. It's a superheroes type show, but it's a comedy, and all the superheroes are kind of portrayed in the world as like celebrities, and some of them are terrible people, and some of them are not that terrible, you know. And you have these arcs where, like, the good guy turns bad, and the bad guy turns good, and different things like that. And it's just a good show. But there's a character called the Deep, who is kind of like Aquaman in the show, so he can like speak to animals and stuff. And then there's Homelander, which is kind of like Captain America almost. And Homelander's character is a bad guy pretty much, and he realizes that this Deep character can talk to, you know, the aquatic life, and he ends up making him eat his best friend, who's a squid, on the show. And you know, he's talking about how it's a delicacy and to eat his friend, and he's literally begging for his life right now. It's just like a funny little episode, or a funny little part. So spoiler alert, I apologize, Chad, if you haven't seen that far. But
Yeah, I haven't seen that.
yeah, it's a funny show. I recommend anybody who likes comedies with a sense of like, it's kind of adulty, so there's like some crazy off the wall sex references, but then there's also good action scenes, and just weird, crazy, you know, superhero esque. I think it was originally off of a graphic novel, so, you know, comic book type aspect. So really cool. But yeah, Royal, you said you went skydiving. That's awesome. Like Press X to Jason said here, you know, you don't know if he would be able to do that, get yourself to jump. I'm with you there. I think skydiving would be awesome. I don't know how I would feel once I got up there and was ready to jump out of the plane. That's what, like I was saying, that instinct where I was talking about earlier would kick in, and I'd be like, okay, I'm going to be one of the two statistics idiots here that I always warn people to be about. It's like, I'm up here on a plane going at a velocity this fast with a fucking parachute on the back of my back, which is fabrics and string. What am I doing, you know? And but then I guess you just take that leap of faith, they call it, and literally just jump. Uh, it was fun. Awesome. Yeah. Did you I'm glad you enjoyed it. That was, how old were you when you did that? Were you younger, or was that recent? And Amazon Artemis said, I see you love horror. Did you enjoy Silent Hill, the short message?
I did. I recently played that. I think it was one of the last games I played before my short hiatus. Well, I guess long, mid range. I don't know, my 5 month hiatus, but I played that shortly before, and I did actually enjoy it. The scares were good. I do wish more Silent Hill games dabbled more in first person, but there was definitely flaws to it. The story was it could have been better, but overall, I did enjoy it.
Yeah, I haven't really got a chance to watch a whole lot of the modern or more recent over the last probably. I think I've only caught like the first couple Silent Hills, but I've heard that they've all been pretty decent. I need to get caught up more on that genre. I need to check out some more streams or find some more streamers who play. Me dabbling in either the talk show here or Fortnite. The only way I get to experience those type of games and stuff is through you guys who stream them. So again, thank you guys for allowing me to live curiously through your content that you're creating, and I think that's like a big thing that shouldn't go unnoticed. If I want to check out some tower defense, I can see what Royal's up to, or if she's playing that game that evening, or some Tom Clancy, or just varieties. DBD. If Artemis is playing, I can kind of get my fix of those games, and not have to install and download and play them myself. And sometimes, who knows? Sometimes I get encouraged through you guys to play them myself. It's like, you know what? They're having fun. Maybe I'll have fun too, and it gets me out of my bored zone, because sometimes I don't even know what to play, and I'm like, what do I play? Am I gonna like what I play? Am I gonna get invested? And then I'm like, well, is my computer also gonna like run these games? Like I have to dabble in that now that my computer's a couple years old. It's like, do I? And then now I got to figure out what to do from there. It's like, do I upgrade just a couple parts to get me by for another couple years or a year or two, or do I just save up and spend a ton and get all the latest stuff that'll probably be obsolete in 6 months anyways? So it's like, what do you do?
Yeah, and I guess I lied earlier when I said I didn't play Silent Hill. Silent Hill, that was the first Silent Hill game I played.
Oh, nice. Artemis said same. Jump scares was great. Story was good, but I had a few gaps. I loved it. And then next horror game you will be streaming?
The next one I'll be streaming. I'm actually going on later tonight. Anybody heard of the Bathhouse by Chilla's Art?
I haven't. The Bathhouse is what it's called?
The Bathhouse, yeah. I think they're doing like a re-release or a reimagined version or something like that. And they're releasing it supposedly tonight. So I am going to add that to my schedule. I'm looking forward to it because it's one of the very few Chilla's Arts games I haven't seen streamed, haven't played. Because, I played Night Security. I think that was like the first one I ever actually played. But I've seen so many streamers play like the convenience store, the closing shift. And I'm like, well, I already know how that game goes. So, it's not going to be authentic or, just raw emotion.
Yeah, you're gonna know what to expect, right? You're gonna kind of see it coming, and yeah, no, I think in the horror genre, I think that's like the biggest thing is being true and genuine to the experience, and I think that's something that I would be happy about, because I just haven't played or seen a ton of horror games. So a lot of any game that I would play would kind of be a new experience in itself. Even some of the games that I've watched, I forget what parts, I unless I watch the whole thing, right, I'm gonna not know what area of the game that's in. If I'm only catching people streaming like an hour or two here and there of a game they're already like halfway through, right? I'm not gonna know if that's the beginning, the end, or what's going on unless I caught it multiple times throughout their playthrough. But yeah, no, I can't wait to check that out if I'm still up and at it. I know I give you kudos for being one of those streamers who can stream at night after a hard day of work. All you guys are W's. I know Artemis came rolling through late last night during her regular scheduled stream, and she was like, "Yay! I had 5 minutes to hop on and make sure I was online and ready for stream." So she was ready to go. So for you guys to work all throughout the day, and then have that energy at night to stream, play games, have fun, entertain your community. Big kudos to that, because I barely find enough energy in the mornings to do that, let alone after I've worked all day. So the big W's. And it's Wahoo. Hey yo, welcome in, my man. Glad to see you here this morning. We got another W here. Press X to Jason, who I've known for quite some time in the community. Over going on 2 years now since I've started. You were one of the very first streamers that I believe I followed. So that's crazy to believe that it's been that amount of time already that we've and you said you've been streaming for what, a total of 3, you said?
Yeah, I think it was like, it had to been like late August of 2021, somewhere around there. So it's been, I guess August would be 3 years. Well, this August is 3 years, so yeah.
Yeah, no, I think that sounds about right, because I'm pushing into, can't believe it's already August already, and that's about when I hit. So my 2-year mark is coming up here in the next, like, I think week or two. So we'll be doing our stream anniversary coming up probably either by the end of this month, or we'll have it at the beginning of next month. We're just kind of trying to line up days that I can actually do something and then find out what we're going to do. But to think that it's been, I'm on 6 years this month. Awesome. So you got a stream anniversary too this month. Wahoo. Yeah. Tell us when that might be, so I know to show up and show some love and support. As always, you guys are all W's. It's wild to imagine the time that's passed. I know when I was going through your clips, seeing, different backgrounds or different angles, different microphones, different haircuts, different style, and seeing how much older you've got throughout that time. No, I'm just kidding. See all those facial flaws that have occurred. So that's the thing with me, is I'm the Joker dad. I can get older, but you guys won't be able to tell because the face filter will always remain the same. Yeah, back in my day, the internet came in the mail.
Back in my day, a nickel, quarter cost a nickel.
Yeah, exactly. That's why there was I live here in Minnesota, and I guess up at the state fair, there's a booth or a company that's there every year, and they do this bottomless cup of milk. So you can either get like 1%, 2% chocolate or whole milk. And you pay a certain amount, and you can come back later with your cup and get more milk, right? So it's a Midwest thing, I guess, because I don't know why the hell in summer during a state fair and it's hot as hell, you're going to think I'm going to drink some milk. I mean, the best thing you're going to do is get me a milkshake.
It's definitely a Midwest thing.
That is very Midwest. Exactly, yeah. So, but it used to be, apparently, reading the news article back in 1950, it was 10 cents for a cup, and it was endless milk at 10 cents a cup. Now, last year, it was $2 a cup. This year, they've raised it up to $3 a cup for, endless milk. But I think after one cup of milk, I'm done. I don't know if I'm going to come back for the endless option and drink multiple cups of milk throughout a hot day at the fair while riding rides. I think that's just like a recipe for disaster. Milk is for babies. I'll have a beer. Yeah, exactly. That's the kind. The question is, what kind of beer? Yeah, any ordinary beer. Nice. Milk was a bad decision. Yeah, dairy beer would be terrible. Is that a thing? Do people actually like? Because I know alcohol.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I do. I used to drink White Russians, which are kind of like cream and half, so it's very milkish. You could do milk with it, milk vodka, and like a Kahlua style coffee drink or things like that. But I don't know if I could do something like that while being out in the heat and in the sun and stuff like that. So I'd probably want like a fruitier style drink, or maybe a good bourbon or whiskey, whiskey and Coke or something. I don't even drink. I'm just talking. When I was a kid, I would drink a lot, but probably when I shouldn't. And when I was old enough to drink, I was done with it. So, one of our streamer buddies made the mistake of mixing milk, beer, and very spicy things, and he was in some pain.
I can
Yo,
imagine.
I've seen that multiple times. Like we just had that last night. Yo, Frankie, how are you feeling? Yeah, matter of fact, let's be frank. How are you feeling, my man? How's
As
your
somebody,
stomach this morning?
as somebody who's done spice challenges, yeah, that seems like a terrible combination.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, let's be frank. Did a spicy bean, uh, drank some milk to combat the spice, and then had to do a shot of Fireball after.
Oh my,
And
that's
he
horrible.
subbed the shot of Fireball because he didn't want to chug a beer. His redeem is to chug a beer, so he took a shot in replace of it. So we'll see how he's feeling this morning. Probably not so hot. I don't drink a lot of beer. I just freebase. Yo, Wahoo, that's wild, man. Wild. No. Oh man, that is terrible. Poor guy. Yeah. But yeah, so we have here your bio. I just had it up. Let me pull it back up here.
I've been meaning to change that thing for a while. Like the last probably 3 or 4 months, I've been thinking about changing that a little bit.
Yeah, yeah. Whenever, I tell people like we were talking earlier, little steps, nothing's forever. And you never have to rush to anything either, once you have something set up. Like mine, I think it still has me as a schedule to stream every day of the week. But I took off Tuesdays and Thursdays over the last probably couple months. So I need to update mine as well. But it's just knowing, having a base foundation of kind of information there is like, genuinely better than nothing. I know there's a
True.
lot of people who've been streaming for a long time and they still have like a blank or very limited, about section. And I tell people, get that filled out. I'll be more than happy to help if I can, or give them ideas on how to do it. But
I
yours
might
is
have to take
great.
you up on it.
I mean, you have a lot more than what most people have. You have information under the about. It says, "Hi, my name is Jason. I'm mainly a variety horror streamer, but I play other games too. Gaming has always been a passion. I really enjoy bringing smiles to faces and making people laugh." You've got your Facebook, your YouTube, your Twitter or X, and TikTok, and then you got your schedule here, your featured viewers. You also have your leaderboards, which is nice, so people can see about that. You've got your customized panels as well. It says, same thing, bringing smiles. So that's good, and that's how I tell people too. Just copy your same bio, so in case someone doesn't read the top one, they can catch the information again. You've got your typical list of rules, so you guys can know if you go into Jason's stream, what kind of expectations are of the stream. No politics, religious or gender debates, no self promo or asking for shout outs, no backseat gaming unless requested, no game spoilers. And that's, I bet you that's pretty hard, right? Playing those type of games. You're probably going to have a ton of people come in and they're like, hey, can I tell you what to do here? I've seen it in a few people's streams here and there, where someone comes in because they like watching the game, and all of a sudden you're stumbling over where to go or something, and they're like, God, it's stopping me from, telling them where to go.
Yeah, pretty much.
But I know I would be a person to like beg for help. I'm like, somebody in chat, please, where do I go?
Yeah,
stop.
my problem's being stubborn. Like, oh no, I got this. And then like 2 hours go by and you're like, okay, are you sure you got this?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, that's good though. Like at least you're a very like self-accomplished type of person, right? Like you want to do it. You want to make, see if you can do it first before getting helped. And I'm that way at times, but other times I'm like, okay, I know I can do it, but I just don't want to invest solely all this time on this one spot or part of the game. So I'm always looking for help. I tell people backseat all the way. So then that's like the difference
Well,
of the
hello,
people, right? Like,
beautiful.
I'm more freely encouraged to have people backseat or talk about talk about like what's coming up, spoilers. I'm fine with it to a point. There was like a couple TV shows where I was really invested in, like Game of Thrones was one of them, and different shows where it was like coming out every week, and then couple weeks where like I couldn't watch it right on release date, and then I get on social media like the very next day, and there'd be like memes and stuff of like a very dramatic scene that I didn't want to be spoiled, and I see it in meme form with, and I have to look away or get pissed off because they're like, this person died, and you're like, well, fucking thanks. Like a big spoiler I get pissed off over, but a little one, or people backseating or self promo, I'm not too concerned of, unless it's like first time chat, right? As soon as they join your stream and they don't even say hi, they're like, I'm streaming right now, and you're like,
yeah,
oh,
I get that a lot.
you're like, cool, so am I. As you can tell, here you are, and I still try to be nice and like confronting of it, but sometimes I'm like, does that work? I'm like, what you're doing, does that actually ever worked for you? Do people actually stop over and say hi or drop a follow? Like,
yeah, I've had 2 people that I know of that have come in my stream and just go, it's like, hey, I'm streaming right now. Please go watch me, or please go follow me. I'm like, okay, because it's so awkward. You don't know exactly how, because you're trying to deal with it as nicely as possible. Like, oh, I'll may give you a look, but right now, because read the rules. You can't just come in and promote yourself.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that's like knowing,
just ban 'em.
not just ban them. Yeah, exactly. Easy clap. Those people were cringe. It's kind of, to me, it's just humorous. It's like, I don't, I guess I'm more forgiving than a lot of people on this platform, and that's fine too. And I think that's like, knowing the expectations and expectancies of the streamer, right? Like, I'm fine knowing that, like, you don't like those things, like that's your stream, your comfort zone, your home, right? Like, here on this virtual world, and how you police your home is of no business or means to me, right? But my thing is like the same kind of respect that I have towards people's rules in their stream. I would like them to respect my lack of rules or how I operate my stream, right? And I think that's like the difference of like mods and stuff too, because I actually have mods, and even like Joker Mom at times. Like, I love Joker Mom to death, but Joker Mom has zero tolerance on stuff, zero tolerance. My tolerance is like, I have like, very, I tolerate a lot. So things happen in the stream that she would think is a bannable offense, or kicking or timing out. I kind of just laugh and shrug it off, and give the person another opportunity. So, and I think that goes with a lot of mods, like, and being on the same table and same, foundation of saying, hey, this is how we do things here, and, give a person a chance. But if they're continuous, or if it's racial or discriminatory terms towards
that's
a
an
member,
automatic ban.
Yeah, exactly. There's very, very, straightforward. I think there's a thin line. Like, I've had people come in killing them in Fortnite, and they come in and they're negative. Like, I don't mind that to a point, unless it's like not like the N word or racism, or very just, you suck, or, little things like that. I kind of like troll back at them a little bit for the fun of it, for the content of the stream. But once they like, because usually they'll say something like that, and then they'll say GG, right? They'll say, oh, good game, nice shot. And then who knows, maybe they'll be regulars, maybe they'll come back to hang out and chat or engage with the chat. Sometimes they just disappear into the mist and not drop a follow, right? So it's however it goes, but as long as they're presentable enough to not rage, too much, then I kind of keep them around. But yo, Frankie, I asked you a question earlier, my man. How is your stomach, bro? How's the stomach? That's what everybody in chat wants to know. How did the fireball, the bean, and the milk go? I wanted to make you do another because you did say you were going to raise the price on the redeem. And when I hear that, my brain says, get it while it's good. Because, yeah, stomach of steel, brother, no issues. Look at that, a champ. We have a fucking great with us today. So I know he was like, oh, it's so hot.
New donation.
New donation. Yo, Wahoo, thank you for the $5 tip to filling the backpacks with school supplies. I appreciate you, my man, very, very much. That will go towards a binder or some paper or some glue to not only stick in the backpack, but to glue Joker Mom's mouth shut when she's yelling at me with no chill, like Zahabi said. He pities me. But no, Joker Mom's great. She'll, she's an amazing, big support of the stream, big support of the community. She's always here for everybody, including myself. So I couldn't ask for a better partner to have faith in me and encourage me and be a part of this journey. Even though sometimes I think she thinks that I like you guys more than her, but I don't, chat. I don't like you guys not even half as much as I like Joker Mom. Right?
Yeah, be careful where you clip that.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, just clip it off where it says, I don't like you guys. Just cut off the rest.
yeah, exactly. Let's be frank. You're going to glue Joker Mom's mouth? Oh, my goodness. Yeah. No, yeah, Frank. I know. Frankie was showing a clip that Zahabi had sent him where they were using, like, green screen dancers to put into the new GTA game. And the dancer's butt was shaking and jiggling and stuff. And let's be Frank's wifey, girlfriend, was getting all riled up. I thought that was hilarious. That clip was wild. Yeah,
pretty funny.
Yeah.
I must ask, be frank though. So you did the spicy beans. Would you ever dabble in the plutonium #9?
Plutonium #9. That sounds wild. Do you know about that, Frankie? You know about the plutonium #9?
I'm kind of curious.
What on earth is that? Yeah.
One of the spiciest, if not the spiciest hot sauce that's out there.
Oh,
Never heard of Mad Dog? I mean, I would pay to see him do that.
Yeah, no, that would be. He's saying he's got a stomach of steel. We got to get you into some more spicy stuff. You need to do, Frankie, what Scap and Ahart did, and you and Wifey do a spicy wing challenge co-stream, where you guys do the dab of wings.
That's an amazing challenge. But yeah, I even claim to have a stomach of steel, and I would never dabble into the plutonium #9 unless people actually paid me to do it.
Yeah, he's like, let's stick with the alk. Yeah, the alcohol. Always have fun. He's got a chug a beer challenge. That's always fun. But yeah, let's see here. I'm gonna look at your page some more. We got your schedule here, which you said's a little off, a little different. Right? Or is that up to date?
The schedule is up to date right now. I've actually added in games and actually have a schedule set up for that. But
okay.
I'm experimenting with days basically, and since I'm basically just trying to get back into streaming, so I'm just like, I just want to build the consistency, and we'll go from there, see what days work best. And
yeah, no, that's a great mindset to have with it, and I tell people that it's okay to change things up, to dabble with different times on different days, whatever works. If you can the big thing is, like you said, is consistency. Don't some people just kind of stream when they get time, and I think that's okay too, because that's what they can work with. But if you have some like consistent days where like every Sunday I'm not going to be doing nothing from this time and this time, give it a try, check it out, see how it works, and then try to be consistent with that time. But even if you have to cancel here and there or not do it, I think just continuously attempting is better than not. And I think once your audience and community get used to seeing you at those times, they know when to expect you, and then they know to tune in. I think like just like my off streams, like some days I do off streams, and on those off streams, I at least always get a comment with people saying, "Well, this isn't your normally scheduled stream," or "I never see you on at this time," because they know when to catch me. They know what days, and it took them a while. There was like when I dropped off Tuesdays and Thursdays off my schedule from streaming every day a week. They were like, whoa, Joker Dad, are you okay? You weren't online. You weren't streaming today. Is everything okay? And I'm like, yeah, I just dropped my schedule down, and it took them some getting accustomed to. But I still, some days I like to hop on the Tuesday or Thursdays if I'm not doing anything or have other things planned or scheduled. But I think finding a good consistency of like not burning yourself out and then also not streaming enough. There's some streamers out there who, I miss, I wish they were still streaming. And I try to encourage them. Hey, man, stream once a week, every Saturday for 2 hours, or every Monday for, an hour of just chatting before you start your day. I think those things are good for like a release off of a person. At first it might feel like it's more of a stress or a burden to stream because you, like you said, you've got anxiety, or you have to prep or get the things set up, or and some people would rather just not do it than to do it. But I think once they start doing it and they get into the swing of things and they slowly build up their community, I think that engagement of streaming is very therapeutic. I think it's very emotionally therapeutic and physically for people, where it kind of like is a comfort. So if you're not finding streaming as a comfort and you're finding it as more anxiety, more stress, more concern, and it's not bettering your life in some shape or form, you might need to re-examine how you're looking at streaming and what it provides for you.
Agreed.
Here we go.
Yo, biddies. Money, 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 dollar, 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 ching, ching, bling, bling. Yo, let's go with 100 fucking biddies AI. Thank you for those. I appreciate the kind gesture towards the stream and the community. Very much appreciated. Yo, welcome back, Blessed. Glad to have you here as well. Being affiliate is awesome. Yes, it very much is.
Great.
I think being an affiliate, is an example that we should also have towards individuals who are pushing to become an affiliate. And once they become affiliate, I tell people like it doesn't change from there. Wanting to grow as a content creator, provide more. Once you hit affiliate, some people are like, "Oh, I'm monetized. That's awesome. Now I can just stream and make tons of money." And it's like that's not going to happen. But I mean, it might. It could if you put in the work and the effort. Like you have to somewhat be consistent. You have to be presentable. There's tons of things that you have to do. And learn the games you're playing, learn the genre, know what to add to the stream, chat bots or overlays or sub badges and emotes and sound alerts and maybe other mini games within, just whatever you're looking for that kind of builds to your brand of what you're creating. And some people don't look into any of that or past the I'm affiliate stage, and they kind of rush through it all and not learn in the process. So, but I think that's something that we all like learn over time, and I try to be an encouragement too. So if anybody ever has questions or concerns about anything or looking to do anything, definitely reach out. I'll be more than happy to help. But yeah, guys, we did. I failed to mention. Thanks, Madrox, for the mentioning. I need to make a bot command to mention the bot commands because we did have someone come in earlier and mention. I think it was AI actually who used the commands. But we do have some. We have the jump command. We also have the weather command there, where you can actually see the weather in your area, as well as we added a skip command, which will actually be using at times for like giveaways. So who can skip the rock the farthest across the water? I think it goes up to like 1 to 100, right? 1 to 100 feet. So something fun there. And then we have IQ, which the IQ goes up to, I think, like 144, which is max IQ, I believe. So really cool there. Is the club worth it? Hold on one second. My stuff's all messed up here. Is the club worth it yet? Is that a question directed towards me or Jason? And what club? I'm kind of confused.
I'm kind of curious about the club too.
Yeah, I need to know this club. Are we talking about a golf club, a membership club, the party club, like the dance club? Like, what are we doing here? I could use a little dance club right now.
Oh, the Cool Kids Club.
The Cool Kids Club. Yeah, I'm all about the Cool Kids Club. But yeah, so we got your schedule here. Let me go back and see. We got your PC specs, which as well we got your equipment. So your looks like your ring lights, and your key light, and your capture card. We got your green screen, your webcam. We got your PS5. We got your studio arm, your stream deck.
Hello, anybody
we got your
home?
games that you've played or play. So a good variety there, it looks like. I like that. So I wish that's something that I wish, I mean, I guess I can always change because I really haven't played a ton of games on stream. But I probably would want to document what games that I played, right? That's a good thing to add to your about section. I think that provides info and like inquiring people who like come to your page and want to see what games you've dabbled in and what games you played. It's a conversation starter, right? It's like I can come into your stream and I go, hey, you know, I saw you played Hades. You know, what was crazy about this part, right? Or what did you think about this boss? Or, you know, like there's so much room for knowledge of expression and engaging in friendships and building up relationships with other people. That this is a big key point. So anybody out there, you know, highly recommend if you're a variety streamer, you play a variety of games, to definitely document them as you go.
I actually need to edit some of it. Like, it's a funny story. Well, not really funny for me. I cry on the inside. But my second move, I ended up, like, a good portion of my streaming equipment got damaged. So that was part of my delay. So I ended up having to throw over $1,000 worth of equipment, like, into Amazon. I'm like, well, I got to replace all of it. So I got to update some of it.
Oh, yeah. No, that's oh, welcome in, Turtle. How are we doing, my man? Good to have you. Turtle, if you don't know, press X to Jason. Definitely highly recommend checking them out. Good morning as well to you, Heavy Man. I didn't get a chance to say good morning. Happy Friday to you guys. Just waking up, bro. I wish I was just waking up. Yeah. I think everybody's kind of just getting the energy and the flow going. I woke up at like 5 this morning when Joker Mom woke up. And for some reason I couldn't fall back to sleep. So here we are. It's going to be a long day for me. But I'll manage to push through. We'll see how I feel tonight though. We usually do a Fortnite Friday here in the community. I'm going to see how I'm feeling tonight once I get home from work and get settled in, if I have enough energy to get some games in. But if not, I'll definitely, you know, let you guys know and keep everybody up to date. But we did mention, or I saw here, hold on one second. There was something I was going to mention. Oh, it says AI said August 5th, Twitch has new creator club. Oh, I'll have to check into that and see what that is. I think that would be very
that
interesting. But yeah, you find the Discord location to sign up. But yeah, it says Frankie. But no, I appreciate everybody coming in today, this morning. And again, appreciate the donation as well. Again, Wahoo towards the school supplies of $5. So if anybody is interested in donating towards that, they can find that right above chat in the pinned area, my tips and donations, or we're also doing the Wounded Warriors Family Foundation. They've just overlapped. So this week is the Wounded Warriors. And then we'll be doing that again, raising over on Rider 29 stream tomorrow during the game space that we do. It's a community kind of podcast or talk show similar to this, but with me and Ryder hosting, and then we kind of highlight over up and coming games that are coming out next month, so people can kind of know what to expect to be released that month, and if they're looking for like a new game to play, it kind of helps with insight on like what maybe works for them. You know, some people are going to find games that they absolutely would never play, but, you know, then they'll find ones that maybe look appealing. I think there's always like one or two games at least that I like that I come across each time we do it. That would be something I would play. But it's always weird because then there's some that I wouldn't play, but I would like to watch someone play, right? Who likes those type of games. So I think it's very cool looking at it from different perspectives on you know, the gaming world. And so hopefully you guys can join us then 7 p.m. CST tomorrow on Rider 29 stream. But yeah, so we'll go and do some more questions, and I'll look back at your page here and maybe check out some clips as well. See what different games you might have clipped or have available to watch, or maybe a past broadcast. So some of the chat can kind of get an idea of what to expect and how it's all set up over on your stream. And so we went over the biggest fears. If you could travel anywhere in the world, where would you go? What would be your destination?
Anywhere in the world, probably Japan. Japan has a lot of culture. There's a lot of things I love about Japan. So I think that'd be a good starting point. Like, you know, like my ideal spot I'd love to visit.
Yeah, Japan's is a W location. I think I love the culture. It seems very, you know, their food, how they embrace the gaming world as well has a big influence on Japan's culture. Just like I think it does here in America too. You know, gaming here in America is huge. You know, same as the music, right? I think it's just as big. I think I saw an article that said the gaming industry accumulates more money than both the music and entertainment industry together. So I don't know if that's true or not, but I can see it, especially now, you know, in the world we live in where everything's going digital, less physical stuff. You know, I think I heard Xbox won't be making, or Microsoft won't be making game systems in the future, that they're gonna reprioritize into like online content and things like that. And I don't know where that's going or if that's true or not, but it's just weird to see and not know where the gaming industry is going, right? Like where the technology's taken us and what we'll see as prominent in the future. What is it? Reminds me of, what is it? Player 9 or Ready Player 9 or Ready Player something. Steven Spielberg movie. Yeah. Artificial intelligence. Yeah. No, exactly. Yeah, you're dead on there. I mean, I saw, what was it, Neuralink Elon Musk article the other day that was talking about that sooner, you know, these implants, these gamers are going to be able to react quicker than the normal brain, and you're going to see competitive virtual robotic gaming and stuff. It's like things that were mentioned that's possible. Couldn't imagine seeing that, right? Cyborg human beings gaming competitively.
New donation.
Yo, Casey, thank you for the $5 donation towards the filling of the school backpacks. If you guys didn't know, if you're not a part of the Discord, highly recommend joining the Kingdom of Clowns Discord. You will receive updates towards the filling of the backpacks. We do have the picture of the 4 backpacks I'm trying to fill. So once we get those donations processed, I'll use those funds towards buying, crayons or paper or notebooks. I know a lot of the kids nowadays, they need earbuds or headphones, I guess, since a lot of stuff's done electronically over like tablets or computers. So very cool there. I was a slacker and just joined the Discord. Well, wonderful to have you, Casey. I appreciate you joining. Make sure to click the roles and the rules. And then as well as if you have your Twitch connected directly to Discord as like a verified account, you'll automatically be put on the live streaming now section when you stream, and be notified when live through the auto live now forum post area in the Discord as well. So that'll kind of give some increased visibility. So I tell people, even if you're not a very communicative person and you don't, not really fancy with Discord. I know you yourself, Jason, you mentioned that you don't really dabble in Discord too much. If you're one of those people, it's still great to be a part of, because there's still an opportunity at increased visibility, even though sometimes, it's not guaranteeing that people from the kingdom will see you or show up, but it just gives you a higher percentage that they may see you, right? And I think any increased visibility when it comes to streaming is good, because just this morning when I was going live, I was, advertising myself out there, self-promoting myself, because no one's going to do it for you guys, unfortunately. No one, I don't have people in my corner as soon as I go live saying, hey, go check Joker Dad out. There's just Joker Dad saying, hey, go check out Joker Dad, right? And unfortunately, that no one's going to do it but ourselves. So you have to put yourself out there. And when I was putting myself out there, I noticed that there's tons and tons of streamers at this moment, probably thousands, if not, hundreds of thousands that are going live at the same time, right? Or that are millions that are streaming at the same time. And to have any breakthrough of that visibility, of discoverability is tough. And to have us here to be able to like help one another, that's why I really enjoy the spotlight here, because I get an opportunity to sit down with you, Jason, for these hours, and really get to talk to you, talk about you, give you that increased visibility, even if it's only to 2 people or 20 people or 200 people. It's more people than what Twitch offers, and more opportunity than most other streamers will give or provide. So I think that's like very cool, and I really enjoy doing it and getting to know you guys in chat. Having you guys on, I've had many of you on the show before, and to see you guys come through and show these streamers who are guests currently, like Jason, the same love that previous streamers and other viewers have showed you guys. Just means the world to me. So thank you guys all for coming in today and hanging out with me and Jason, and providing him with a great opportunity to get to know you guys. So I highly recommend everybody in chat, if you do stream, you're welcome to tell us in chat today, what you do stream, how long you've been streaming, and drop each other a follow. If you see these are other streamers that stream here in chat, drop them a follow, hang out with them. I'm sure they'll return a follow, maybe check out your stream sometime. And if for some reason, say they aren't your cup of tea, that's okay too, guys. I hear it quite often. They're like, oh, this person unfollowed me, or this person, dang them. And I think that's like an easy jerk emotion, right? Or you know, I wouldn't say jerk as in like a terrible person, but like a spontaneous emotion, right? You think negatively when you think someone unfollowed you, or maybe someone doesn't like clowns or something. You're like, "Wow, fuck you! You don't like clowns? I don't like you."
Hey,
You know.
to be fair, I am not a big fan of clowns. That's another fear.
Another fear? Okay. Well, Jason, well, I appreciate you coming on the show today, guys. Thanks for having him. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Yeah, no. On that note, I'll give you more reason to not like clowns. No, I'm
Yeah,
just
it's
kidding.
mainly clowns and mannequins, which that's been kind of fun with horror games. But yeah,
Yeah, I was just thinking that too. You just took the words out of my mouth. I'm like, this guy doesn't like clowns, but plays indie horror. Have fun with that one. Yeah. You know, you're gonna not like clowns definitely after you're done with those games.
oh, I already hate them.
Yeah, exactly. Can you drop the link for Jason, please? I'm not huge into horror games, so we'll definitely check you out. Yeah, we'll drop another shout out here.
But yeah, another thing, guess while we're waiting, I'm actually going through a small rebrand, like a very small one. I thought about changing my name because it was like it doesn't fit the horror thing. So I guess it's like the first time I'm displaying my new, well, my future new logo. So
Yeah, no, you're welcome. I would share it to a point of giving like a hint, but I would not share it publicly until it's created or already established, because you don't want someone to kind of come in and out of spite or hate or just to disrupt, create the name before you do. That's what I would just highly recommend, because I know there's some people out there, maybe not necessarily in the stream at the moment, but may stumble across the information and just like to rustle, or I've seen people create handles and stuff like that and then try to sell it back to the individual wanting the
well,
handle. So like
that's
really,
why it's backwards.
yeah. Yo, and Athena's Wrath, thank you for coming in as well. I saw you stopped in a moment ago and said hi and good morning. Good morning to you. And I appreciate the lurk as well. Hopefully your Friday goes well, and have a wonderful weekend as well. I am an artificial intelligence artist. Yo. Well, that's good to have you in. Thanks for stopping in and showing some love to Jason. I know a few people use the AI art to help contribute towards their passion of art. So I think that's crazy where that's going. But yeah, let me see some of the. We got your game list here. So scroll through some of that. We got some Spider-Man, some Resident Evils. There's the Road 96. Snowman, Stray, Tattletale, The Last of Us, Until Dawn. So a lot of great variety games there. We got all your Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, TikTok, Discord, your sub banner. We got your merch, your tips. We got your sponsorships of Six Gaming and Dubby. We got your subtle Asian treats. Those are cool. We got, what is this here? Pretzel rocks. So are these websites that people can order little treats for and they're sent to you, or just they can order them for themselves?
Are you talking about the Pretzel Rocks one?
The Asian treats and the pretzels. Like, are those just where like people can order for you, or do they just order for themselves and you get like a discount code there that they can save a little bit of money on?
Yeah, I think it automatically, like once you click on it, automatically goes to mine. But Pretzel Rocks is not what you think it is. It's actually like it's what I use for my intro and outro music and stuff.
Oh,
It's
cool.
DMCA free, so you won't get hit with a strike. I think it's only like $10 a month, so I mean it's not that bad. And the subtle Asian treats, I actually thought it was like something about like kind of like Tokyo Treat or something like that. That's what I thought it was initially. And it's like they sell plushies.
Oh, that's cool.
So they have a whole bunch of like Pokemon ones, and I honestly wanted to get like a picture of the like one of the Pokemon ones, but it just didn't work. So
Oh, that's cool. And then we got your gamergrind.co, which looks like to be some freshly roasted coffee for gamers. That's pretty cool. So yeah, just having a variety of content like that, different sites that you might collaborate or have a discount code or will sponsor or endorse you, definitely helps with visibility, looking more professional. Anything that makes the stream or the content there more professional, I think encourages people more likely to check out the content. And I think you've done a good job with that and presenting yourself. We'll see here if you got any clips that we can watch. All right, we got a couple actually that was recent, or we got one here that was recent. Not a very good hiding spot. I like that. Let's see what
Yeah,
this
that
is.
one.
Where do I hide?
Where do I hide?
Oh! What the crap? That was not even 2 minutes. Oh my
no,
gosh.
that was very, very, very fast there. I didn't give you much time at
One of the
all.
very few times I will act.
Oh, points? Yeah, I think hold on, let me see if it's cash, or what do I have it under? Hold on. I don't know. I'll have to see. We have the points also set up in Stream Labs. Let me see. Actually, that's a good question here because chat alerts and game duel. I wonder if it's just only in Stream Elements, loyalty. Oh, it looks like I have to I'll have to go in and fix that. All right, we'll have to do that later off stream, but it looks like on Streamlabs it must have reset, so it's only Stream Elements at the time. But yo, welcome in, Hell's Queen from the Nerd Herd. Appreciate you being in and checking in on the stream, checking it out. We got the wonderful Press X to Jason here. We're doing our Joker Dad Spotlight. This is where we pretty much highlight and check out streamers within the community. So we have Jason on today, getting to know him a little bit more, knowing some of the games he plays, what kind of content he streams, as well as just getting to know him on a personal level as well. And speaking of that, do you have like brothers and sisters or other family members, or are you the only kid?
I do. I have a brother and a sister. Pandemic kind of screwed a lot of things up, but finally getting to see them more. Heck, get to actually later day, hang out with a little bit of family and stuff.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, we love family here, getting to see him any chance we can get, or even if you don't get a chance and live far away, I know some people like to keep up on the phone or through messaging. It's a good thing about technology is you can find a way, one way or another, to hopefully keep more in touch if you can. Are any of your family members gamers themselves, or do you have?
I mean, my brother, he loves gaming. He hasn't dabbled into the streaming like I have, but I mean, I would say he likes gaming. Well, you know how they have that little meme where it's like, oh, those are rookie numbers.
Oh yeah, those that's off of Wolf of Wall Street. I've actually never even seen that movie, but I know it's got Matthew McConaughey and Leonardo DiCaprio, and I actually want to watch it because the fact that
it's really good.
Yeah, and I like both of them as actors, and then I think it also has that one comedic guy, Jonah Hill, I think he's in it too. So it's like pretty wild cast of people.
Yeah, so that is basically my brother in a nutshell when it comes to gaming. It's like, oh, you play only like 12 hours a week, or 18 hours a week, 24. Those are rookie numbers up. Pump those numbers up.
Oh yeah. I mean, I think, when it comes to gaming, it's, I've got a couple friends who used to play all the time, and then adulthood hits them, and then they have to unfortunately play less, and I'm sure they'd love to play more. And there's times where, like, I enjoy playing a ton. Like, I might wake up one day and have, like, this urge to just want to stream all day and game all day. And then other days I'm like, I don't kind of want to game. Today's kind of like I'm in the mood to just watch streams, or maybe today I'm in the mood to make some clips. Like the other day I was, making some clips and editing videos and stuff, and or making emotes for people. Different things kind of get me into the mood of the whole environment of content creating. So even if you're not in the mood to stream, you can invest that time into something that you do enjoy. And I think there's like different things out there for everybody. So just because, you don't stream, doesn't mean that you can't, fit into the community, right? There's always, if you just want to talk and hang out or provide insight or suggestions or things like that, there's always a place when it comes to streaming, I think. So this has been a good way that I've tried to encourage people who do game. I'm always telling them, I'm like, do you play games? And especially in person, I'm like, well, if you play games, you should probably stream it. You might find some comfort, you might find some friends, or just want to chat. But yeah. No, I appreciate everybody coming in again. Joker Mom's still here with us as well. Joker Mom, hopefully work's doing good for you. And everybody is treating you well on a Friday. But you said you'll be streaming tonight. What game will you be streaming tonight again?
The Bathhouse is a Chilla's art game.
Oh yeah, the Bathhouse. That's what you were saying. Yeah, that just the title itself sounds creepy and scary. Sounds like you said, a Japanese. Is that like a Japanese style game too, or?
Yeah, because if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong, but I think Chilla's art is like two developers who are from Japan. So,
okay.
and I think a lot of their games have to do like Japanese culture.
Oh, okay. So that's cool in itself, because I know what my first and I don't know if it, correct me if I'm wrong, but I know one of the first movies that I saw back and watching the foreign version too, and I just remember those movies were like just creepy at the time, and being younger and stuff when they were coming out or when they were, were here. It kind of reminded me of like where we've been through when it comes to that influence on gaming. I've seen a lot of games since then that I think have been influenced by older movies or even some of the games that have came out. But I think a lot of people don't realize that that's where like our Nintendos and stuff came from. Like we had them here in America, but the counterparts were already out in the Asian culture before they arrived here in the States. So I think that's very cool in itself too, that they were originators of some of the most great modern day games. Was there games as a kid, what was your favorite game to play as a kid? Was there a game that you found yourself coming back to over and over again, or?
The two games I remember, I think the first one was Super Mario Brothers. I think it might have been number 3. I think it was 3
with the raccoon tail and flying.
Yeah. And then there was Super Smash Brothers when that came out for the N64. That was like my two biggest memories of gaming and stuff, like first actual games.
Yeah, those are classics. I know the Super Mario Brothers 3 was like a big turning point for Super Nintendo, and actually that was on regular Nintendo. I forgot that I think they pushed 3 on regular. So yeah, I can't believe it. So I remember playing 2 and feeling like 2 was like, I liked 2, but 2 got a lot of it wasn't the classic 1, and it wasn't as good as 3 that some people claimed, but it was just like its own thing. And I liked it. I liked 2 as well.
I mean, a lot of people forget about that the NES was actually a system, but
yeah, exactly. Yeah. But yeah, no, let's see here. We're going to highlight over a couple more clips, and then we'll go through some more questions. And then we'll be, unfortunately, departing. But once we depart, since you are streaming tonight, I would usually ask you if you were streaming right after stream that we would raid into you. But if you're not streaming right away, we can find someone maybe of your suggestion. If you do have somebody that you know or a streamer that maybe you watch, we can raid into them, kind of surprise them and wish them a happy Friday. But either way you want to go at it is always fine for me.
Sounds good. Oh yeah,
yeah.
Duck Hunt. Duck Hunt. I totally forgot about that.
Yeah, LOL NES always makes me think of Duck Hunt. Yeah, that snickering dog that would just pop its head and go.
Oh, that. Oh, did you hear they actually made a horror game of Duck Hunt? I don't know what it's exactly called, but apparently they made it to where the dog's sentient. So if you shoot at the dog, apparently attacks you and stuff, like outside in the real world.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I think I've seen like something about it or watched something related to it. It's been a long time, but it does ring a bell, but I don't think I've actually like been too familiarized with it. Back, how long you streaming for? AI, I'm actually probably be streaming maybe another 20 minutes or so, and then we'll be raiding out to another W streamer out there. But I appreciate you coming in and hanging out with us. And for all that may be listening, highly recommend if you stopped in later in the stream or maybe didn't get a chance to, watch a good portion, they can check out the upload later over the next couple days. We'll get one on YouTube and all the other major public platforms for podcasts and talk shows. So you'll have an opportunity to watch and get to hear some of the information later as well. Let's see here. Wait in the real world, like he breaks down my door and attacks. Yeah.
Let's hope not. That'd be too meta.
Yeah, it's like all of a sudden you finish the game and you're like, finally, that dog got what it deserved. And the next thing you know, you hear like a knock at the door and you go open the door and there he is on like just the back two legs with its arms crossed and waiting for you to appear.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on Twitch's ads and ad revenue for Twitch streamers, especially affiliated streamers?
It could be better.
It could be better. Yeah. No, I think so too. Yeah. It was there recent changes, Wahoo? Because I think somebody was telling me something about changes with ad revenue, and I swear what they were telling me was already in effect. Someone said something about like, because I was under the assumption that you get like a 55-45. You can run more ads and get a higher percentage of profits, allegedly. See, I was aware that as long as you run 3 minutes in a 60-minute period, you get like 50-40 or maybe 55-45 split, with you being the higher percentage. So like, that's not terrible. Like that's because I have it set at that minimum just so I can get the increased ad revenue, because unfortunately, like, I don't want to run ads, but I feel like if I'm going to have to run ads, me as the content creator feels that I'm in more deserving of the split than the platform itself, the distributor, who's also making a cut, right? Like they're literally, I'm the one providing the workforce and the manpower to create this stream, right? They're literally not providing nothing but the platform. There's no effort, energy being invested through the platform through Twitch. So why should they profit off of my hard work? That's how I look at it. So then I'm like, well, damn it. That means I have to run these ads then, because if they're going to profit off of it, I might as well get my cut.
Well, what a lot of people don't realize is you can still turn ads off. And I didn't know this till I actually tried to turn ads off. So I still got ads. Didn't realize it. So if you turn ads off, so you don't get the payout, but they still run ads for Twitch. So you still, technically, people still see the ads.
Exactly. Yeah. No, that's, and I had learned that too. Yeah, because that's what I said too. I turned off ads one time and ran, and they're like, "Oh, I'm in an ad." I'm like, "What?" I was like, "I have my ads turned off, and you're still getting ads." Like, so that means again that Twitch is getting their ad revenue, or the companies are paying Twitch to force their ads. Regardless, you're just, I mean, likely you're still going to get more ads because I'm running the ads on, but at least this way, you know, there's some type of financial compensation. I think I get like $1 a stream, so I'm making like
Not bad.
$1 for 3 hours worth of ads ran with the people who watch them or tune in. So over, like, when I was streaming almost every day, that's like $30 a month, or say 20 to $30 a month in ad revenue that I wouldn't receive. And some months, that's what makes my threshold of payout. You see what I'm saying?
Agreed.
So if I didn't have the $20 to $25 in ad revenue, I wouldn't hit the $50 threshold of payout, and then I wouldn't receive a payout. So it's like, you put yourself in a tough position. And then I think with ads, it also, you know, it's discouraging for the stream to miss important information, especially in a podcast or talk show environment like we're doing here. But it encourages people who do enjoy the content to subs to the stream, right? You get the luxury of, for $6 a month, you get the luxury of some cool emotes. You get the luxury of ad-free viewing, and things like that. Which we've discussed or talked about or pondered, adding more sub-only features, you know, giveaways for subs only. But I like to run stuff for followers, right? For everybody. I don't like to put a paywall behind any features that people get, you know, like I know some will do subs only for the jump game, where people who want to jump on the jump game would, you know, I can turn that on subs only. And but I want everybody to have fun. I want everybody to participate, and unfortunately, it's just how it is, I guess.
Yeah, and you mentioned the I think it was like 3 minutes of ads per hour. It's kind of how I run them, because like, well, that's the very minimum, and you know, you only see them like once an hour. So, and kind of goes back to the starting scene, because I kind of want to have that to play through the ad and then just, you know, start up the stream basically.
Oh yeah. Let's see here. Can you turn them off during the spotlight and only run them when you're playing Fortnite? I could, but that would that would make me have to remember to turn them off each time. And then I'm not sure, as
Sure.
I'm not sure, as Jason would say, if, I mean, you still might get ads, you know, and when you get ads will be less controlled and be very spontaneous on Twitch's end. At least like how I have ads set up, you get hit with a 30-second ad every 8 minutes. So instead of like getting hit with like 2.5 minute ads in an hour, you're getting hit with just a 30-second ad every 8 to 10 minutes. So it's more frequent but less lengthy. So you're not missing so much of the conversation. I've gone into people's streams who do the less frequent ads but longer length to that 1.5 minutes. And what happens is I join their stream and then I type out something like, "Hi, how's your week going?" or "How's the game going?" And then I hit enter, and then I get hit with the ad of the 1.5 minutes right away. And I'm like, oh shit, now I don't even know what they're saying, what, you know, and I have to wait that whole 1.5 minutes, which feels like forever. I think 30 seconds is long enough to where I'm like, all right, I'm back. Thanks for holding. And what did you say? So the streamer can repeat themselves again or something. And then I feel terrible.
And I usually don't have a problem repeating myself on something, or even people would be like, "Oh, I'm in an ad." I'm like, "Okay, I can wait playing through this. If it's not like an important part, I can sit here. It's not like I'm going to get attacked like out of the blue." So
yeah, exactly. And that's very considerate of you as a streamer to think about that, right? Like you're stopping your content for just even that, 30 seconds to the 1.5 minutes for the streamer or for the viewer to come back and still have some type of enjoyment and not feel like they've missed something. Some people would just continue their game and not really care too less about the person in chat who's trying to keep up with the content. And I think I've done that a few times like yourself, to where like if a game has a slow pace, or I have the ability to pause or let people catch up to what we're talking about, I try to do the same. But unfortunately, like in battle royale games like Fortnite, the best pause I can do is go hide in a damn bush somewhere and hope not to get ran over by a car or a grenade chucked into the bush. But
that's when you just clip it for later.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, 100%. All right, let's see here. I'm gonna try to find some more clips while it's on my mind here.
I think there was 2 recent ones since I've come back. Because you showed, you showed the one from last night. I think there was one from Welcome to Kowloon.
Oh, let's see.
That one was a really good one. Don't remember what I named it though.
Let's see. I think the next closest, this one. Okay, we watched that one. This one's last year, 9 months, 8 months. All right, year 9. This one's 2 months. A perfect present. That one, Kumakuni is the one who clipped that one. And then 2 7 months. I'm not seeing the other one, I don't think.
It should be on the. I know it's on the featured clips. I don't.
Oh, okay. Let me go there. Let me check that for you. Maybe. Here, we'll just click default and see if we can find it there. Yeah, featured clips. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe I'm just missing it. But
Weird.
yeah, we'll check this one out here.
I kind of need to know what it is. There's only so many combinations I can do, right? Oh, wow.
Oh, nice. You got it. You just guessed it. Until what is it? What do they call that? The scientific term?
I know what you're referring to. I do not know what the term is though.
I know. Process of elimination. Is that what it is?
Yeah, because I'm like, well, I know it's one of these. I have like one of the letters. So let's just.
Yeah, exactly. How many? Because if you have one of the letters and you only need the other 2, there's only so many combination, sequences that you can go through before you eventually get the correct one. And honestly, that's how they do a lot of hacking things, or in the world of numbers and letters and stuff. It's just process of elimination and. Just randomly going through sequences until eventually you stumble across the right one, and bingo bango. Let's see here. So we'll go to watch another one here. What is this?
Oh, that 27-second one. That's what it was.
Oh, the 20. Okay, let me go to that one then. Oh, this one here?
Yeah, it was that one right there.
Oh, okay.
Actually got me. Yeah, that one.
He doesn't fit. Of course it doesn't.
Oh my goodness.
Did I die?
Did I die? I think you did in real life a little bit there. Yeah.
Did I die? What was that? Oh.
I usually try not to make clips that long, but it just fit because I'm like, well, I'm probably gonna shorten it up a little bit because I do plan on making like a channel trailer. I know that's like 3 years in the making right there, but yeah, shorten it up a little bit, add that to it. But I think it was like one of my first mainstreams back, and I was, just decided like I'm gonna play this game, and we had like a whole bunch of clip moments. I still got to pull from that.
Yeah, no, I think channel trailers are great. I try to tell everybody to make a channel trailer if they're able. I had someone make one for me, which is a pretty default one with the coin flip with my logo on it. And But more customizable one would be great. I need to edit some videos or stuff together and learn to do a little bit better in that department. Like I can do clips and stuff, and I'm just learning clips and effects and things added through the software I use. But to actually make a channel trailer or I wanted to make like a raid video too for people coming in after a raid so they can kind of be presented with the content, you know? Like I can tell people, hey, I run a talk show, but to actually have clips from each, you know, a list of a couple of the streamers, right, who've been on and maybe special moments in each episode, you know, I think would be fun to tie it all together so people can kind of get an overall idea of what to expect here in the stream. But I just haven't got around. Again, time, right? There's more ideas than time, and
Exactly.
so it's tough to kind of get it all in. But that's good to see because I've seen you working on things on your stream, you know, over the process, and especially with you coming back to streaming a little bit more frequent than you were in the past with your hiccups and stuff. You know, I think that's awesome, and I was great to hear when I saw the message bling on my toolbar, and here you were saying, hey, you know, I'd like to finally sit down and get a date scheduled. I was like, awesome, good to see. You know, it's a step in the right direction when it comes to getting back into the swing of things.
Well, heck, I think we've been talking about this since like what, you know, late last year, maybe March.
Yeah,
Just
yeah,
lined
exactly.
up.
Yeah, I'd reached out to you a while ago. Yeah. So, and then that's the thing is you have to make the initiative, and I had to reach out, and then you finally were able to get some time once everything got squared away, and here we are. So I thank you again for being a part of the show and stepping us one step closer to our 150th episode. I can't believe we've had close to 150 W streamers on the show. So, and now you being one of them is absolutely amazing. So thanks again for coming on and letting us check out some of your content. Some of the questions, we'll do some more fun ones and maybe a couple streaming ones. One of the fun ones I like doing here is if you were a superhero, what would your superpowers be?
Ooh, that's a good one. Considering like all the medical issues I have, I'd be like, oh yeah, you know, healing factor would be nice, but at the same time, you got to think like, which healing factor would you get? Would you get the Wolverine healing factor? Or would you get the Deadpool one that makes you look well? You know, changes your appearance and stuff. I don't know if I can cope with that. I'd prefer the Wolverine healing factor.
Yeah, no, the Wolverine's pretty cool. Self regeneration, I think they call it. That's just really cool. I think the worst part of it is still feeling the pain, though, right? Like, you know, it's like, oh, well, you heal. Let's inflict more pain on you because we know that you can heal from it. So that would be like a benefit and a curse in itself, especially if you were to ever be captive or like they did in the Weapon X, you know, experimented upon. And but yeah. So another fun question. What's your favorite holidays? Do you have like favorite times of the year, holidays, like your favorite season?
I'm probably gonna upset a bunch of the horror fans, but my favorites are Thanksgiving and Christmas. So I've never truly been a fan of Halloween,
Eagles,
which is
thanks
I know
for still
weird,
being here.
but I guess it's just the thing behind it, the story behind it. But I don't hate Halloween, so we'll keep it at that, so that way nobody fully gets offended by it. I don't hate it. It just I like Thanksgiving and Christmas better.
Oh yeah, no, I think that and everybody's has their own opinion on how what's their favorite, right? And I think Halloween's great. Also, some people would say the history behind any of those holidays is all kind of a little different, right? Like,
well, I say that, and then it's like, well, you mentioned Thanksgiving.
Yeah,
you sure you don't know about it? It's like, oh, I know about it. I just like the food.
Exactly. Yeah. So liking the food. Just the family, the time of the year where family can come together. I think you just slap a different name on it and put it at a different time of the year. I think it would hold just as much value, togetherness is what I think about it, But yeah, no, that's good holiday times of the year. And another one is, do you have any favorite wildlife animals, like zoo animals or specific creatures, critters, or species that you find that are your favorite that you enjoy?
Are you talking like zoo or just like any type of animal?
I mean, yeah, any type of animal, yeah, species, insects, bugs, reptiles, amphibians, whatever kind of
I mean,
fancy.
I'm a huge dog lover. I mean, we just recently got a kitten, so I mean that's kind of the complete opposite. But I just love animals in general.
Yeah, no, that's good. I love a good animal lover. We're animal lovers here as well. A good majority of us, and I think, most people like animals, especially if they've had a good, what is it? A good experience. That's what I'm thinking of here. The word experience, right? Because I know some who don't like animals, and the majority of people who don't like animals have had a bad experience with them, right? They either had a dog bite them or their grandma's cat hated them and when they were kids, so like that's their first experience with that type of animal, or and they're like, yeah, no. And I think that's the same when it goes to human beings. I've had some people who say, well, I like animals over human beings, like give me a cat any day over a random stranger. And I think, there's some valid points in that argument too. Like, I don't get into big discussions, but I knew there was a big discussion thing going on over like I remember hearing someone say would it was like a discussion with the women being involved, saying that they would rather come across a bear in the woods than a random man. And I was like,
I can at least understand that.
yeah, I mean, and that's, I couldn't believe that was a discussion, and there was a lot of heated, as in some believed it was like a sexist style comment, right? Where like all men are bad and the bear is better, or maybe you're safer with the bear because the bear either wants to eat you or it leaves. But I think that argument could be the same with any individual, whether it be a female or a man. That the intention is usually there from the beginning anyway. So the guy's intention, I don't think, is based upon the situation or the scenery. It's just the mind state of the animal, and that's either us or the individual or the bear, right? It's like the bear knows that what it's going to do usually before it does it. So if they're being defensive for their cubs or territorial, or they're looking for food, like you're kind of dice rolling it just as much as you would with a human being, I feel. So I'm kind of stuck in the middle there, thinking that both are the same. Like, but
like,
that's me.
It's like, guy with, who you don't know their intentions, or a bear where you know their intentions but might kill you.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think it was just more that the bear would only kill you, right? The human being might do things far worse, right? And I think that's the difference between the bear and the human being, and I think that's the argument that a lot of people were saying. But and at first I thought that discussion, when people were, the meme was going around and things were going around about it, I thought they were talking about, someone told me about Baldur's Gate 3 and how people were RPing Sex and the Bear characters in the game. And I was like, I thought that's what the was referencing to. So I was lost. My old ass can't keep up with modern times and what these discussions are about anymore, because it's always something crazy. It's like, why are we even talking about this? Like, these correlations never even will happen.
I'm just gonna say, people thirst about the weirdest things. I mean, you talked about the bear, then you had Lady D.
Yeah,
I don't understand it.
and you got like the I remember I think it starts like a Daphne or something. I remember when I first got into streaming, or like even a year or two before, I remember the big thing about this female streamer who was selling her bath water and little vials.
Oh, I know.
And
I know exactly who you're talking about. What's her name? Was it Amaruth, or whatever her name it was?
I've heard of Amaroth or Amaruth. I don't know if that was her who was doing
that
it.
name, but I think it might have been her.
It might have been. Who knows? I'm sure people have considered it or tried to use a strategic method like that, and you could just throw tap water. I mean, you don't even know. It's probably not even bath water. Obviously, that's probably unsanitary. You just
It's
throw
probably
some
just
tap
regular water.
Yeah, let's throw some dish soap in a bottle, a little vial, and pour some tap water and bottle it up and sell it for big bucks. And call it limited, only like 50 vials, right? And then you have this high demand and very low quantity of it and make big money, I guess. Ask him about pineapple on pizza. Oh my goodness. Are you a pineapple on pizza kind of guy or?
Well, before they start grabbing their pitchforks and torches, yes, I am.
Nice. You knew at least what waters you were treading through when answering it. You're like, all right, wait a minute. Beforehand, let me let you guys know to not jump me so much here.
On top of that, I mean, I'm just gonna say this. I've discovered some weird foods over the years. For those that do not like pineapple on pizza, I at least understand it. But there's a new creation out. Apparently, it's peas and mayonnaise on pizza, and it's terrifying. It actually is a thing.
Peas and mayonnaise on pizza. Yeah, that sounds like something Zahabi Twitch would eat. He's always talking about dipping his pizza in mayo, and I can't.
I don't get it.
I can't get around it. He said that one day, and I was like, he's like, don't knock it unless you try it. I was like, I don't know if I can.
I mean, I can at least agree
Hello,
with that.
yo, Lanessa. How we doing? Good morning. Happy Friday. Hope work and the family are treating you well. Good to see you. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, peas on the only thing I like peas on is in my mashed potatoes. I can eat peas and mashed potatoes, and that's about as close as I can get.
Yeah, and I think one of the weirdest things I've had on a pizza recently was pickles. Pickles. Apparently, they're making like these cheeseburger pizzas with pickles on them. And
yeah, that's
surprisingly
pretty
good.
Yeah, I can deal with that. That's a bacon cheeseburger pickle pizza. Dice some little dills up in little bitty chunks and throw them on the pizza with some bacon and hamburger with it's almost like a ketchup mustard type of sauce.
Something like that.
Yeah, I had weed pizza. Yeah, I mean, heard weed pizza. Yeah, weed pizza would probably be pretty good too. You probably wouldn't need to eat much of it.
You'd probably be stoned off your butt.
Yeah, I saw that there was like restaurants that do that type of stuff where they'll like every component of the ingredients has some form of THC in it. Like they'll THC cheese and THC sauce, and the burger mix has like an THC oil in it, and everything's like has a certain amount. Then they cook it all in together, so it's like this. You eat like 2 bites of the pizza, and like you said, you're just ripped out of your mind. And I just think like that would be good and all, but like I want the pizza. Like I'm here for the pizza. Like I don't know.
Well, I always claim that any pizza is a personal pizza if you try hard enough. I'm the type of person that will just eat a 1-hour pizza. So weed pizza, I'm gonna eat the whole thing.
I'm gonna eat the whole And Lanessa said I would simply pass away. Yeah, be dead. Hashtag dead, right from the get go. Oh man, too high. I've always heard that too high to function. It'd be terrible. I've only had one bad experience where I ingested too much of a brownie. And I always laughed, because I've heard the video, like there's like things on the internet, right, where there's one where I guess this police officer actually confiscated some marijuana from a bus and then consumed it, like either through like it was edibles or whatever, and he ate too much, and then he had to call the paramedics and snitched himself out and was like, yeah, I ate some of the stuff that and so forth. So of course, obviously he got fired, but it's funny to see when you're on the outside looking in when someone ODs on or has too much THC, because you think, oh, it's not life threatening, it's not a big deal, they're just high, they'll sleep it off. But I thought that way until it actually happened to me, and it was some of the most scariest shit that I had been through because my heart wouldn't stop racing. I knew I had consumed too much because like I got to the stage that was comfortable, and then it far succeeded it and got to the point where it was causing like hazardous effects on my health, like my heart rate and extreme nausea, and like just where I knew my body wasn't in a good state at that point. And and I had to Google it, and it's called greening out, where the body's organs start to like function improperly from too much THC. So I don't necessarily, I think, stoners and a lot of people who smoke, and me even being one of them, I think we like to make excuses for the health hazardous that, that marijuana may do to us in some of the forms, especially at high concentrations that we've never been meant to be consuming over the course. Because I know from what we have now, this day and age, compared to when I was younger, it's a whole different ballpark. Stuff's like 10 times stronger or 10 times more concentrated. And when people say smoke, right, they say, well, it's less hazardous than cigarettes, right? So it's like the biggest excuse. Or
sounds like a justification, basically.
It is. I mean, it is. And I've been guilty of it too, and it's the same as like, oh, well, what's this smoking damage to me, or the effects it has on my body compared to alcoholism, right? Alcohol is a lot worse. It's a toxin, it's a poison, and the effects that of us consuming it is what makes us feel good or makes us drunk. And that's actually a negative effect on our body, but we do it to ourselves to have that feeling. And I think that's crazy in itself too. But it's the same with marijuana, given that, I've had to, using it throughout my life, I've had to weigh the benefits and the cons when it comes to it, because of the fact that it helps with certain health problems that I have, but it makes other health problems worse, right? And then I have to weigh and judge if it works for me. And I've had my ups and downs with like quitting smoking and not, and but it's all personal opinion and preference. But yeah, no, we got some big W's in chat still. We got Sahabi Twitch. We got Lanessa coming in, wishing us a happy Friday as well. I thank you guys so much. Lady Nix is in the house as well. And we got Wahoo still vibing with us. I appreciate everybody who came in and hung out with us today. We are at the end of our show. I want to wish everybody a happy Friday. We will be on again tomorrow, but not on this channel, but on Rider 29's stream as well. So if you're free tomorrow around 7 p.m. CST, stop in, check us out. Let me go ahead and give a shout out to Rider here. All right. And then as well as another shout out to Jason here. So let's see. Get you guys to stop over if you haven't got a chance to check out Jason. He will be on tonight as well, playing Bathhouse, another horror game. So I highly recommend checking that out if you're available. All right. All right, making sure I had that here. Need to be sending them to boarding school. Yeah, school starting back soon for everybody who's got kids. I know some people are excited. Others are like dreading it because now that means that they have to get the kids up for school in the morning and get all that ready, lunch. And yeah, Joker Mom's got to teach. I'm just like the principal. I'm like the authority figure. Yo, Joker Mom. Whoa. Joker Mom called me the janitor, and she said, no, the cafeteria man. I'm the guy who just makes the food and looks pretty, right?
Yeah, you're the guy that just dumps the mashed potatoes into the plate.
Yeah, exactly. She came in, have to buy all the school supplies. Yo, that's the only thing I don't miss with homeschooling. is the homeschooling. Luckily, everything's virtual, a lot of it, so it takes a lot of the paper and the extra stuff you need. But the stuff that isn't not needed, sometimes they send you like a care package of some of the books and maybe some supplies if needed. It's like a cheap art kit, something I could probably buy for like $10 off of Amazon. But it gets the job done, and some of the stuff is okay enough to use. Some of it's cheap, and you're like, well, I'll just buy my own stuff. But that's why we were doing the school drive that we're doing right now. And again, I want to thank the 2 donations of the $5 from Casey, as well as Wahoo for your guys' donation of $10 towards the tips and donations panel towards getting those backpacks filled. I'll be pushing that every stream throughout the remainder of the month, just reminding people that if you have a couple bucks, toss it towards it, because I'm hoping to at least fill up 2 of the 4 backpacks. So we can at least, help one family who have maybe 2 kids, or 2 families with 1 kid each. However, we'll go at it to take that financial strain off of them. I think that's like the biggest thing with me is education. I try to promote good education here, not only in stream, right, as an adult or us as streamers. Education is very crucial towards our development as individuals or as streamers, but as the youth, I think education's definitely even crucial, and nobody should have the lack of education or the fear of going to school from the lack of resources, right? Like clothing or books or supplies needed. I actually believe that, with us paying taxes like we do as human beings, that school should be number 1 for, no cost, and then medical slightly after, but neither one of those things are that way in certain states across the U.S., unfortunately. But so that's where we as individuals should be able to step up and help one another, right? Outside of the government. But that's just mine. But I hope I get partner like you, FAQ. Yo, we are not partner here, but maybe one day.
I wish.
Yeah, that would be awesome. And that's what we all inspire, to at least try to hit goals like that. But yeah, I am Epic partner. Yeah, I had 1,000 followers. You can get Epic partner, which is through Epic, which gives you a creator code so you can make custom lobbies. We've got a few Epic partners here as well in chat who have their creator code. I know Wahoo does. I know Sahabi does. And maybe a few others. I know Turtle was here earlier. Turtle has his Epic code. So great ways to do custom lobby games in Fortnite for other events and things like that, which we'll actually be doing. So before we depart, just a plug towards tomorrow, which we did for the writers game space with myself. And then not this week coming up, but the following week. I believe it's it's that Saturday. Let me see here, the 24th. We'll be doing a event with the PGG where I'll be representing them in a multi-streamer event. So really fun there. Highly recommend you guys tuning in. We'll be doing some V-Buck giveaways or maybe some Amazon gift cards, whatever we come up with to do part of the stream. But yeah, much love to everybody. And during that time, Jason, have you got a streamer for us maybe that's on right now that you'd like to go hang out with for a little bit?
Sure. Let me see who is on. Also, if anybody is like a newer streamer, I would highly suggest getting a Stream Deck because these things are, game changers. Well, let's see. Looks like the person I was gonna. Well, we have let's see. I might have to look it up. So bear with me. We might get some feedback from sound. I hope not, but we'll see.
Yeah, no problem. Even if you get some feedback. And everybody in chat, we do have, as you guys see, Raid 1 for followers, Raid 2 for subs. So if you're a subscriber to the stream, highly recommend copy and pasting Raid number 2 there. It says Star Spin and Joker Dad. Those will turn into emotes once you paste them, as long as you're a sub. If not, the casual, basic raid emote with my name will suffice. If you have your own emotes that you would like to spam, more than welcome to do so. I have a stream deck and don't even stream. Yo, Mad Rocks. I know a lot of people do have a stream deck and you can get a lot of usages out of it. Volume control on your games. You can also do website searching. I've seen some people use their stream deck as a controller with hotkeying all the hotkeys on the controller as a push to touch. But I would suppose that would wear the buttons down like 5 times faster.
All right, I think I got one here.
All right, yeah, just type them in chat here, type their name, and we'll get it set up, get them all squared away, and come over and wish them a happy day. And I love all you guys. Thank you guys so much for being here today, showing Jason some love. Again, me and Jason have been friends for quite some time here on the Twitch platform, so it was a pleasure for you to take some time out of your day and hang out with us and us to get to know you a little bit more. Mad Hat Hatter. All right. Mad Matt Hatter. Yeah.
Yeah, Mad Matt Hatter.
Yeah, I like that. That's a nice play on words there.
Took me a minute because I'm like, oh wow, not a lot of people on this morning.
Yeah, and they're actually playing some old school RuneScape, which is really interesting to see. So I can't wait to come over and hang out there. We love some, or actually it might even look like new RuneScape. It says 2-month RS3 Iron, 12-hour stream hype. Let's go. And he's only 3 hours in. So plenty of time to get to know him. So if you guys can't stick around right away, you know, drop him with the tab, say hi, let him know where we're coming from. And you know, have a happy Friday, guys. We'll be seeing you either tonight if I'm up to the Fortnite Friday, or tomorrow during Writer Stream, or again next Monday. So see you guys then, and let's get the raid going. Any final words there, Jason, before I let you go and we depart for Chad or myself?
Nothing I could think of.
Awesome, man. No, thank you for again being here and being a W and you know, having the time and chance to come on. I appreciate that.
Oh, and again, I appreciate you having me.
Yeah, anytime. All right, Chad, let's go. Let's get those emotes ready. And we're back. Chad, how are we doing today? Good morning. Welcome in again, everybody, and thank you for waiting. We got the wonderful guest here on our right, that way. How are you doing this morning?
Hey, doing great. What's going on, man?
It's going, man. Happy to have you here. I'm super excited because, like I said, I was a fan as soon as I came in the door to your stream. I was like, I love this guy's energy. I love his quality of his stream. And I just stumbled across, and I think I even said something because I do a little test. I go into people's streams before I rate them if it's someone I don't know, and I'm like, hey, how's it going? How are you doing today? And if they see me and they address me, and it's at least in a positive manner, we go over, we hang out, and you didn't come short of that. You addressed me, welcomed me in, and here we are now, you know?
Yeah. It's crazy how paths cross like that. I still remember that fateful day. Yeah, it was nice. I've been very fortunate to cross paths with a lot of awesome creators and people. So I'm very fortunate for that. And of course, I've been trying to make time to hop in and have one of these conversations with you, and I'm glad we finally made that happen.
Yeah, me too, man. Me too. I was glad you were able to find a good day that worked for you and a good time. And like I said, here we are in that fateful day that we cross paths. I agree. I think I talk about it a lot here on the stream. That when people come across each other, I feel like sometimes it's almost destiny or fate, and sometimes it's in a good exchange, and then later on in life or later on down the road, it's not the same. It's not what it was. But I still think all that has meaning, all that has purpose, and we kind of learn from it. And there's some people where we may have ended on not as great terms. But I still hope the best for them. I still love those people. I have no issues with those people. So it's kind of I don't know. It's a wonderful thing. It's a wonderful thing. The good, the bad, the ugly. But here we are, the good chat, the good. We are in the good moment. So I want to thank you guys all. Let's give a round of applause for chat and It's Wahoo, our lovely guest here today. But yeah, no. So straight, tell us a little bit about yourself. Not too much, but a little bit that we can kind of roll off with.
Yeah. So I'm Wahoo. I wasn't born Wahoo. I had to legally change my name when I was born. My parents named me Himothy. We play a lot of Fortnite, really. I main Save the World, which is kind of the PvE variant of Fortnite. I have 4 dogs. I got a cat, a kid. I have a full-time job as well, more than a full-time job, and stream after I get the kiddo to bed.
Nice. How toddler youth
no, yeah, she just turned 10 in last month.
Awesome. No, that's great. Mine is will be turning 12, so my youngest. So yeah, we got a lot of dads in the community, and that's what I love. We got a lot of family, which is always great because we get to experience stories that we were talking about earlier. You had a boat race, which was great. I saw that. Did you guys top 10 at least, right? Top 10, final 10?
Yeah, there were top 10s. She did finish. There were like 8 people, I think 8 teams in that race, but she did top 10.
Nice.
Didn't win it,
I like it.
but we had fun, and the boat didn't fall apart, so everything was.
That's
everything was
most
pretty good.
crucial. As long as the boat finished through the race, I think that's the most important thing.
Yeah, there was 0 chance that it was going back into the water, but they made it out, so.
Nice. Yeah, no casualties or anything, all passengers and awesome. So what neck of the woods are you from? Like what part of the world?
I'm from the United States of America. I was actually born and I grew up in Indiana, on one of the only gravel roads left in our county, out in the sticks with no neighbors. So a lot of alone time there, just kind of wandering the woods and making my own fun, Now I live in a bigger city. I'm located in Tennessee. Is where I live now.
Oh, nice. So you're actually in, again, my home state there. Tennessee's awesome, but I grew up in the Nashville area, which was it's a beautiful place. But yeah, no, that's good to hear. Indiana on the gravel road. I love it. How did you like Indiana?
I don't plan on going back. I think it reflects kind of what you were talking about earlier, right? Like it obviously played a huge role in me growing up and into the person I am now, but it's definitely a temporary thing. It's not a place that I would call home.
Yeah. No, I actually it's funny you say that because I have a friend who I think I'm here in Minnesota now, and got a friend that I knew growing up here, through my 20s, and he left here and he grew up here, but he moved out to Oregon. And now he like just reps Oregon all day long, and I'm just like, his whole. I think he had like a tattoo that said Oregon boy or something. I'm like, bro, you grow up there. I'm like, I guess you have adopted it. But yeah, he's a good guy. But yeah, funny how that works. It's like where we grow up or where we're born doesn't necessarily define on where we want to be or where we're gonna wind up, and I think that's really cool too.
I agree completely. It's just I don't know. It's just not a place that I would consider a home for long term. There's not a lot of great opportunities there unless you're a farmer or you're working factories, things like that. So yeah, I made the faithful change. One of my buddies, when I was in high school, he moved here and had family here, and I was playing Halo or Call of Duty or something with him one day. He was talking about he was having a hard time finding a roommate that he could trust and was reliable, and I was like, I'll move down there. And that weekend, I packed my stuff up and I moved down to Tennessee. I've been here ever since.
Yeah, no, it's a beautiful booming area. You know, I went back to see family recently, and it's massive how much things have changed since I was a kid in the last 20 years of really being down there. It's just booming, so much opportunity it looks like, and I've considered going back, but I also like the small area at which I live. Unfortunately, like you said, there is no opportunity here, and that's kind of what driven me even into streaming. I was like, well, I got nothing but spare time. You know, I can't find a job that will fill this time period at which I stream in the mornings, because I have my kid and I do homeschooling. So it's kind of tough to find that opportunity. But no, I'm glad you found it. And I think that's something to touch on too. Is you mentioned roommates. I have kids who are older now, and they're going out into the world. They're 20, 21, 19, you know, things like that, and they're looking for roommates as well, you know, and it's tough, like, to find someone who's reliable, who's going to pay the bills, who aren't going to trash the place, invite people over, who are going to steal from you. Like, it's just a big, hard, tough world out there.
Yeah, for me, it was kind of a culture shock moving from, I mean, I graduated from a class of 42 people. So it was, there were a lot fewer people around, right? And it seems like, to me, my perspective and my experiences say, like, as there are fewer people around, they mean more to you. But now I'm like, dude, I moved to where I did, and there's people everywhere. It's like, there's so many options that people have less value to each other, you know?
Yeah, in a bigger town. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
can. Yeah, I'm sure there's some who will just, you know, that whole fling, right? You meet them, you have a fling, and then you never see them again. You never have to worry about seeing them again.
I'll literally never see you again. I'm going to screw you over and move on with my life, and everything's going to be great. So it's just different values, I think. And obviously, like I said, kind of growing up there in the smaller town, secluded from civilization, again, kind of crafted me into who I am today. And thankfully, I'm not like that. Like, the relationships that I am part of forging and crafting mean a lot to me. You know?
Yeah, no, that's awesome. I think that's a good thing. And but yeah, so we mentioned the games you play. I know you mentioned Save the World. I actually have been more introduced to Save the World through your channel than I have anybody I've stumbled across. I've learned a lot, at least just by watching. I don't think I would be able to play straight out of the gate. I might have to try it out someday. I might have to see what the fuss is all about. But when I was looking at the options, the UI, everything, I was just bombarded. I had no clue what you were doing, and I'm like, okay, he's building on this and this and this. It's like, how does he know where to build and when to build? And I'm like, man, this is long time gaming of it. How long have you been playing it?
I started playing Save the World about 6 years ago, a little over 6 years ago, I think. And it's different to get introduced to. They don't do a great job. And I mean, you have to keep in mind, Epic Games is just a small mom and pop shop, you know, small indie company. So they didn't have the resources, I think, to build out a true how-to guide on how to play the game and what everything means. But it takes a little bit of time to get used to. Once you do, though, it's a fantastic game. It has everything in a game that I'm looking for, at least.
Yeah, it seems like, is it kind of like I feel it's a tower defense version, isn't it? Is that kind of what it is? Is there's mob waves, kind of like zombies or something, but it's not. It's just.
Yeah. They're husks. They don't say zombies. But yeah, it is very much a tower defense game. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's cool. I like that. I'll have to get in. I can see myself getting into it once I get around. Because I remember when I first started playing, I stuck to Battle Royale, and then I did dabble a little bit into Save the World because I got it part of a bundle with the skin or something. You know, I was like, oh, let me go check this out. Or maybe it was the monthly thing that they do, the crew pack, I think they call it. I think I might have got it free with the crew pack. And I tried it out for a couple hours and was like, I had no clue what I was doing or what was even going on. So I think the key part of it is finding people to play with, and maybe either someone who already knows everything or learn together with someone else. So it's like you're absorbing double the knowledge at the time. Or maybe I just need to get good and watch some videos or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Very much so. I mean, it is very much a team game. So it relies a lot on having different heroes and with different abilities, different gadgets, things of that nature. It's definitely helpful. It's rough. I mean, for me, it's rough to really get into any game solo. I don't fall in love with it, right? It's very much the connections we make along the way and who we're playing with more than it is the game that I'm actually playing.
I think 100% with that. 100%. Like, I have my moments where I just want to play alone once in a blue moon, but then others, I would say a majority, 80%, 90%, it's all about playing with others. Like you said, building that connection, the vibe, the energy. It's feed off each other. Everybody's happy. If we're having bad games, everybody's pissed. It's like, oh, I can't. Come on, what's going on? This is not our luck, but yeah, it's great all around. And then you mentioned I saw some Tarkov. You play some Tarkov.
Yeah. On Tuesdays we do kind of variety. We'll play something different usually. For a while there was Escape from Tarkov. The game is going to wipe here in a couple of weeks, and we haven't been on it as much recently, but it will be back in regular rotation once the game wipes and everyone's left with nothing. It's really the most fun time to play Escape from Tarkov when there's not a bunch of juiced up chads running around headshotting you every time you turn a corner. It's a very fun game too, though. It's a hardcore mill sim, looter shooter extraction royale, and really kind of made me fall in love with the extraction royale game type. I know battle royale's kind of taken over since Fortnite, or Fortnite's taken over, I guess. But the extraction royale, I'm really enjoying that game type.
Yeah, no, that it seems like something I'd be up to enjoying. I've watched a lot of Escape from Tarkov, and then the changes they've made over the last year or two, I guess. But again, not familiar with playing it. I'm like one of those window shoppers. I watch everybody play it, and then I like voice my own opinion on it without playing it, which is a terrible thing to do, Chad. Never do that. You got to play the game to see how you enjoy it. And that's what I keep trying to tell myself, to talk myself into trying Elden Ring or any of the Soul-like games. Have you played any of those before? Or
no. Never played.
Never played? Never? Would you ever see yourself playing one of those type of games? Or
I don't know. I've considered it, but it's really not the game type that it's like a sports game, Like I can see the value in them, and I know they're popular. A lot of people like them. It's just not really my cup of tea,
Yeah, no, I do know. Sports games I played a lot of Madden with friends, especially locally here, because that's what they were into, and we did Madden tournaments and things like that, and I think they were fun, but that was their cup of tea, like you said. And even though I participated and I played in them, they did looter extractions. Was you into DMZ or the Division Dark Zone?
I played a little bit of the Dark Zone, but I didn't get into that. The issue I had with the Division is the camera angle, the POV, right? I didn't really like that too much. It kind of gave me the Gears of War vibe, and I didn't really like that game either because of the weird third person over the shoulder angles and movement. I didn't really get into that much. DMZ, though, I did actually enjoy and was very much looking forward to how that was going to evolve. And I believe since then, Call of Duty's actually killed that.
Yeah, that's that over the shoulder camera angle thing. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that either. I can't. I feel like I'm off, or things are off even watching it, let alone playing it. It's like, what's going on? And I've had
I'm not wanting to get motion sickness or anything like that, but that's kind of the vibe that I got playing that game. It's weird bouncy stuff over the shoulder. It just wasn't enjoyable for me to play.
Yeah, no, a lot of people get motion sickness. I think even Joker Mom was one of those where playing Fortnite, I think it took a good moment. And I know some people get it in WoW or first person. Oh, VR racing too. Yeah, VR racing, VR stuff. I know that stuff will get you nauseous. We did some VR racing once, and I remember she was like, I can't do this. It makes me feel nauseous. I was like, okay. With the whole rig, you sit in the seats and everything. And yeah, it's so weird how that works. It plays the mental aspect to it. But yeah, so we're gonna look over your page here. So I would love to. Let me see if this takes over your camera here. Hopefully not. All right, it didn't. Good. All right. All right. So it says, Shahadud, I'm Wahoo. Whether we're battling Hus and save the world, As you said earlier, not zombies chat. Sorry, I take all that back. Conquering foes in battle royale. You're in for a wild ride filled with laughter and epic moments. Join us, and together we'll make Fortnite more than just a game. We'll make it an unforgettable experience. Awesome. I need to have you write my bio. Yeah. Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube. So, guys, go over, drop him a follow, a like, a sub on those. As well as we've got your special effects for bits. We got your rules. Be positive and helpful to other viewers. Be respectful to moderators. Do not self-promote. Do not disrespect other streamers or create drama between streamers. Jokes about mental disorders will result in a ban. Racism or discrimination will result in a ban. English only. Avoid religious and political discussions. No trading or selling of online accounts or currency. And we've got your Rogue partnership with your 20% off with code Wahoo. So guys, go over, get some Rogue energy. And then we've got your recent bit sub and point users. So really cool there. And we're going to check out, when's your schedule? You want to tell us your schedule?
Yeah. So I stream every day except for Thursdays, the one day that I take off. Usually I'm pretty consistent with that. I go live at, the plan is 9 p.m., but we have a it's while late command. So I'm usually late by, 5, 10, 30 minutes. But yeah, it's every day besides Thursdays. I'm there.
Nice. I like it. But yeah, no, I've been known to be late a time or two, aka 9 and 4 minute average. Yeah, I love that, MJ. Yeah. It happens. Wahoo taught me everything I know about how to plastic guitar. You encase a guitar in plastic or
yeah,
play
it's
guitar.
One of my passions.
Yeah. It's one of my passions.
That and magnets,
Magnets?
Yeah, just magnets.
Magnets are pretty cool. Fortnite is a great game, really a lot of fun. Yo, Frankie, welcome in. How are you doing today, my man? And again, let's did we miss another question? Hold on. Nope. Okay. Just making sure. Yo, there he is, Mr. Wahoo, falling from great heights and games gets me sometimes. Yeah, that too. Those what is the game where you have to try to climb upwards and you fall back down?
Only up. Yeah.
Only up, yeah.
Only up. I thought about playing that, but yeah, I died of fall damage quite a bit. It has been less recently, but fall damage is definitely my greatest enemy.
Yeah, I agree. Especially when there's times where I think I should have died from fall damage, but I didn't. But then others where I don't think I should have died, and you're like, what? That was like a little bitty drop there. That's
like jump from a doorstep and die of fall damage. It's pretty bad.
yeah. You hit the top stair and fall. I almost did that in real life. Died from fall damage. It's been bad. How embarrassing would that have been? Oh, this guy fell.
That's the true threat. I'm pretty sure that's how I'm gonna go out.
I know. I hope to go out like you hope to go out heroically, right? You're like battling wolves to save a child, and that's not gonna happen. You're gonna look to the left and get hit by a walk out in front of a car or something. It's just some dumb way. That's how I'm gonna go. I know it. How about you guys?
It's monetized,
Hopefully it's exactly. Hopefully someone catches a clip of it and someone makes some money. Even if it's not me, at least someone should profit off my death. God.
Yeah. Well, it definitely won't be me because I'll be dead.
Because I'll be dead. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, how long have you been streaming in general? How long have you been doing this?
I started a little over 6 years ago. Overall, I have taken some breaks throughout that. There's a couple year gap in there. Where I kind of fell out of love with Save the World back in the day, and it became some mundane task that I was doing because it was part of my habits, right? It was like part of my ritual. And I believe that I perceived it as I wasn't really interested in streaming anymore, and I was really getting into my career path and focusing on my career, my kid, and took a couple of years off. And I recently came back. I guess it's been probably close to a year and a half
Yo,
that
Papa
I've been
fucking
back
Turbo.
to streaming regularly. But yeah, overall, my first stream was a little over 6 years ago.
Wow, yeah, that's awesome, man. I'm glad you're a vet. You come to this, and you mentioned, losing interest or at the time, right? With either the updates or where the game state was at the time, and you correlated that into streaming, that you were losing interest in streaming, and I think it just all tumbles in, and I think that's I wouldn't say a healthy thing, but I think it's more natural that does occur. I've been doing this for 2 years. I've had my ups and downs just within that short period of time. I know some people who will stop streaming even before their 1 year mark. They don't even make it to that year mark, or they make it to the year, or they make it to their goal of affiliate, and then you never see them again after they hit the affiliate marker, and they're like, oh yeah, I hit affiliate, I'm monetized now, and then you never see them again. I'm like, but you're monetized now. Now what are you gonna do? Where are we gonna take this now?
That's a common thing with goals. I mean, just in life in general. I'm in my day life, I'm not an online male entertainer. That's only at night. During the day, I'm an operations manager, and I have a lot of experience with leadership and training. And it seems, and one thing I always tell my team, like with goal setting, we need to make sure that we do have realistic goals and that there's a next step, right? That makes sense. But what I see a lot, especially in leadership roles or when someone gets a promotion or their title changes, that is their goal. They hit it and then they coast, like, oh, I made it. Like, you didn't make it. You hit that goal. What's your next one? You can't, this is not the time to let off the gas. Now we really got to take this stuff seriously. And it seems like it's a plague that a lot of people kind of fall into.
Yeah, no, that's 100%. I see that a lot too, and again, being human being, I'm natural of it. I get into it. I hit that goal. I coast. But I try, like you said, I try to keep the steam going, right? You got to keep the train moving to get up that next hill. It's set another goal. What's the next thing to do? And that's something I've learned just being a community organizer as well in this streaming world is you got to keep things moving. But yeah, welcome in. Yo, we got Papa fucking Turbo in the house. How we doing, Papa? Good to see you. Stub my toe and just, die. Yo, that would stub your toe. The toe breaks. The break gets an infection. The infection leads to the leg. They lob the leg off, but little did they know you had a brain tumor at the same time. I don't know. That's how
that's how that's how they got Bob Marley, broke his toe playing some soccer, and it got him, took him out.
Wow, I did not know that. You just educated me. I did not know that.
Crazier things have happened. I mean, that's not unrealistic,
Yeah, I think the ShamWow guy bumped his head on an overcarriage on a plane and ended up killing himself there. I don't know all about that.
It's crazy. What a loss to society.
I know, yeah. Such a spokesman. Yo, Coffee B, welcome in. Guys, yo, Eagles chick with the babies. Thank you. Dollar, chain, bling, bling. But yeah, man, no, that is crazy how that goes. Made me get up and say some David Goggins quotes. David Goggins, isn't that the guy from the Fallout series, right? No.
David Goggins? No. He's a kind of a motivational speaker. He's I don't even know really what I would call him. His story is like he was a overweight exterminator and stuff, and one day woke up, had a rough childhood in life, and he went and joined the Marines and started doing some crazy marathon stuff, just back to back to back. That dude is that is the motivation right there. David Goggins is a monster.
Oh, so he's this big guy now, tough and swole and military and marathons and all that.
Yeah. Kind of like the S tier of anything motivational and marathon running, things like that. Just anything that he hates doing basically motivates him to do it. He has a really cool story though. If you've not listened to or read through David Goggins, just 100% recommend.
Yeah, no, I'll definitely check him out. I love inspirational stuff. It kind of gets me going when I get into a slump, or just even when I need the extra drive and initiation and motivation. I like to tune in on some good stories because it lets you know that no matter how old you get, there's still opportunity and still knowledge to be had, right? I think that's something that people need to realize. I've told it countless times is never perceive or believe that you know enough that you need to know. There's always more knowledge, more information that you can obtain that you can utilize towards not even maybe making yourself a better person, but making the other lives around you better as well. Maybe not directly, but by through influence or even your children. You never know what your actions and your abilities are to make someone else's day better or even shit. I hate the feeling of knowing that I've contributed towards making other people's day bad, right?
Yep.
So we want to provide and plant that good knowledge. But yeah, Papa Turbo been doing good, focusing on IRL, trying to get back to it, just pushing every day. How you been, Joker? Doing pretty good, my man. Doing pretty good. As you can see, we got the wonderful guest, It's Wahoo here. Highly recommend checking him out if you haven't got a chance, Papa. But good to see you back, man. Hopefully things are going smoother. Family's doing well. And if you get back into the swing of things with streaming, man, let me know. Be here to collab and do some things with you. I'd be very, very excited to do so. Let me make sure I'm not missing anybody else's comments here, guys. Yeah, nope, we're solid. Yo, all right. But yeah, so we do like to we'll check out some clips here on your channel momentarily. I do like to ask some fun, interesting questions as well. If you were on death row, you only had one meal that you could have, dessert included, what would be your meal of choice as your last meal?
I'd probably just go with some Taco Bell, you know? If you're taking me out, you're gonna have some shit to clean up.
Nice. Nice.
I've been really digging the grilled cheese steak burritos recently, and those things are really good. And obviously for dessert, I'm going cheesecake all the way. I love cheesecake. It's my weakness for sure. I could sit down and eat and have sat down and eaten entire cheesecakes before. It's a problem.
Yeah, no, I'm with you there. It is a problem. I'm a cheesecake consumer of all cheesecake. They're like, "Oh, what's your favorite?" Right? And I think what is there really a favorite cheesecake? Just eat it all.
Well, for me, yeah, I just like a plain New York style cheesecake. I don't really need all the extra bells and whistles and pie filler on top of it. None of that. Just give me a cheesecake. I'm good to go. Graham cracker crust. Oh, I'm there for it.
Yeah, I'm the same. Plain New York is the way to go.
Mm-hmm.
But so yeah, the cheesecake and Taco Bell, the grilled cheese. You said steak burrito.
Yeah, super good.
I'm gonna have to try that one out. I haven't tried that one. I love a steak. Good love. I get the steak chalupa. Steak chalupas are pretty classic. It's like fry bread. You ever had fry bread before?
I don't know what that is, but I have had a chalupa. So if it's like that, yeah.
Yeah, the bread's kind of like that. It's a little different. I mean, it's kind of same almost texture and fluffiness, but it's fried. I don't know if that's that bread is fried or not, but it's a Native American type thing. They use fry bread. You can either do it sweet with like cinnamon and sugar and things like that, or you can do it as like a base for like fry bread tacos or burgers. Some like to put a burger on it or make like a fry bread taco. Yeah, used for tacos. Yeah. Yo, Hank's Alien Tech. Look, we got Wahoo here today on the show. Can't believe it. I had to give him all my V-Bucks to talk him into coming on. But we did it, chat. We don't have V-Bucks, but we got Wahoo, so that's all we need. I'm just kidding. I didn't have to do that, but yeah, what's up, Hank? Yo, exactly. What's up, Hank? Absolute legend. He is, my man. And so are you. So are you, Hank. Can't sell yourself short there. You're a legend as well, my man. It was great to have you on the show. I appreciate you spending your time with me vibing. I can make them tacos. I learned how to make fry bread from my grandmother. Yo, D-pad, where you live, man? Where you live? What's that zip code? I'll be there shortly. You can go ahead and start whipping it up. Me and Wahoo will roll through doing some Fortnite dance emotes and stuff, and we'll grab some fry bread and we'll bounce. Yo, Casey Sapphire, how are you doing? Don't have a zip code. I'm Canadian. What? How are we? Send me your GPS longitude, latitude coordinates. I don't know. How are we going to find you, man? I don't know how you guys do it up in Canada.
I think it's pronounced Canada, but
Canada? Yeah, Canada. Yeah.
Follow the syrup trails to get to D-pad.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, so here, let's go ahead and now that I got it, we're gonna check out some clips here.
Amber lamps.
The amber lamps. Find a key card. Do you know where the key card is?
I know
It's right here. Yeah, there's a key card. May not be audio in this. Oh no.
Yeah. The key card was that.
Yeah. So that's Escape from Tarkov. Essentially, it's a very short clip. And I had the stream muted, which is why I couldn't hear it. Sorry. So in that there are colored key cards that are worth a lot of money. Like that initially was worth like 31 million in-game rubles.
Wow.
And I've never found one of those before. But I was playing with my friend Andrew, who I usually play Escape from Tarkov with. He was already there looting that ambulance. But there's a specific spot right there that the key card spawns. So I was like, oh, I'm gonna find a key card, like making a joke. And then it was actually there for the first time ever. It was absolutely crazy.
Wow. I kind of want to watch it again. We're going to watch it again, chat, just so I can. Now I have context to the clip, and that's even better. So let's watch it.
The amber lamps. Find a key card. Do you know where the key card is?
I know
It's right here. Yeah, there's a key card.
no way!
He's like,
that
did you
was
find the
huge.
key card? Yeah. Yeah, I've
You had
heard
no
about
idea
that,
where it
actually.
was.
You're not the first person to tell me about like find one. So yeah, that was a good clip right there.
Yeah, it's something that you check every time you play in that map, and something that's never there until that day. I have not found one since either, but I had one that day. And my friend Andrew was already there. You saw him searching. There's like a little med bag. Yeah, there's like a little med bag back there that has like splints and stuff that's like super cheap. And right next to him was 31 million rubles worth of single slot item.
Yeah. Should have started from the front end and gone to the back. Yeah.
Yep, he just didn't know. It's the things that you don't know until you know that you don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's what gets us.
Just gotta. Oh look who clipped this one. Good old Joker Dad 6 days ago.
Hey.
Let's see what we got.
Like
What my
still
bad
there.
clip is.
1-1.
Oh yeah, this was the Wahoo clutch, chat. I was there for this, as you could tell, and I love it. We got Willow. Willow was sleeping, all sprawled out, comfortable while you were clutching it. What a sweat!
Yeah, she's really the star of the show.
Oh, she's great. Yeah, I've considered it in the past with I live in an apartment, so everything's like all enclosed, and we just moved my cat to a different spot in the window. I might be able to set up something, but before I wasn't able to. But this might be a good opportunity to get the cat in, get the cat
Yeah.
points.
So back in the day as well, I streamed a lot of BR. I played a lot of BR. I was getting pretty good with it. It's definitely not my. I really enjoy playing the battle royale variant for Fortnite, but it's not my primary game that I like playing. Right, so I'm still very bad at the game. But when I can hit some shots and clutch up a little bit, it makes me feel good, like I actually accomplished something. But I'm not really the competitive type. I don't have hours and hours and hours to dump into a game and get my skill up, which is one of my downfalls for Escape from Tarkov as well. Essentially, it requires you to have very small movements in order to be able to aim and eliminate people. And I just don't have it. Mold. I got old hands. I got old eyes. We're just doing this best we can, Which is why I really focus on the vibe over the games. That's what's important to me. Doesn't really matter what I'm playing. As long as we're having a good time, that's really what I'm here for,
Yeah, no, that's 100%. I'm getting there myself. It's like I was telling that to Joker Mom one day. I had some arthritis in my mouse hand, and I was like, bro, it's like, what am I gonna do? I can't snipe people like I used to. I was like, I'm crashing, and I was like, man, I'm gonna have to play some other games, some other vibes. So I told everybody, or just chatting. I was like, I'm just gonna be a I joked. I was like, I'm gonna turn into a Marvel streamer.
Yeah.
But nothing against Marvel streamers out there, chat.
Yeah, but I mean, for me too, and I had this realization early on. It's like I can do my best. Like, if people are gonna show up and they're gonna return, it's not gonna be because I'm the most amazing gamer there is, right? There's a lot of great gamers out there that are streaming. People show up for those guys because they're incredible. It's not that. So I'm not focused so much on being the best gamer that I possibly can. I'm there to be the best streamer, the best entertainer that I possibly can, which is really where my focus is, you know?
Oh yeah, and you're a great entertainer, man. You know, and I think that's something that needs to be said. I tell everybody, you know, there's people who I feel are naturally talented with the gift of ramble, and you're definitely one of those. You can drive the stream, the what's going on in your chat, you know, with your games that are going on, your spin wheel, what you're doing, playing at the same time. You're telling the other players, you know, helping them out in the Save the World. And I'm like, man, how's he juggling all this in his brain? I was like, I'm lost at the moment. So you're a good entertainer. You keep it moving, and it's something I've had to learn to be better with as well. Over the course of the 2 years I'm streaming, I'm always trying to learn, always trying to improve the stream, not just for myself, but for the sake of the community, for the stream itself, right? Like the stream itself deserves a better treatment, and you've done a really good job shaping and molding your content and your community over the course of the 6 years that you've been streaming. So kudos to you for getting where you're at, you know.
Thank you. All those things, I get called out pretty quickly, right? Oh, Wahoo can't read, you know, with all of that kind of stuff. It's like, what do you mean? Like, I got a lot of stuff going on right now, you know. But they're quick to I see it every day, you know.
Wahoo's so bad. Oh my god, he missed a shot. He can't read. Whoa.
Yeah, exactly. What is a bad streamer? Man, that's what that was. Jeez.
Yeah.
Yo,
I always say I'm gonna change my name to It's Washed Up instead of It's Wahoo, you know.
Oh wow, that's a good name change. I mean, I guess if you're gonna rebrand, that is a good way to go.
That's it.
I'm working out, brother, but I'm here vibing with it. Yo, I appreciate that, my man. Drop before you go, if you're getting them gains, drop Wahoo a follow. Go check them out. Definitely won't be disappointed. How's your day going? And this question goes to Joker Dad. How you good at Fortnite? Yo, I appreciate that, Spider Girl. I don't know how I'm good at Fortnite. I just do my best. You know, this is the finger. You see this? This finger here has killed countless children in Fortnite, and some adults too. So, you know, we do our best. We try. Wahoo has great radio voice. Yeah, he does have a great radio voice. Great radio voice. Yeah, look at him. He's a Wahoo talk show man. Yeah, Yama ZG01. What is that? The mic you're using?
Me?
Or Hanks, or I don't know. I thought maybe he knew what equipment you were running.
Oh, I don't know. I use it's a Shure mic. I don't know the model number of it.
Okay.
And I use for my voice changer thing, I use voice mod. That's really it. That's all I use. It's just for effects and stuff that I can do for stream to add some fun to it.
Oh yeah, voice mod's awesome. I always tell people to use the voice mod. Even I use it mostly for the clean option. I like the clean option. It just kind of normalizes and centers the voice, I've noticed, and I like it. There we go. LMAO, I admire that you don't get that locked in super often. It is super fun to watch your stream. Yo, Casey, Wahoo stream is awesome. And he doesn't get locked, like you said. There are only few moments that he gets locked in. And I try. That's the biggest struggle when it comes to playing games, is to not forget that there are people that need to be engaged, that are people watching, that your chat is still communicating with you. You know, and sometimes that's hard when there's a downtime in the stream discussion. Chats may be like, you know, starting to slow. A lot of people are just watching, listening. No one's really engaging. to keep things flowing, and fluid is, I think, one of the biggest, toughest things for a lot of streamers.
Yeah, and occasionally I do get locked in, and I think it was Casey that said that. Yeah, and she's absolutely right. And I notice when I'm doing it too, because I feel myself hyper focused, tunnel vision on the game, and it's just not. I don't know. It's just not the vibe I'm into. There's a lot of, like I said, there's a lot of great gamers out there that have a lot of awesome skill, and I'm not going to compete with them in a competitive environment. But there are also, but what I can do is I'm focusing on the entertainment value and hopefully breaking the monotony of people's days, giving them a high point in the day, making them laugh, doing something that kind of get them out of whatever it is they're going through, whatever they're seeking entertainment for. I hope that I can provide that, but it's not going to be laser focused, not paying attention to what's going on and only focused on hitting some shots.
Yeah,
Games of my heart,
100%,
or something like that.
Let's see what this clip
Games
is
of my heart.
about here. Here we go.
Games of my heart, or something like that. Ooh, you had to end stream. People were duping. What the fuck? People with you? Yeah, nah, don't be doing that. That's a good
someone
call.
talking about some
getting out of that
duping.
thing. I would remove those people from your
Duping.
friends
Yeah,
list.
probably. I know I had to change
Shame
my
on you
clips
guys.
so
If
that
you're in here
it's
and you're duping-
subscriber only clips, because as I was going through, I
So you
often
need-
go through and do some clip cleanups, and there's just a lot of bunk clips out there, just people that hit the clip button and not know what they're doing and somehow find the publish button too. I don't really know what's going on with it, but it's like, dang, man. Like, how do you misclick so many times?
I feel that. That's the
problem.
toughest. It is a problem. I that's something I need to do as well, is but at the same time, it's like I want everybody to be able to clip my stuff, but then I'm like, I don't want everybody to clip my stuff, because like you said, they don't know how to do it or what they're doing. Or they clip it and it's like the very last part after all the good juicy stuff that just happened, and it's just you looking
it's a
like
full
an idiot.
minute of nothing. Yeah.
Let's see here if this one's a full minute of nothing. We're taking a dice roll, chat, every time. Let's go.
Oh,
we got a free sub. Nice.
Yo, that's what we're doing today. Is that really what we're doing today? We're just doing that thing.
You can filter
Yo, man, I
these by like
appreciate you.
most views
Yo,
or something like that.
If you're in here and you're not following my friend Green's bad.
You
Make
should
sure you-
be able
make sure you
to.
check 'em out.
I don't know. It says
Good
just
dude,
top
good
all,
vibes.
top 7, top 24
Genuinely
hour.
good dude. They got a good
I might be
group
able
of
to
friends over
filter it.
there
Let me
too,
see
you know?
down here. No. I mean, these look like they're some of your old ones too. So these are good. This one's got like 300 and something.
No.
Oh, you got them with the flintlock. Was
I'm
that
a
recent?
god with the flintlock.
It wasn't this season, no. It was back when the flintlock was there. So we have
No.
that one, which is pretty
No.
quick. There was one that's Mammoth Too Good, I think, was the other one.
Ooh.
That's really good. I love
I'm
the
a
Mammoth.
god with
I'm,
the flintlock.
I'm into the flintlock. It's really and I know you kind of take the sniper approach as well. That's really my style. I don't like being up in people's faces with shotguns and SMGs. I like taking them out when they least expect it. They don't even know that I'm there. Bam, headshot, But the Mammoth Too Good one, I think, is probably a pretty good one too. There's a few in there that are pretty good.
Kids, come in. What's y'all at? Nobody's on back doors, though. Below you guys.
Nope. You see me miss.
Oh, nice.
88, right? Oh, I tagged him. 157. Oh, I knocked one. Knocked another one. Ooh. Right down there. There's 2 knocked.
Yeah. We have to go that way. We could use some.
So that's the difference from your voice and the new mic? It just kind of like, I mean, obviously I can tell it's the same person, but your voice sounds different now compared to that clip. And I was just like, I wonder if that's the difference from the mic.
I don't even know what mic that was there. I don't know. I don't remember when that clip was even taken. Does it show my mic in the actual clip?
I think so. It's like a blue one. Let me see here.
Oh, that's a different mic then, for sure.
Kids, come in. What's y'all at?
Is that the mic? I can't tell. It looks like
that is that's the audio interface. So I had a change. I updated and upgraded my audio interface to Neighbor Media. I think it cleans up the audio.
Oh, I tagged him 157. Oh, I knocked one.
Brings in a little bit more of the bassy tones. Maybe
knocked another one.
Don't have the stream sound on, so I don't know what I sound like.
That's fine.
Right down there, there's 2 knocks.
Augments were so good.
Yeah.
Oh, I miss them so much. Being able to shoot the mammoth more than one shot, so perfect.
Yeah, I miss the augments too. I actually like that. They were fun, you know, and I had my set that I ran with no matter what I was using, and it was fun. I like I think it was the mammoth, maybe the same gun you were using. I remember catching someone running down some stairs and their head as they were going down was barely visible, and I just headshotted them and was like, wow. Yeah. I got that clip somewhere in all my clips. Facts, augments were goated. Yo, what's up, Turtle? How we doing today? Good to see you. Augments were so good. I hate that they took them out. Yeah, MJ, 100%. I think they'll bring them back. Who knows, right? Maybe even this season. That would be, we're still crossing. For a while, it's weird because for a while they left them in the menu for like the longest, and people thought they were going to come back. They're like, oh, augments are coming back, augments. And then they just disappeared. And I was like, oh, great, thanks. Like, leave people on a goose chase for a couple seasons with it still in the menu. Soaring Springs, Soaring Sprints. Yo.
Oh, yeah, those are so good. When you sprinted, you had low grab when you jumped. Isn't that right?
Yeah,
I think if you like jumped from sprinting, it was really good. There's some, man, I don't know. I don't know if you take recommendations. There may be another clip under that, though. Where I mean, there's a few where I kind of clutch up at the end. This is like during the era in which I was playing solely Battle Royale, you know? I stopped streaming for a bit. I came back and the It's What Clutch, maybe. I came back to streaming and had completely forgotten what games I was playing and kind of what I was most passionate about. And I forgot about Save the World altogether.
Yo, we got Beauty fucking Nightmares in the chat with the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Guys, how are we doing today? Happy Sunday. We got the wonderful It's Wahoo on the show today. If you guys don't know, It's Wahoo, one of the greatest entertainers on Twitch. He is a BR master, Save the World master, Tarkov expert. No, I mean, all those, he plays those games. But yeah, check him out. Drop him a follow. We got him here on the show. Chill, relax a little bit with us. If not, if you've been hanging with Beauty all morning, I'm assuming, were you guys doing the International Degenerates podcast with Sea Captain this morning as well? Hopefully your guys' show went amazing. You guys had a good time. Appreciate you sharing that community with me this morning. They run a wonderful podcast as well, so that's always great. So if you're ever up on a Sunday morning here in the States, go over, drop Beauty Nightmares a follow, Sea Captain as well. Let's see here. You said the It's Wa Clutch?
I think so. It's been a while since we'll watched my clips. I'm not too vain, you know. I try not to go and watch my own clips too much, but
yeah, no, that's tough. That's tough to do. I'm cringe. I'm like, God, I sound like that. God, I'm trash. God. All right, let's see.
It's just me versus 5.
It's just me versus 5.
Yeah, it's just me and 5 dudes. It's bad. This is the one I thought.
Sounds like a casting couch episode.
Yeah, the guys never stop coming.
Yeah, we'll get shots.
Literally.
Here they come.
God damn it. I'm dead.
Yeah, it's fucking asshole. Got him. He stays in snore. He's low from snoring.
Hit! How does he have shield?
Oh. Panicking. Reload one shot, shoot it.
Oh, wow.
Damn.
One health.
Holy shit, I had to reload that whole time.
I should have been dead.
Yeah, no, that was a good one. That was a good one. We played one the other day and with Joker Mom, and I said the same thing after I clutched it. I was like, there's no way. I think it was like a 3v1 too, and I was like, there's no way they just let me fucking have that. I was like, they should have killed me. But that's why you fight. You fight, chat. You fight till the end, until the
Keep going.
last
And
second.
That clip, I think, really proves how much teamwork is important in this game. They came at me one at a time, like a Steven Seagal film, and I took them out one at a time. You know, if they would have came at me at the same time, I would have been toast there, easy.
Yeah, I think it's all on the line of like all of them were so unprepared because we've storm ran before with the team, right? We've all been there where we're like running and one of us are almost dead, so they start taking a med pack, and then the other one's reloading, and like you said, it's that one at a time. But that's why I'm a guy who I'm last to the party or I'm first there. I don't like to show up in the middle. I'm not the middle guy. I got to either be the first in that circle, in the zone, high ground, and watching everybody run in while I'm trying to pick them off, or I'm one of the guys who are like riding the storm circle in, right? Or in the storm waiting for the last opportunity to be the last guy to the show. Either way, that's my strategy. And like you said, a far enough distance.
They don't even know that I'm a threat. They don't even know I exist.
Yeah, exactly. I never saw it coming. See if we got another. Let's see. Is this your? Oh, that's the key card.
Calling on salutes actually is probably a good one. That kind of shows the vibe of the stream, right? Like the cool clips and shots is fine, but
so you get notifications.
This is more me.
That's why you follow him, so you get notifications, and whenever he is live, you can be like,
the audio's a little low.
You know,
on
do you
this
want me to
one.
call him? Actually, you know what? So let me call him real quick. I'll let him know that you're that you need twine endurance. Hold on. Hey, hello. Hey. Yeah, this guy needs help with his twine endurance. Do you wanna stop doing what you're doing with your family and get online and help him?
Stop doing what you're doing with your family.
He just came in and asked. You will? Oh, cool. Oh no, I don't have diarrhea anymore. It's done.
Oh no, I don't have diarrhea anymore.
Yeah, the cream helped too. Okay. Oh yeah, I'll let him know. Okay.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. That like you said, if there's a clip that explains the vibe, that's it. Oh,
That's it. The cool clips and the shots is cool, but again, it's not a thing that happens every game, you know? Usually I'm just missing and dying and get carried by good players that have wandered across that continue returning and showing love, and then we've kind of forged that relationship with.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. You run a great stream. I really enjoy being there. I'll always be there to support it, promote it, do the best I can to be a part of your great community. So I appreciate you welcoming me in with open arms. You know, always a fun time. You know, and it's great because like you know, I try to get in, play some games with you when I get an opportunity. You've hopped in a few times, played some games with me, so I appreciate the mutual love and respect of the stream and the show. So yeah, thanks again.
Of course. It's what it's all about. You know, I don't expect a one-way support structure, right? I do everything I can to support as many people as I possibly can in the community. At the same day, like it's the thing that I tell you, and you kind of touched on it a little bit earlier when you were talking about people that get affiliated and then they stop streaming or start letting off the gas. It's like people, I think, get into streaming thinking I'm going to click go live and everyone's going to show up and they're all going to give me all their money and all that stuff. And I like to remind people, like, at the end of the day, you are streaming and no one owes you anything, you know? Like, if you're going to build something, it's up to you to put in the work and put the energy into it to build it. And if it is something that resonates with people and they believe in what you're doing and most importantly, why you're doing it, people will continue to show up. But if they don't, like, you're going to be there by yourself. Like, that's what it's all about. And you have to get through those moments. And that's the biggest mental obstacle, I think, especially when starting to stream, is overcoming the do I go live question. You know, do I stream? Do I not stream? Should I, what's the point in even doing that? Because I think we've probably all been there if you streamed before and been about to, you know, you have the pre-live jitters and it's just like, I could just not do this, you know? You can just play some games and hang out and do nothing.
It's a lot easier to do that, you know, and I've done it a few times, especially off stream schedule, because like I streamed last night a little bit, and I normally don't stream Saturday nights, like hardly ever, unless it's some event And I was like, oh, I should make an off day. And I was like, okay, you know, and then I started streaming and then I started enjoying it. And I started having fun with it. And I think that's the biggest, most important thing is to have fun with it. If you're not having fun with it, what's the whole purpose anymore? If you're just doing it for followers or doing it for fame or fortune or whatever it is, if you're not enjoying it, it's going to come off on the content. It's going to come off on your community. And I think everybody's trying to have fun. You know, everybody's wanting to have a blast and have a good time. And that's why I enjoy this show, because I have a blast having guests like you on who I can learn something from. I can have a good vibe, exchange good stories. I get to talk with wonderful guests in the chat. You know, people who are coming on or audience. You guys are a big W to me. So I want to thank everybody again who's either sitting back listening, lurking, who's been engaging, like you, MJ. Thank you for being here, chatting up a storm, giving some love to Wahoo. You know, everybody has value and love and appreciation, and I think the streamer, the content creator, showing that love and appreciation back to the community is most important too. And Wahoo does a great job at that. So yeah, kudos again, Wahoo, for that. So let's give another round of applause, chat, for Wahoo. So if you guys haven't, let me go ahead and give you a big shout out here. And again, if you're listening in later on any major public platforms such as Amazon Music, iHeartRadio, as well as Spotify, any of those platforms, it's Wahoo is ITZWAHOO on Twitch. So go over, and also on all our other YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, and Twitter, right?
Yeah. It's Wahoo everywhere.
It's Wahoo everywhere. I know, I love it. And I that's something, again, I tell everybody, you know, you have to make an external presence. You know, that's something I've learned over the process, is it's really, really tough on Twitch, especially right now. I know and I feel like this is for a lot of people. Some, obviously, it's different. It's not going to be for everybody, but this year has been a bigger struggle than my previous year. And I'm only 2 years in, so I can't compare previous years from that. But I did hear COVID, you know, during that COVID phase was actually a pretty good time for the platform and for streamers, because there was a lot more eyes who weren't, you know, working. They weren't busy. They had all the time to watch and all the time to stream. But now that things are getting back to, you know, more working, inflation, economy, there's less viewership out there, I feel, than there was in previous years.
Yeah, it's definitely impacted it, I would say. I was watching a lot of Twitch when COVID happened, but I wasn't streaming during that time, so I can't reflect on that personally.
Yeah,
one thing that I always say to people, especially because we have a lot of streamers that start off, and we probably are both familiar with streamers that are just getting started or are struggling to kind of catch their grip and their momentum. I always tell, like, you have to kill it to the abyss. You know, like, you have to be okay with doing all the right things when no one is there, and eventually people will show up. But the issue is people aren't doing that, right? We get in the habit of not killing it to the abyss and just going through the motions. And then when people show up, they don't see you killing it. They see you going through the motions. And that's kind of what we're kind of perpetuating our own lack of growth in that way. We really have to be there to capitalize on when people do show up. And the only way to do that is by killing it to the abyss.
100%, guys. To the abyss we go. You gotta push. You got to push. So yeah, what give us some of the hobbies that you do outside of streaming? Things that you we normally wouldn't see you do on stream.
I have a 10-year-old daughter, so I spend a lot of time with her. Actually, once we finish up here, I'm going to Pokemon League with her. So we go every Sunday and play Pokemon, the TCG. So we have decks built and all that stuff. We go have fun with that. Really, I mean, outside of work and my daughter and my doggos, it's pretty much it. There's not really a lot of spare time there. I'm either working or hanging out with my daughter and dogs, and then once I get my daughter to bed, I click go live, and I'm there until 1-2 o'clock in the morning, trying to get a few hours of sleep and do it all again the next day.
Yeah, busy man, busy man. I know how it is with the kiddos. You kind of get wrapped up into that, and there's not much time for anything else. But yeah, so tea parties, right? You do some tea parties from time, you know. Like,
Yeah,
some
we're
dress
past
up.
that stage, thankfully.
Oh, okay.
So not anymore, but yeah.
Yeah,
She's a
that's
big
good.
gamer too. I built her a gaming PC, so she's out there playing Fortnite on mouse and keyboard. Very proud. She has a lot of
Wow.
fun. So she's,
Wow,
yeah,
mouse and keyboard.
she's
You're
gaming.
teaching her. Yeah, she's gonna replace you and save the world at some point, huh?
Yeah, I hope so. I haven't gotten her into Save the World yet. She's not really into that one, but she loves VR. I gave her a controller too, so she has the option, and she chose mouse and key. So I'm not gonna tell her to step away from that.
Yeah, I didn't even think about it until you said it. You know, my kids actually hopped on when I was like AFK. I'm like, oh, I gotta go grab some stuff, hop on and play my character, and it was weird because she sat right down, and it was almost like she naturally knew where the buttons were and stuff. And I guess that's early on keyboard and mouse use in schools nowadays, unlike it was when I was little. Like once a week, you use keyboard and mouse, and I'd play Oregon Trail or something. But now these kids in school, they use it every day, or a tablet or something that kind of helps input information. I remember in elementary here, they were having them use tablets for math games and things like that to get their math learning in. And it's just so different time than when we were kids, I guess.
Yeah. Back in my day, the internet came in the mail.
Yeah, exactly. You've got mail. No. Yo, we've got Ona in the building. If you guys don't know Ona, this guy is cracked professional Fortnite player. It's been a hot minute. Appreciate you being here, Ona. How have you been? How's the family? Hopefully you guys are doing well. We got it's Wahoo, Ona. You got to drop Wahoo a follow. Go over, check him out. Really great guy. Our guest today on Joker Dad Spotlight, episode 147. Yo, Sir Edge, 1987. Thank you for being here. We got Wahoo. Yes, W Wahoo. It is W Wahoo. What kind of content does he do? He do BR, Save the World, as well. So really great Fortnite streamer. Does some random on Tuesdays, he said. Some random
Tuesdays
gameplay.
you run some variety. Yeah.
So yeah, I think you'll enjoy the vibe. Casual or comp? Casual. He's a casual guy like myself. We're a bunch of casual dads. We're not the try hard chads. Yeah, you guys. Yeah, Ona's cracked. This kid is like super cracked. I when I want to bully people, I'm like, hey, Ona, man, I got this thing going on. Need you to carry me. So he's the guy I call. Imagine playing comp. I know. Yeah. I know. Let me wipe the sweat off my brow. I'm already sweating.
Yeah, I'm not trying to taste the pixels tonight, you know? I'm just trying to have a good time.
Yeah, develop ashy elbows and stuff.
Yeah.
All right, let's see here. We're going to look at another clip here. I'll give you some. What do we got here? Oh, another Mammoth OP. Let's go. Or is this the same one? I don't think this is the same one.
I think it's different. Yeah, this is before the Willow Cam.
Oh, nice.
Still had the augments, though. So good.
Oh, they're on the ice. Oh, I knocked one. Oh, baby! Give it to me!
Give it, baby, give it to me. Yo, Frankie. Still here with us. Yo, let's go, Frankie. My elbow never touches the desk. Yo. That's a good one. Oh no, I'm glad. I'm glad you're always at it, man. You're always at it. No rest for the wicked, I always say. Oh baby, quick with it.
Right here. Right here.
Right there.
Oh, nice.
See, you say you're not cracked, and then you're pulling off quick shots like that.
I like the sniper, man. I don't know. I like snipers. That's one thing that I'm really sad about this season is they did the snipers dirty. You know?
They did. They did.
It does all right up to like 60 meters, and then the bullet just falls straight to the ground. It feels bad. I really don't like it. I'm ready for another good snipe season. And there, at the end of that season, actually, where that clip was, their snipers were everywhere. You know, everyone was getting cracked with snipers, and it felt good having a little snipe off.
Yeah, I love it too, and that's how I feel right now. Not only is the drop on it off, but the reload's terrible. Especially when I said it in the beginning when we got into the cars and everything was so quick. The rocket gloves. I even told the wife and a few others. I was like, "Yo, man, this is not," because they were like, "Oh, the sniper's gone." I said, "Can you look at the meta right now and tell why the snipers are gone? The snipers would be no good right now." And they're not really good even using the heavy. I still just like to use it because I'm a sniper and it's what they gave me. But the DMR is actually even better probably right now than that sniper is, which I'm not a DMR guy. I've never really been.
I'm not either. I miss the hit scan weapons. I don't like I don't know. Fortnite to me is just not a projectile shooting type game. I like to be able to aim somewhere, click the button, and that's where my bullet is, instantaneously.
Yeah.
The travel time, and I have to, figure in the curvature of the earth and gravity and the rotations and stuff. Like, I don't want that.
The wind's blowing from the west.
Yeah. It's like, come on, man. That's not what Fortnite is to me, but.
Yeah, no, 100%. I agree. I think they were trying to cater, right, to an audience that wasn't there. And it's like, oh, look, Fortnite added drops, or bullet drop. Let's go check them out. Like all the Call of Duty people are magically just going to migrate over because of the bullet drop.
Yeah.
All right, let me see here. What is this?
Updates are good. And I often remind people we have to have bad seasons in order for there to be good seasons. They're going to make some changes that aren't that popular, and then the next season's going to be incredible, and we're going to fall in love with it all over again. It's all temporary, so it ebbs and flows, and it's going to continue to evolve. Fortnite's still an amazing game, and it's almost like its own category now, honestly, with Save the World and BR and all the creative stuff they have going on. It's almost in a chapter of its own, really.
Oh, for sure. I agree 100%. You've got the Rocket Racing, you have Festival, you have Lego. I mean, this is literally its own universe, really. Like, I mean, you have whatever type of game you play, you can probably find an equivalent or close enough variant in Epic or Fortnite itself to fulfill what you're looking for, I guess you would say. You're a Minecraft player, you have the Lego. If you're a racer or a car guy, there's the Rocket Racing. If you like the Guitar Hero aspect. Only Up, there's a game in Fortnite for Only Up. I think I played it and I was getting frustrated. I'm like, I can't play this fucking game. This is gonna piss me off. I also like the ones where like it's the obstacle course where you like the first person to the end on the time. You got to jump over everything, and that's fun too.
A little rat race.
Yeah, I've got to find the map for that or the mode, and also like I need to work on my aim shooting. Like I need some user maps for practice. For like I saw there's some for like it'll bounce targets off the wall so you can practice on if someone's flying through the air, say they're shock waving away or they're jumping down, you can shoot in front of it and it'll keep doing it so you can practice your aim. I don't know. I need to get good. I need to get better. It's hard.
Yeah. And always keep in mind AIM Labs is free.
AIM what is it? AIM Labs?
AIM Labs. Yeah, AIM Labs. Yeah, on Steam.
Oh, I didn't know. Is that real thing? Is that a thing?
Yeah, it's a real thing. It really is. But it would be better in Fortnite, I think. But yeah, AIM Labs is a free to play game. It basically is just that. It's just dummies and you're practicing your aim. I need to do that too, actually. Oh no, I want that map also. If you can get that, or I'll get it from Joker.
Yeah, for sure. I think it would be AIM Labs trash can. Yeah, he's like, he's but no, I mean anything's better than nothing. So if you got to start somewhere, But no, I'll take like you said, I'll take the code and then we'll share it out. I think it'd be something even fun to stream sometimes. It's like, here, watch me get horrible aim and watch Joker Dad learn to be good. That would be an interesting take. I mean, it's not like people don't already know I'm trash, but I'll show them in real time. So you got when you grew up in Indiana, Indiana. You said do you have brothers, sisters? Were you the only child, or?
I have a younger brother and a younger sister. Yeah.
Are they gamers too at this point in their life, or have they gamed? Not really.
Nah, not really. My brother is a pilot, and my sister is a server.
Oh, okay. Well, that's awesome. I mean, yeah, I feel like pilots are kind of gaming, right? When they're flying.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a little less fun, I think, and a little bit more serious.
Yeah,
He used to fly commercially, which was awesome because I got hella discounts on flights. He now flies for organ replacement. So when someone perishes or expires, they take the organs out, he goes and gets them and then delivers them to whoever is up on a list to receive those organs. So that was one thing that he really wanted to do and like where his passion was, and that's what he's doing now, which is super awesome.
No, that's very cool. I think that's very cool. Very honorable, take your expertise and do something good with it and deliver vital organs for people who need it. I think that's awesome. I think if I was in that line of work, right, that's where probably my heart would be as well. Not feeding the big corporations.
Yeah, it cost me my discount, but I've forgiven him.
Yeah, it cost
Took a
me.
while.
I needed those frequent flyer miles.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that's cool. I like because I like to, some of our questions are more family based. I love to get to know people, their family. You mentioned you got a kid, you got animals. What were I'm sure my kid would. I'm surprised she's not here to ask you. My kid always asks every guest I have on the same specific question. What are your favorite breeds of dogs and cats, and what is your favorite?
If we're talking about cats, I have a Maine Coon. Her name's Hissy, which is super cool. It's like the most dog-like cat I could think of. And for dogs, it would either have to be Bull Mastiffs or Rottweilers, which is what I grew up raising, essentially. Those are the most amazing. But I'm more of a dog guy, My first pet that I physically owned once I kind of was out on my own, I didn't really purchase any pets because I was struggling to feed myself for the longest time. But I got a cat to start because I wasn't working from home. I was constantly out, and they're much more self-sustainable, right? Like Hissy doesn't need me at all. She would be fine without me existing. Dogs need your attention a lot more, right?
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I think that's most important. They have to be they're high demanding. They've got that attention that they need, like you said, and then they walking right, morning, afternoon, night, sometime depending. But yeah, no, Mancoons are awesome too. We also grew up on Rottweilers. They're great dogs, very kind, very and I think they have that stigma too, where some people think they're like very aggressive dogs. But if they know you and you're a good person, they sense good vibe. I think that's with any animal. If you come off wrong or threatening, or family, then yeah, of course they're gonna be a little aggressive.
Growing up though, so it was a little bit different. We did have dogs and cats. I also had a horse. I had a Watusi, which is similar to like a Texas Longhorn. We had pet turkeys. We had lots of chickens, cats. Essentially, I mean, I grew up with raccoons and skunks as well, possums, really anything that my dad drove a semi. So anytime he would see an injured animal on the side of the road, or like there were multiple times where a possum mother was hit by a car and there were baby possums on the side of the road, he would gather them up and bring them home, and we would nurse them until they could take care of themselves and then let them go. So I grew up with a lot of interesting pets, if you will, a lot of different animals in my life.
Oh, nice. Yeah, no, I think that's very, very kind gesture as well from your pops, especially if you've got the knowledge and the ability and resources to do that, why not? I think if more people stood up and did those type of things to secure, wildlife, making sure those species still were able to maintain and reproduce, we probably wouldn't be in as bad shape as we are. Industrialization, there we go, has been pretty tough on wildlife, I guess.
Yeah. There's big impacts to our existence on this planet, but we terraformed it, and we're at the top of the food chain, so we get to make the rules, right?
We do. I agree. I just copy and pasted. Here we go. Got that code there from Ona. Appreciate that, my man. Thank you very much. Let me go aim training. or maybe Joker Dead is trash training. We label that. Aim train. All right, we got that saved in a text document, ready to go. I've had people send me build training ones too. They're like, "Oh, here, this will help you build." Oh shit, hold on, you disappeared a minute. There we go. There we go. He's back. All right, that was weird.
It's okay. Give me a minute to pick my nose.
Perfect. I know you've been waiting that opportunity. He's like,
you've been ignoring all my messages. Take me off. I gotta pick my nose real quick.
Yo, call me. Welcome in. Welcome in. His cam isn't working. Yo, you were quick on that one. Oh no, damn. We got it. He's here, man. I know he's so wonderful and glorious in his glow that we couldn't keep him off without someone noticing. Yo, Dingo's Girl GT. Hello. Well, hello.
Hello, beautiful.
Yo. Dingo's Girl, welcome in. Welcome in. How are y'all? Yo, Coffee, we're doing well. How are you doing this morning? Thank you for the follow there, Dingoes. We got the wonderful Wahoo here. Guys, if you haven't got a chance, go over here. Let's see. We're going to give him a shout out. Maybe you'll see a different clip that we didn't just play. He's got tons of them.
We didn't watch this one yet. This is another one that's a personality clip, you know? This is really what it's all about. Oh, Halo. Man, I love Halo. My double kill skewer.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. I can't believe that shot. That was a good shot. You know, like shot and then immediately got behind the wall. I couldn't believe it. That was like you couldn't even time that any better on that one. I'm not a good Halo player. I had friends that are like, "Oh, come on, Joker Dad, come over, play some Halo Infinite with us." And I'm like, downloaded it, you know, the huge game. I think it's probably why too, my graphics probably weren't the greatest, but I turned everything down. I'm like playing it, and I was getting shit on. They're like, "Joker Dad, why are you going 1-12?" And I'm like, "Bro, I suck. I don't know what I'm doing." Yeah. So a totally different game. Not Fortnite. That's all I know. It wasn't Fortnite.
Yeah, I grew up with Halo and loved Halo. I remember I had a PlayStation 2 back in the day, and I got an Xbox for Christmas. I got Halo, and I played Halo for the first time. After that, I went and shot my PlayStation with a shotgun. Never went back to PlayStation. But I absolutely love Halo. And there's a big gap there where I wasn't gaming and definitely wasn't playing Halo. But we went back to it with Halo Infinite and fell in love with it again for a little while. I need to play a little bit more of that.
Yeah, no, I'd love to see you play some Halo, and we've got a lot of Halo players. You know, K9, who was here earlier, big charity guy. He plays Halo. We've just got a ton of Halo players too in the community. I'd love to see some people tune in. If you ever do some Halo, I'd love to check it out. That'd be awesome to watch. What was your favorite Halo game? Did you have a specific one that you enjoyed over? Because I know there was a couple, right? There was even like some branch Halo games that weren't like.
Probably the most that I played, and we did like a lot of LAN parties and stuff back in the day. Hell, I used to play on Xbox Connect. Most people don't even know what that is, but you had to like connect your Xbox to your router and then go to the website. It was like the beginning of Xbox Live, essentially. And we would play Halo and some Project Gotham Racing on that back in the day.
Wow,
but probably
Gotham Racing.
Yeah, probably be like Halo 2, I would say. It's probably the most Halo that I played and had the most fun with. Probably Halo 2.
Nice. Yeah, no, that's good. I wish, because I was the PlayStation guy at that time, and I was a little jealous of you Halo players. I was like, I wish I loved something as much as these people loved Halo. And I never got to play it. I just never had the system, never had the friends who had the system to go over and kind of jam out with. So I was like the poor puppy dog looking in, going, "Oh, I wish I was good at Halo." But yeah, I was a PC gamer at the time, and I think I played like Diablo and StarCraft and those original games around that time that were out there, World of Warcraft, and so sucked in that universe.
Yeah. I played a little bit of Diablo, but I never really got into those types of games. Some Diablo 2 I played. I didn't play the original Diablo. Diablo 3 was really good too. But again, it's just like I I was in the mood to play it and it scratched that itch. It wasn't anything that I was like super passionate about and I grinded super hardcore. It was just a time passer.
Yeah, no, and I think those type of games, you know, are good for that. I think they're good to experience once or twice if you love it and that's your vibe. You know, go back to it, replay it over and over, grind for the gear, do what you want. You know, but I think everybody should like those type of games at least play once. You know, go through the story, check out the visuals, the cinematics, the gameplay. I think it's fun for what it is.
Yeah, I was more into Warcraft 3, like the Warcraft games. Man, there was another one too. Red Alert, Tiberian Sun.
Wow.
I don't know if you played that. Like I like those style
those
of
are
games.
Command and Conquer, right?
Command and Conquer, yeah. Those
Dude,
style
those
games
were
I really
so
liked back in the day.
good. I love those games back then. I don't know why they stopped making Command and Conquer games. I just was it the developers? I think they just closed down. I don't remember what all happened, but I just know that they don't do it no more. And
yeah, I'm not sure.
Ricky G. Welcome in. Coming in with the hype, Ricky. How we doing today? Happy Sunday. Yo, Ricky, if you don't know Wahoo here, another great W streamer here in the Kingdom of Clowns, runs his own great community, the Wahooligans, I believe it's called. We love that. And that's the thing I tell people, man. It is about branding. You know, it is about branding. You, like you said, you're on all platforms. I knew that too, and it's tough to do all that. Like originally, you know, it's like and to try to keep up with it and to make a presence on those platforms. But I think it's just it's a good process. Is that drive that we were talking about, the switching it up, the goals, and I think it's fine to do like a little bit at a time. You know, set a little goal for yourself as a streamer. Hey, I'm going to add a couple channel points today, or channel alerts, or overlay, or I'm going to add a couple emotes today, or maybe just one emote, and then the next day I'm going to add another. And I think it's just finding it fun and interesting and little challenging, but don't overwhelm yourself. Because I think that's how it was in my beginning. It was like you said, you're starting off, you're not streaming to no one. No one's there. No one knows you. You have no followers. You have no presence. You have to make a presence for you. So I started trying to get out there and meet a lot of people. And then I'm like, I met all these great people and they had a lot of great things they were doing with their streams. And I wanted to do those things, but I didn't want to copy those people, right? I wanted their influence to help. So I started making things that were similar, but with my own touch, my own spin, my own vibe, and then went from there. But once I got those things added, guess what? There's still nobody there.
Yep.
And I'm like, then I started taking it personal a little bit. I'm like, I got all these great things and no one's here to watch it. Like, how do I get people here to watch it? And then you just keep going, you know, you keep pushing and keep vibing and having fun with it. Like you said, if you're not having fun with it, no one else is going to have fun with it. Yo, Hell's Queen, welcome in. How are you doing today? Happy Sunday. Ricky with the hype. I love it, my man. How's it going, Ricky? Ricky, check out Wahoo. Hell's Queen, check out Wahoo. This guy's amazing. If you guys like Fortnite, you like a little fun characters, people who have fun with the stream, check them out. Great community, very welcoming and loving, like we try to be here in the Kingdom as well. So do you have any biggest fears in life? Anything that you're not too fond of? Things that irk you a little bit that you try to avoid?
I mean, I don't know. I kind of live in my own. I mean, I've kind of crafted my environment. You know, I stay in a lot, right? I work from home. I work remotely. I stream. Everything that I care about is kind of here. So I guess would be any threat on anything that I love, right? So like, really, my biggest fear is probably anything happening to my daughter would be the thing that I'm always kind of protecting myself and her against. Other than that, I don't know. I guess I am pretty good at limiting my interactions with threats, at least as much as what's in my control, you know?
Yeah. No, I think that's good. I think that's maturity over time, right? As you get older, you got, you know, your kid becomes your priority. And like you said, protecting daddy bear. I know I always like to use that term, but that's kind of what it is. Like you're the big daddy bear and you're protecting your young from any threats or and it's tough. Like, you know, I'm in that same environment. work from home sometimes if you consider streaming, but also I live like 2 blocks from my house or my job. So I literally just can walk right to my job. But even during that walk, like the harsh realities of the world sometimes come around. You kind of see what's going on out there. Just even the other night, I live in an apartment building. Apartment, say 10 years ago, is much different than it is now. It's kind of, I wouldn't say deteriorated, but the people who are now, more openly willing to allow anybody and everybody in the building, right? The security's kind of slipped up. I'm sitting here chilling with the family, and they say, I hear the door try to rustle and open, and I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, is it my kid coming in? He's got keys and stuff. I'm like, did he forget his keys? Just trying to walk in. I go over to the peephole, and someone's knocking, and it's a probably kid in his early 20s, drugged up, trying to come into my apartment. And I'm like, bro, he's like, yeah, this girl just stole my money, and I think she's in here. I'm about to come in, and I'm like, no, bro, you're not coming in here. I'm like, I don't know about you, but and I'm kind of like off because, like you said, we're in our own environment, we're comfortable. I really wasn't prepared for the altercation. Then he's like, oh, I'm gonna kick down the door, and I'm like, bro, you're not gonna kick down this door. I'm just letting you know, like, and I'm thinking to myself, if this is, I'm glad I'm more of a nicer guy than someone else would have been, because I could have been a neighbor. They could have shot him. They could have hurt him. And this is someone's son. This is a kid still. But then I'm also, my mindset is thinking like that. So I'm pretty calm. I'm I'm a little fluttered because I'm don't know what to do. I'm like, do I call the police? Do I go get my gun? What am I doing here? But then at the same time, I'm thinking, well, what if this guy has a weapon? Because he kept trying to talk to me. He was like, hey, man, just open the door so I can talk to you in person. I'm like, bro, I'm not opening the door. I just kept telling him no. He's like, you sure you don't want to hang out, man? Do you smoke? I'm like, bro, I don't want to hang out with you. I was like, I got a wife and kids in here. I'm not hanging out with you. It's just wild, man. The world we live in is crazy. And the kid's like, I'm all zannied out. I'm like, bro, I can tell.
It's obvious. Yeah, that's scary stuff, man, honestly. And it can go through, there's a lot of situations that we encounter in life where we think back and think, man, I could have done that differently and it would have been better, or it could have been a lot worse. And that's I would say that's probably a good fear too, is just kind of handling situations like that the wrong way, where it can change, not only have a huge impact on someone else's life, but also on yours and the people that you care about. For like being a parent too, for me, it's all about how do I like keep my child safe without sheltering her too much, so that I don't want her to not be prepared for life. Whenever she's out doing her own thing, I want her to be at least well-rounded and able to kind of take on the challenges of real life and be able to aspire to do great things and set goals without beating herself up and feeling defeated all the time. It's I guess, kind of like failing as a dad. I think it's probably like a natural fear that we have as parents. But I'd say that's probably it, man. But yeah, it's a wild one out there.
Yeah, no, and it is tough. I think, like you said, you took the words out of my mouth. Like when it comes to sheltering too much, I am one of those where even the 12-year-old, she'll tell me, God, Dad, I'm a statistics guy, right? I'm a statistics guy, and I try to avoid anything that's gonna. And I was that same way when I was a kid. Shit, I was 16, 13, even up into my early 20s. I would not go out with certain people because I knew those certain people would get into shit, especially in Tennessee, downtown Nashville. I had this friend who would always start a fight. I could not go out on a Saturday night without this guy picking some comment, some stupid wild ordeal that he would spit towards some random person in a group of people. To next thing you know, 2 groups of people have this beef. So I just avoided those type of people, and I guess it's security of my kids. I'm always lecturing, oh, well, if you do this, this might happen. But also I don't want them to not live, right? Like they have to fail in order to learn from it. And like you said, not beating them up too much about it or them beating themselves up too much. But I think that's part of growth too. I think we have to let them beat themselves up a little bit. And that's hard as a father to see your kid go through struggles, either physically or mentally, with the world's weight on their shoulders. It's like, here you go, kid. Welcome to the real world. Push them off.
Yeah,
But,
for sure.
no. But no, you're a good dad. I can tell already. You got your head on your shoulders. You've got a good goal orientated, and like you said, in your job, you're a trainer, right? You kind
I'm
of
an operations manager. I have a
Okay.
history. I have a background in training, but I'm in leadership now.
leadership. Okay, so yeah, it to me they're pretty close to the same, but not necessarily. I get that there's a difference between the two, but yeah. I think to be a good leader, I think training is definitely a crucial part of it as well. But yeah, is there? We've got a couple questions, and then we will depart. Let you get on your way with your good old grind with the Pokemon Masters this Sunday here. I love it. What's your favorite? While we're on the topic, what's your favorite Pokemon? Do you have a favorite?
Gengar. Yeah, Gengar is my favorite.
Gengar, nice. I know that Pokemon, strangely enough, but I'm not very familiar with Pokemon too much. I should know better. I should be better. I even bought my kid the Encyclopedia of Pokemon one year. I was like, here you go. This book cost me my mortgage payments, but here we go. Good knowledgeable resource, Encyclopedia of the Pokemon.
It was really good. We have a lot of fun, and I'm happy that she enjoys it. 'Cause it's something that I got back into as well, you know. And it's just I maybe used her as an excuse to be cool with Pokemon again. But luckily she took onto it, so we have a lot of fun playing.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. I think that vibe with the family, you know, cards. I play Magic the Gathering. I'm a little knowledgeable in that department. So anything that you can connect with and that uses the mental power of you know, preparation and problem solving and things like that, I think are great. And I think Pokemon does a good job with that. It's very wholesome. I remember when Pokemon Go came out and how so many people were out of the house on the streets enjoying the environment. I kind of didn't miss. I mean, I kind of missed that. You know, it's like a lot of people are like, oh, they're getting in the way. I got these hooligans at 1 a.m. on my doorstep trying to catch this Pokemon. I mean, there was some issues there, but I still think it was a very good time. And I think for what it did for people, I think it was great.
For sure. I agree.
Did you play Pokemon Go? Did you do any of that? Or?
I didn't play when it was hot. I have a habit of not like there's shows and stuff that come out that are big hits that people really enjoy and they're all talking about. Like I usually avoid those things until people stop talking about them. So I played Pokemon Go after people were wandering around people's doorsteps at 1 a.m. I played it for a little bit, but it's okay. It's all right. I really prefer the card game, I think, a lot more, or I know, to the Pokemon Go, but I definitely see the appeal to it.
Yeah, I'm a more physical type. I like interactions in person. But I also, don't get me wrong, I do love. There's something called a friend of mine here, a fellow streamer, talks about it. Oh my God, starts with an S. I don't know why. Of course, Spotlight obviously gets in my mindset because we're on the Spotlight right now. Spellcast, I think it's called, or Spellcaster is the program, and it connects to your camera. And you can point it down at your playmat, and it will digitally read the cards that are in front of it, and you can duel and heads up other people in real time.
That's cool.
With that app, yeah, that's what I said. I was like, "That's cool. That's awesome. That's where it's at." Because if you want to play like a commander game on Magic, or say you want to duel on Pokemon, I'm sure it's probably got cross compatible. Maybe it is just Magic. I'm not sure, but it sounds like it might be a universal tool that can be used on other games. So I highly recommend, Chad, if you guys maybe look Spellcaster or Spellcasters or something like that, Spellcaster app, there might be something like that out there you can find that'll work in that environment.
That's interesting. That would be super cool. That kind of stuff I'm into as well, because anything that we can do that brings our real life items into the digital world, that's super cool, especially if we can have interactions with people over distance. I live 6 hours away from all the family that I didn't create, you know? So having those kind of tools in order to kind of connect with them is awesome.
Yeah, no, 100%. And I think, you know, especially like you said, you grew up in a small town in Indiana out in the sticks. Like that might be your only way of interaction with other people, especially with your hobby. I mean, that's how it kind of is. I'm in the same boat as you are. I live in this small town in Minnesota. there's nobody here. Like we started their first gaming group. A friend of mine started, and we went to that, and they had like a dozen people, maybe a little bit more, like 20, and playing board games and card games and different things, and that was nice to see. But these people drove like 30, 45 minutes just to meet up, and and it shows you that it's hard, like, to meet up physically, but it was a good interaction. We had fun. They brought cake. Guy made homemade pizza. I brought some donuts from where I work. So it was a good get together. They gave out some door prizes to another shop that's like an hour away for they call it the Dork Den, which is kind of interesting.
Okay.
It's like a card shop, but they do Dungeons and Dragons and Pokemon and all that. What was it? Comic books. Were you ever a comic book person? You into Marvel, DC?
Yeah, I still have comic books actually. So yeah, I was big into comics, and kind of still. Part of me wants to get back into it, So I still occasionally, when I go to like used bookshops and stuff, I'm always looking at the comics and snagging a couple of them.
Yeah, we had while we're on the topic, and I want to get to D-Pad's question as well. He said thoughts on the cricket system. I don't know what that is. The cricket system, is that an inside thing here?
Yeah, it's an inside thing. It's it's criticism is what it is. We don't do well with cricket systems around here.
Gotcha.
D-Pad's a big pun guy. He's really punny, So
punny fellow.
Yeah, he's really punny.
We like a punny fellow here, so welcome in again, D-Pad. Thanks for being here. One day it will be just like Yu-Gi-Oh! When Kaiba brings the monsters to life, or Kaiba.
Yeah, you play the card. Blue Eyes White Dragon. It's time to duel. And then he shows up and fights the other Yu-Gi-Ohs or whatever they are.
Yeah. No, I like that. I think that'd be amazing. I think that's the direction of the future. I know they've done things like that. I remember like Skylanders on the PlayStation I have. We have the little deck, and you put the figures on, and then the figures skins show up on the game, and I just thought that was cool at the time. Now
that is super cool.
Yeah. I think there was even like Star Wars ones we had, all the way from Disney ones to this one. So it's just multi trademarked. It reminded me of like Fortnite before Fortnite's done it recently. So
yeah, that was one thing. Those kind of things are like when we see them, like, that's super cool. That's that's super innovative, and that's gonna take off, and the future is gonna be different. And then it's just like it falls off, and nobody really goes for it. So hopefully one of these days, someone will get bored enough, and innovation will be good enough that we'll have something like that really kicks off and grabs on with people, and our future will change forever, and we'll have things like that. It'd be super cool.
Yeah, and honestly, it won't happen unless people try it, right? So I think that's the biggest thing, and we talked about it earlier, the whole goals and pushing and hitting the pedal to the metal and keep drive. You won't create anything great in life, or you won't be a part of greatness. And that's one thing too, is like, even though I feel like, as a human being, there's much more that I can do, I take a moment and examine the things that I've done, the people I've met, the things that I've accomplished that may not be big in the moment, but were great looking back on and going, hey, I met this wonderful person. You, for example, man, I'm very excited to have you on, and I really do greatly appreciate you coming on. And I love the content you're creating. I love the community you're building. And I think it's definitely something to acknowledge. And having you on the show now, that will be here for anybody to watch at any time throughout the rest of the eternity of these platforms, I guess, maintain. Who knows 50 years from now, but for the time being, you're going to have a place that people can come, listen, and see that you have a great community that you built up. They've come in, say hi, show some love this morning, pick on you a little bit, you pick on them back. We get to watch some great clips. I just think this is a great experience, and I want to thank you again for coming on and being here. And everybody in chat too. You guys are all W's for spending your moments. We're all only granted so many minutes, and share with Wahoo on a nightly basis. That's huge. And that means the world to Wahoo, I'm sure, and even myself. When you guys show up in the mornings, even tabbing me up, taking the moment to say, hey, good morning, Joker Dad. I'm doing these things. I just want to show you some love, and I'm here with you. That means the world to me, guys. So thank you a lot.
For sure. I always say, like, the most valuable thing you can spend here is your time, Like, people that apologize, I can't sub or I can't cheer, all that stuff. Is like, man, you're doing it already just by taking the time to come hang out and have a good time. So I appreciate that for sure. And you kind of touched on it a little bit too. And if I can get this point out, when setting goals too, we can't just look at where we are compared to where we want to be. We have to look at where we are compared to where we came from. We have to acknowledge that growth. I'm never one that feels defeated because I haven't accomplished one of my goals yet. I'm always determined to accomplish it, right? And I said this to someone, I don't remember who it was recently. It's like, I never failed to achieve my goals. I just haven't achieved them yet, right? We're still on that constant journey of growth internally and externally.
Yeah, no, 100%. I think, and that's like you said, you got to look at where you're come from, what you've done in that meantime, and I think that's a big part. I forget about it, and I have to remind myself. It's like, hey, Joker Dad, so what? This second year is not as good as the first, but who doesn't mean that the third year and the fourth year is not going to be double what the first year and the second year altogether is, and it's. You just got to keep going. You got to keep grinding, creating the content that you enjoy and love. And it's okay to switch things up. It's okay to get out of the normalcy of what you've been doing. And that's something that I'll be discussing and trying to go over what my next steps are in the future when it comes to content. I think there's always going to be a place for the spotlight. I'm always going to love the spotlight. I love having guests on, and I think that's going to continue. And I love Fortnite. It's just I feel like there's more out there than always just Fortnite, and the games that I've played, and I think that's great that you do the Tuesday thing. So and that's I think that's when I came in the first time to your stream. I didn't even know you played Save the World when I came in first. I think I rated you while you were playing Tarkov, I believe, or maybe you just were switching over because I think I was like, oh, this guy plays Fortnite. Let's go find a Fortnite streamer. And then I've rated into you, and you're like, "Oh, it's Tarkov time," and I'm like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah, we run. So my buddy Andrew will join the queue because we run viewer games. So he joined the queue for a scav run. So we were playing one Escape from Tarkov game. Usually we play one a night, and you rated right before I was playing that one game with him. So yeah, it was interesting timing. I remember that too.
Yeah, no, that was great. But I loved it because the biggest thing is I noticed that you had your ducks in a row. You knew what you were doing. You knew what game you were going to. You knew why you were doing it. Like there was coordination and involvement with your community. And I slowly just fit right in. You welcome me in. You're like, hey, join the raffle, join the game queue. And you're like, hey, Joker Dad, what you could do for me is play Space BR. And then I'm just like, play, because I'm a fucking idiot. And then you're like, no, Joker Dad, you got to do play Space BR. Yeah, almost there, halfway, man. I mean, you got to bear with me. I'm an old man. But yeah, I can only do so much. But yeah, no, it's great time sense. So guys, if you want to be a part of a great time, again, drop them a follow, show them some love. But yeah, we got a couple more fun questions, and then maybe a streaming related or two question, and then we'll let you be on your way. We do two things here since you are. We would either raid out to our guest, or since you've got other arrangements, we'll let you decide where we go afterwards. Love to meet one of your great supporters or friends, or maybe a streamer you enjoy watching. So what inspired you 6 years ago to start this process, like to start streaming, to decide to be in front of the camera while gaming? Because you mentioned you were a gamer way before, I guess. You mentioned Halo and PlayStation 2 and.
Yeah. So initially, I mean, I got into and started watching Twitch. I don't know what initially actually introduced me to Twitch, but I was a big Tim the Tatman fan. I watched Tim every single day. It just became part of my everyday routine, and I kind of paid attention to the sociology and psychology of streaming and forming communities and the good habits that he was kind of getting into. And he very much inspired me, I would say. I'm very much inspired by Tim the Tatman. To be like, hey, I think I could do that. Not to that level, maybe to start, but I could do this. So I started streaming just from my Xbox, actually, with no camera, nothing. Just kind of gaming and streaming, and was fortunate enough to cross paths with some other streamers that were playing Save the World that ended up rating out to me and kind of joined in our community building, and things just kind of went from there. And everything that I have now essentially is all a result, all a product of the support that I've had over those 6 years. I continue to reinvest into the stream and do everything that I can to make it as entertaining and fun and interactive as I possibly can.
Yeah, no, I think that's good to touch base on. You know, you've learned from some of the predecessors of the big streaming giants out there. You know, things that you may have been influenced by, how they present themselves, like you said, the good behavior, the good decisions they've made. You're like, oh, this is good inspiration, good knowledge to have, and you were able to input it into, you know, what you're creating over that course of time. And like you said, starting from an Xbox with no cam to now where you're at, like you said, you have to go back and you have to look at where you were at then compared to where you're at now. Even in some of those clips, you know, like I said, the audio was different in one of them. And I'm like, wow, his audio does sound much better now compared to that clip, even though that audio wasn't terrible. You know, it was good, still good audio. It just crisper and more, like you said, depth and bass. And it's crazy to think that those two, that little adjustment is a huge adjustment. You know, it's like it's almost a difference between night and day on how someone might feel about it. Like I was fine with both audio levels, but someone might feel more comfortable with the previous or with the one now. And just knowing that there's different ways of tweaking things. There was a while where I didn't even know that my web camera was on the lowest webcam resolution. It just defaulted by it. And I'm like, what? I could run in 1080 or something, or up it a little bit and it's better. Maybe it was like 720 and I went to 9 something, or I don't remember the settings, 520. But then when that became more crisp, where you could actually, and then I was messing with the lighting settings on it and stuff, and the contrast and the brightness. And because this right here, this little thing was not, the little display screen didn't look as crisp before I messed with it. And little things like that, the lighting, the dream behind me. It's just little tweaks that can make big improvements and makes it best for the community and the viewers. But yeah. So do you have any preparations before you go live? Anything you do before you hit the go live button?
I mean, I have my normal daily routines of what's going on. Really, it's about making sure my kid is in bed and prepped and ready to go. And I get in here and I turn on my bit bots and like my different bot programs where people can interact with the stream by cheering or using channel points, things like that to kind of sabotage me. But other than that, not really. I put on some music, hit go live, and we run with it.
Yeah, no, it's good. I mean, you go through the process, you get the programs and the apps running, make sure the kiddo's in bed. I think that's the hardest part too, is being a night streamer. You know, I think you do great, man, for going through your daily process. You know, being a dad, you know, working in the morning from home, having the energy, the attitude, and the drive that in the evening, and still maintaining that. You do a good job. You do a really good job, and that's tough. Sometimes I'm at that time, I'm like, man, how does he got this damn energy this late at night? I'd be like, oh, let's go, Chad, get your yo under the big top. Look at this man over there, beaten down on some wrestling, some Rumble Royale. Thank you for the raid, fellow clown. Appreciate you being here. How are we doing? Thanks for the raid. We got Wahoo under the big top. If you don't know Wahoo, I talked about him yesterday when you were here. I said, tomorrow we got Wahoo on the show, and tomorrow is today. That's the man. I need you to go over, check him out. We got one of his clips here. Well, actually, here, we'll watch one more clip since we got the raid in. Let's see what we got here. You're welcome, Wazoo. Bye-bye, Bill.
I don't think we played that one, actually. I don't think we played that. I could be wrong, though.
I don't think we did. Yeah.
That's a pretty good one. That's a
You're
personality clip. I like that. The one that's on there.
You just call me Wazoo.
Oh, or that one.
You just undid
I don't know.
everything.
Oh, this
Oh.
is
He just called you Wazoo. And everybody's laughing. Which one was the one?
just go back. It was the last clip that you had on. It was I'd rather do something. I'd rather.
Oh no, he's gone.
There you go. I'd rather throw all my guns on the ground.
Oh, okay. Let me find that one. Did I scroll past it? Oh, right here.
I think
There
so.
we go.
There's a little delay.
Do you guys all have
Laurent's here.
Is it?
Yeah. You have a key?
Yes, I do.
You have two keys? Nice.
I have a gold havoc. If anyone
I missed
wants
the
it.
keys too. That's such a good season.
Rather throw all my guns on the ground, and poop in my hands, and clap.
I mean,
look
I
how
have
pretty it is, too.
A gold pump.
Oh yeah, I will take that.
Sorry.
I'll take that too.
There we go.
That was a good clip. I like it. So here, guys, we'll go back so you guys can see it. What platforms Wahoo's on here, or Wazoo, whatever you want to call them. I can see how someone could, they see the Z and the it's, and then they just somehow it creates it's Wazoo.
Yeah, it happens a lot. It happens a lot.
But yeah, again, guys, Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube. Do you do? I think I've caught a few of you. You create clips and shorts and stuff, right? I've seen one or two uploads. I think come across on my feed.
Yeah, occasionally I need to be better at it, and that's still a long-lasting goal. I need to be better with pushing out clips to TikTok and YouTube. A lot of my YouTube stuff is with my daughter. We open a lot of it's really Pokemon-related things that we do there, but there's some Fortnite things on there as well. But really, the main platform that I'm on is Twitch.
Yeah, I mean, you can't go wrong with pack openings or box openings or having fun with the kiddo. I think incorporating the kiddo in that stuff. I still try to do it with my little one. I want her to be involved. I want her to gain the knowledge, and because a lot of this stuff, you might not be a streamer, you might not utilize it right away, but in this technological or the world of technology that we live in, can't even say what I'm trying to here. I'm stumbling over my words, Chad. I'm sorry. Okay. But yeah, the world we live in, you can utilize that some shape or form in another line or aspect of what you're going to do. So the Vegemite clip is the best clip, hands down. I did not see the Vegemite clip. We're going to have to, if it's the best one, we have to watch it.
It's very unfortunate. I don't know where that is. It's crazy.
Because I don't know where that one is. Well, don't worry. I'm going to do my best to find it. I'm sure it's in here and it's lost. It's like finding a needle in a haystack. Does it say Vegemite on the clip, chat? I need your guys' help.
I think it does say Vegemite in the clip.
Oh, I like that too. Your little use your code. Did you? Is this a friend of yours? The guy?
Jesus? Yeah, he's a good friend of mine. He's a good friend of mine.
Jesus, yeah. I hold him close to my heart.
We're pretty close, yeah. He's just there to remind you to use code It's Wahoo,
Oh, right there.
Man,
Charizard VMAX Rainbow.
Yeah. We pulled some good cards. Yeah, that's 4 years ago. It's wild.
That's wild. Look at yourself, man. 4 years ago. You're like, man, now look at you now.
Yeah.
And now she was 6 at the time then. Now she's 10.
Yeah.
Right? Wow. That's crazy. Yeah. Time flies, man.
It really does.
I think it's 4 years until I find this Vegemite clip.
Maybe. A lot of clips in there. It's a pretty recent one, but I figured it'd have more than 17.
Oh, it's a pretty recent one?
Yeah, kind of. I don't know
maybe
when
I can
it was
filter
actually clips, but
here, we'll scroll back. Oh.
Should have been before 8 months ago. It's not done by time.
So we'll do it only does 30. I thought it would do a year. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think it's been within the last 30 days. Dang, shucks. Well, Maybe next time. We'll have it open for next time.
Yeah, we'll get it. Here, I'm gonna speed. We're gonna speed through here and see if we can find it. Because now I'm invested. Oh, there it is.
Damn.
Oh, it's not. Oh, did it let me?
There you go.
It did. It did. Here we go, chat.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good job. Hard work pays off. Dedication.
Yep. Goals, baby, goals.
Pieces?
Yeah, mine's on the very, very top.
Oh, got it. Yeah. What do I need to do here? Vegemite? I've never tried it, but I heard that it tastes like the inside of a dog's anus. And I have had that. Thank you, Sid. Thank you. I'm so glad that I feel comfortable talking in my own stream, knowing that my words will not be used against me at a later date. And by a later date, I mean every day of my existence from there forward. Feels good. Feels good, man.
Isn't Vegemite, is that like a seasoning or is that can of mixed vegetables? I'm confused.
Yeah, it's a can of something. I don't know what it is. It's popular or necessary in Australia. I don't really know. But see, this is the thing that happens to me a lot, right? Is as an entertainer, I try to put a little extra spice on things, and it always comes back and bites. It always comes back and bites me. But that was a great example of that, where I could have just shut up. But of course, I can't do that.
No, I agree. There was a time where subathon or whatever we were doing, and someone said pointy nipples, and then I said, "Ooh, pointy nipples," and I rubbed my nipples, and now there's a clip floating, and I'm sure it'll be brought up whenever I need to get cancel culture to be like, "Look, this clown was rubbing his nipples," and it's just taken out of context. Chad, I don't rub my nipples all the time. There's just
that was out of context too, the Vegemite thing, but the way they clipped it makes it sound bad.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's good. I like it. All right. I didn't ask you this question when we were talking about comic books. We were talking about, I wanted to do it. If you were a superhero, what superpowers would you have?
Man, that's a good one. Man, I know there's downfalls to most things, you know, like living forever. That sounds cool until you realize like you have to watch everyone that you love perish. Seeing the future sounds cool, but then you're doomed with knowing what's going to happen in the future, which is terrible. Yeah. Probably just like,
I mean, would
Superman's a pretty white bread hero,
too, right?
True. But like Superman's a pretty white bread hero, but I mean, he's got some pretty cool skills. You know, he can fly. He's impenetrable. It's basically just kryptonite, you know, that hurts him. So
and yours would be Vegemite.
Yeah, mine would be Vegemite. Yeah. So just avoid Australia at all costs, and I'd be good. I'd probably just go with that.
Yeah, exactly. Vegemite is his weakness. He's like sitting there beating people up, and then all of a sudden they pull out a can, and he's like, "Not the Vegemite."
Oi! I hear that. There's a dude walking at me with Vegemite.
Yeah. Oh,
I think that'd be the play though.
So let's see here. I think I got one more I want to ask you. Where are we at here? So no, actually, yeah. I mean, we talked about, you know, new streamers, and with you doing this for as long as you have now at this point, what advice would you give to new streamers trying to stand out, trying to make something in this environment of content creators? And it could be multiple things, you know, it doesn't have to be just one thing, but it's just some forms of advice, I guess.
Really the best advice that I would give is networking is key, right? The hardest external obstacle to overcome in Twitch is discoverability, right? People aren't at your streams because they don't know that you exist. So you have to be able to be okay with joining other communities and making friends and putting in that work. There's no shortcut to that. In my opinion, consistency is key as well. If you can schedule time, if you have the ability to make a schedule and stay with it, that is huge, because if you can do that, you can become part of people's daily routines. And not only do you have a better opportunity to attract new people or to be there when people are expecting you, but also the people that have already discovered you know when to expect you as well. And turn off that view count. You know, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if there's 1,000 people in there or it's just you and your phone. You need to be the same person. You need to be able to sustain the personality that you're putting on or the show that you're putting on at any given moment. So it doesn't matter how many people are in there. There's nothing you can do that will directly impact that number. There are things you can do to influence it, but you need to be able to stay outside of your head when it comes to viewer counts and goals and things of that nature. To me, it's like a viewer count isn't a goal, it's the outcome, right? Like I have goals for myself that I'm going to continue to push for, but part of it inside of it is a viewer count thing with getting partner. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if there's 15 people in my stream. I need to be the same person as if there's 115 people in the stream, you know?
Oh yeah. No, and I think what you're doing is great. I think I know one of my community members mentioned it in your stream one day and you acknowledged and was like, yeah, well, we'll get to partner, and they were like, oh, I know you will get to partner, and I think that's the same sense I receive. There's a lot of great streamers out there, and I know a lot of them will eventually achieve that, and I know you will naturally. I think those numbers will come naturally without trying to push, rush, or hurry any of that. It'll just happen when it's meant to be, and I think that's what I keep telling myself. When I first started streaming, I said 10 years. I gave myself a 10-year period. I was like, it might take up to 10 years before I really hammer in what we're trying to do here. And I'm only 2 years into that 10-year plan or idea or, so I can't rush myself. I think things come over time. But as you said, networking is crucial, building relationships, friendships, collaborating. I push at the top of my list, collaboration is there. And that's what my whole channel has been designed about, the whole community I've created with the Kingdom of Clowns. We're not a support for support Discord or community. We're just a networking community. Here's a list of people that may enjoy your stream. It's up to you to connect to those people. It's up to you to find those people. And you dived right in, man, and you set the stage. You came in, you met a lot of great people. A lot of those great people met you. And you made a place in the community right out of the gate. And I will tell you, 99% of people don't do that. So when I seen you take hold and put the initiative into the community straight out of the gate, big flags went off. I'm like, hey, this guy's really, putting the effort in. And I think that's awesome. So keep up the good work, man. I'm always going to be there to support you through your endures, and I can't wait to see you achieve partner when you get there, and I'll be there to support you even well after. And that's the same with you guys here in chat. We got a lot of great streamers here in chat, and I have a high amount of faith in each and every one of you, and I think that you guys can achieve it, and I'm willing to give my time to help that become possible. But you guys have to give that energy. You guys have to give that time. And collaborate, guys. Get out there. We've got a Clown Collabs channel in the Discord where you can post your schedule up. You can say what game you want to play, and people have the opportunity to go in and read that. And if they want to be involved with you, they can be. Or you can just hop in like I do on Wahoo Stream and say, hey, join BR, and then I'll play some games. But I've met some great people in his community, people I like to hear, interact with him. And then your guys' communities, there's, you guys don't see it, but you are building your own community, and it may not be relevant or show right away, but you are. And I'm a part of your guys' community, whether you like it or not, unless you ban me. But so please don't ban me, chat. Please don't ban me. But yeah, no, man, I thank you. Thank you so much, Wahoo, for being here, man. You did absolute blast having you here. You did a great job. You gave us a lot of information. You helped us know a little bit more about you on your personal side, and then a little bit more about your background when it comes to streaming and gaming and things like that.
Yeah, it's been a joy, and it's been an awesome journey so far with you and your community and friends. It's been great to get to know some people in there that I otherwise would have taken a lot longer or I never would have ran into. So we've already met some really good buds. So I appreciate you and thank you for everything that you do on a daily basis.
Yeah, man. No, I appreciate it. Anytime. Yo, Eagles Chick with the biddies. Thank you so much. You're very kind. Always a pleasure. Build on the bodies of my enemies. Yo, Big Top Gaming. I love it. That's the inspiration I need today. The adrenochrome from their blood. I'm sorry.
What it's all about.
Yeah, exactly. What it's all about. Yeah. It's not about that. What else is it? There's no point in this anymore. I have to feast on their souls. Yeah.
And seasoned with the salt from their tears, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I feel their pain in anguish. It empowers me. Sorry. But no, I appreciate it. So who are we going to, Wahoo? Who is on right now?
I have the perfect one. It's my buddy D-Pad. He was in here doing some punny things. I can go and put his name in chat. But he's playing some Yarg right now. He's big into Festival. And Yarg is another game that he plays. He's incredible. I don't know how he does the finger movements and stuff, but he's a good dude. Really funny. Absolutely love him. And he's one as well.
Wow, hello, beautiful. Playing it right now over there.
And he can do that and interact with chat, which is crazy. I don't know. There's zero chance I'd be able to do any of that.
No, not at all. I'm watching him right now, and that's crazy. Like I'm already lost. I'm already dead. Like we were talking about motion sickness earlier. I'm there. I'm like, no, bro. Yeah. No, all right, but we're gonna have fun, guys. Let's go over, hang out with D-Pad Destroyer, guys. One last time, if you haven't got a chance, drop a follow, man. Don't miss out on this opportunity with It's Wahoo. You'll be dreading it later, but it won't be the last time. I'm sure you'll catch him. We'll probably raid into him a couple more times throughout the existence of eternity. But if not, we'll be seeing you again soon. So thank you guys again for being here, all of Wahoo's community. Thank you for spending your time with me this morning, showing some love and support for your wonderful community streamer here, Wahoo. And for those who are part of the Kingdom of Clowns, thank you so much for being here, showing some love to Wahoo as well, just like Wahoo has shown so much love to you guys who were recently on the show as well. So I appreciate that. Yeah, much love to you, Eagles Chick. Thank you so much. And we'll be getting over here. So let's start the raid. Any final words, Wahoo, before I let you go?
Yeah, only once you stop stopping your life can you begin to start starting it. All right, you just gotta get out of your own way, be determined, and go tackle those goals.
I love it. I love it. Hashtag goals today. You guys do me a favor. Pick one goal this week, one small little step towards your stream that you would like to see, and get it done. Get it done by next Sunday. Tell me what you did and how you accomplished it, and I'll put you guys into a giveaway. And we'll do something. So I'll have to do that. We're going to set that up. If not this week or next, maybe a 2-week process. We're going to come up with something. I just thought of something there. We're going to do it. Because I want goals smashed. I want you guys to be doing some stuff. So yeah, let's go, guys. We're going to go over to D-Pad Destroyer, show him some hype, get those emotes ready, like Wahoo said. Look at Wahoo's on it. Fuck, man. Where are my mods at, guys? Where are you guys at? No,
I got you.
So yeah, look at them. Raid 1 for followers, raid 2 for subs. Get that ready, guys, because we are going. Have a good day, Wahoo. It was a pleasure again. Pleasure again, chat. Let's go. All right. Welcome back, chat. How are we doing? And welcome in, Injuring Elf. How are you doing this morning?
Oh, I'm doing well. Thank you. How are you?
I'm doing good. Doing good. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you taking the time. Let me fix this here. We turned you up just a little bit because my audio was low. There we go. I think I got you good now. Yo, Frankie, Desiree, as well as Turtle Moving Slow. All these W's coming in. Ryan Almighty's here as well. How's it going, Ryan? Appreciate you being here. You guys are all W's. We've got the wonderful Injuring Elf here today, 7894. First off, I guess we asked how you were doing, which was good. I'm sure you're nervous. I'm nervous. I'm sure Chad's nervous. You guys, let's get them nerves settled down here. We're all right. We can do this. All of us together. But no, Injuring. Give us a little rundown. First off, what inspired you to make your stream name? I've always wondered this. I like it. It's a good play on words. But how did you discover it?
I've just always really liked elves. And I don't know. A lot of people assume that the injuring part is injuring elves, but it's not.
Oh, like you're not trying to injure the elves?
No, I like elves.
All right. I just thought maybe you were an injured elf or something like that. It was like a play on that. But no, that's I think it's a funny little clever name. So yeah, it goes with the vibe. But yeah, so what got you into gaming and the whole gaming universe? Did you play when you were a kid, or did you have a family member who was a gamer?
When I was younger, I had a Sega Genesis, and I really got into the Streets of Rage games.
Ooh, that's a classic. Genesis and Streets of Rage. That brought back a lot of feels there for a minute. Went through a whirlpool of emotions. I'm like, oh man, I remember that game. That was a pretty good game. Yeah, it was pretty awesome. I was probably Sega Genesis, one of their top games in my opinion. You know, you had like the classic Sonic, and the Streets of Rage was one of those. Because I don't remember Streets of Rage on Nintendo when I had a Super Nintendo. I think it may have been, but I played it on the Sega.
That's where I played it too. I loved it.
Yeah, it's fun. It kind of reminds me of like Double Dragon a little bit, but it was a little bit cooler and a little bit better at the time. But yeah, it's fun. So you just played games at that point, and then when did you start streaming?
I started streaming, it's been about 2 years now, I think. At the time, I was kind of a homebody, so I was trying to bring myself out and talk to more people.
Yeah, I think that's a good thing. You know, a lot of people don't get a chance to interact with more people than who's just directly in their path on a daily basis. I know that's kind of how I am and how I've been for, about 20 years. You go through a phase of, okay, I wake up, I go to work, or I do my daily activities, my errands, and then I come home. And living in an area which I didn't grow up in, you don't know anyone, and you kind of just interact with maybe fellow coworkers, maybe mutual friends of friends, and even maybe sometimes not even friends, depending. So yeah, this is a great outlet for being able to communicate, conversate with people you normally would never imagine. You know, talking to people from Australia, New Zealand, Scotland, UK, Malaysia. It's just, it's nuts. I never imagined the people I would talk to and who I get to meet and their personalities.
There's a lot of amazing people that we can meet through this.
Yeah, I agree. And some terrible people too, chat. Let's not forget those terrible people. Let's give a round of applause for the terrible people, chat. Elf looks like a sweetheart. She is, Frankie. She's awesome. And she always has a great vibe on the stream. So I would highly recommend, guys, dropping a follow for Injuring. Just a great personality, great conversator, and then also a great Overwatch player. So let's not forget that. I love some Overwatch. I think you're one of the reasons that, and sometimes I come in and I have to lurk. but I like to watch when I can. And Overwatch is like a game where I can like watch someone and get a fix of it and not have to play it or download it. It's like, all right, what's going on with this season? They added a new hero. Let me go check it out. And I heard they just recently add a new one too, I think. I don't know if
2 days ago, they added a new one named Juno. It's just a lot like Lucio.
okay. And so it's a support or is it like a DPS or it's another support? Okay. Yeah, I can't wait. It's going to get crazy because it's going to be as big as League of Legends when it comes to heroes and stuff. They're going to have like a ton of list of all these characters you can play. And I think that's even better when you start to have like all these diverse strategies really, because you can what I'm sorry, I thought you had something to say.
Sorry.
No, you're good. I just thought I was interrupting, so I apologize if I was. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything in chat. Ryan Almighty, welcome in again, my man. The terrible people. Yo, Grasshopper Games, don't throw yourself under the bus so easily quite yet. I'm here to make that determination, sir, on who is terrible and who is not. Like we're currently talking about yesterday. Yo, Ryan, we were talking about that yesterday, man. There's a lot of that out there. You got to be careful. It's definitely directed to you. Yeah, this is Frankie redirected to Zahabi. She looks like she plays Mercy. I don't know. You do play Mercy a little bit, right? But you play a lot of other classes.
Usually I started off with Diva, but I've been branching out more and I play Sombra a lot more now, which apparently a lot of people don't like Sombra.
Well, I know somebody who does like Sombra, and his name's Ryder29, and he's a mod in the community. We did our show yesterday, and he's a big Overwatch player at times. He did a lot of comp and stuff, and he likes to play Sombra. He likes to bully people with Sombra, and I'm not good at Sombra. I tried it. I was like, I'm gonna be bully, and wasn't good at it. Zahabi thinks Sombra is hot. He said that. Frankie, I'm sure. I mean, yeah, I can understand. Yeah, that's so what's your favorite? You mentioned Diva, and that's what I've watched you play a lot of is Diva. I like Diva. I think she's a pretty good tank class. It was like one of the first ones that I played. I also play Reinhardt when I play. I haven't played him in forever either. So it's been a couple seasons. I'm not sure. I need to get better. I need to get good. That's the whole thing. What it boils down to is getting good. But yeah, Grand Zoo and A-Heart, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. If you guys haven't met Injuring Elf, you're definitely missing out. Injuring Elf 7894. So if you're listening in on any of the podcast platforms or talk show platforms, highly recommend going over to Twitch, our streaming platform that we stream off of here, and checking out Injuring Elf. But yeah, no, I'm happy to have you here. It's been, like I said, let me actually see how long, because I think you followed me around the same time I followed you. So let me check here in chat. Here we go. See what it says here. Yeah, wait, okay. Yeah, my 6 years. Yeah, that's when I created my Twitch account to like watch other streamers. And I never started streaming until like 2 years ago, right? So go figure, I'd have a Twitch account for 4 years. That's how long Frank does his intros for. Yo, Grand Zoo, that's hilarious, bro. I'm just kidding. Frank's intros are good though. So I mean, I can watch those for 6 years. It's all right. But yeah, I guess the followage didn't work. But let's just say I think it's been about close to that 2 year mark from when you started, because I know I had just started as well, and I wasn't too many months into it. So it's awesome. No, it's exciting to see where you've come from, and where I'm at now, and where, probably what each of us have probably gone through within that period of time of ups and downs. And so it's just awesome to see that, you're still at it, you're still having fun. And a lot of people along that journey are still at it, and some aren't still having fun. So Let's give a shout out, guys, to everybody in chat who's having fun doing the streaming thing. I think that's what's most important when it comes to doing this, is having a good time with the games that you're playing or the people you're talking to. I think that's most important. Yo, Eagles chick, welcome in. Thank you with the good vibes. How are you doing today, Eagles? Hopefully good. But yeah, so what part of the world or nation are you from? If you don't mind, you don't have to get too specific.
I live in Canada.
Hey, we got a lot of Canadians here, and one who's probably sleeping. No, I'm just kidding. He's here, I think. No. But yeah, so you like it in Canada?
For the most part.
Yeah, that's good.
Don't like the cold, but other than that, and then just how the world is now.
Yeah, I think that's the real thing. And what did you say you don't like? You cut out a little bit.
The cold.
Oh, the cold. Okay.
So living in Canada is fun.
Did you grow up in a warmer environment, or you just don't like it? You just grew up there, was born there, and you just don't like the temperature, huh?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you. I mean, I grew up in a warmer climate and then came to a colder climate. But the thing I like about the colder climate is, I mean, not right now because it's still like everything's green and it's that time of year here. But usually in the coming up months in fall and winter, everything just dies off. Where I'm from, it's still a warm enough climate to where everything doesn't die off, and then it just kind of grows again. And when I grew up with allergies, that was a big thing when moving up north. But then we have temperatures up here, and I'm sure you're aware that can get into huge negative degree temperatures where you can get frostbite in a matter of just a few minutes being outside. And then you have to worry about, being out there for too long. And then I've walked in it before, and my insides, like my core temperature, couldn't regulate, and my like intestines and liver and stomach were all like shaking and vibrating because they were so cold. And my muscles were spasming, and I was like, holy shit, this is too fucking cold. I was like, I don't think I could deal with this. But yeah, so yeah, I can imagine that. Frankie doesn't like the cold either. Hibernate? Yeah, you like throw 8 blankets on top of you and then make a fort and live in it.
I need one of those heated blankets to take out with me.
Yeah, those are nice. I bet you they got some nicer ones nowadays. It seems like stuff like that, they come out with better technology, that maybe like a USB powered one or something, who knows. But yeah, so what other games do you play when you get a chance to stream? I know we talked about Overwatch.
I play a lot of Overwatch, Dead by Daylight, Fortnite, Power World, and Apex. I did do Five Nights at Freddy's for a little while. I still need to do night 5 of that. I kind of have a schedule where I have them set up, so on Mondays is Overwatch, Wednesdays is Fortnite, and then Fridays I do Power World and Apex together. And then Sundays,
Okay.
which I guess today will be my Dead by Daylight.
Oh, right. Yeah. No, I think recently you were doing Power World, is that right?
Yeah, that was on Friday.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I came by, and I think like towards the end, and I was then I caught some of your VOD and went back and saw that you were playing Power World, and I was like, oh yeah, I know a lot of people who played that game. It seems like a pretty good game. I don't know where it's at now. I watched it for a couple weeks when it first came out, but
I quite enjoy it. It's still in the making, so there are still a lot of glitches and errors and stuff, but that's expected with the game that they're still making. So aside from that, I enjoy it, so that's all that matters to me.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think that's all that's important. The game, that's why it's hard for me to ever, I have to watch it, and like, because there's some games that get like amazing reviews and everybody's having fun playing it, and then I watch it and I'm like, okay, I like watching it, but I don't think I like playing it. And then there's some games where I don't like watching it, but I'd rather play it. You know, it's so weird. And so, you know, my preference on things is really much different than normal. So it's hard for me to, without playing it or without watching it, have an opinion on something. So, but I think I would enjoy Power World, and I like watching Power World, so I can't really bash it. And I used to not like watching Dead by Daylight until I actually started learning about it. Like actually the what skills do, and you know what each character, and trying to learn, because I never played it and I still don't play it. So trying to learn that game and watch other people and understand what's actually going on. I just looked at it as very simplistic at first. I was like, oh, they're just running away from the killer, and the killer's got to get them, and that's it. But then when I realized like there's strategies and certain ways that people are doing things, and I'm like, okay, well, it's a little bit cooler now. There's a strategy involved, so I like it. It's a fun game, it seems.
I quite enjoy it. I've just recently started playing as the killer. For the longest time, I was only playing as survivors.
How do you like him playing as the killer? Is it pretty fun?
It's enjoyable.
What killers do you play?
I've been playing as Legion, Ghostface, and the Artist.
Okay. Yeah, I think I've seen the Legion. I don't know if I've seen the Artist. If I have, I probably just didn't know that that's what the name was. But yeah, no. Which one's your favorite?
I think Artist is probably my favorite.
Okay. Are they pretty easy to play, or are they hard, or can they be pretty difficult?
It depends. Each killer has different ratings as to how hard they are. I'm still not very good with all of them. But the Artist I find is the easiest so far. Kind of why I like her.
Yeah, no, exactly. I think I'm the easy type of guy. Don't throw me something that I gotta like, you know. So then that's how I feel with like Overwatch. There's some characters that I can play, and then there's some that I just can't get the rhythm of, and I'm like, all right, I can't do this. This is just not my play style, I guess, and I have to find something else or learn it. And I'm sure that's how like DBD is with killers. So yeah, so you mentioned you've been streaming for about 2 years now, I believe. How long did it take you to get to affiliate, or what kind of what have you learned along the way of getting to affiliate?
I think it took about 4 months for me. It wasn't too long, but it was decent.
Yeah, actually, I think it was about the same time that I actually hit close to affiliate too, because I remember coming into your stream when you had just hit affiliate, and I was like, "Oh, this is exciting," because there was you and I think like 2 others or 3 others that I knew, within that short period of time that I'd seen around and had been communicating with and watching streams, and just seeing everybody hit affiliate. It's always so good to see, because it's such a huge accomplishment for people. Especially in this journey, it's like that first big step. And then once they hit affiliate, then they try to start working on their streams with adding like emotes and sub badges and just little things like that. So it's always, very exciting for me to see people go through that step. And I like to see the ones who actually are like super excited to add all kinds of things. There's some who just hit affiliate and they just happy that they're monetized, or just like, yay, I can get subs and bits. And me, I'm like, yay, I can get sound alerts, and I can do all these cool things on stream now that I wasn't able to do before. So that's why I like
all that. My laptop doesn't support it yet, so I need to wait.
Oh yeah, well I could always recommend. There's no Scapular Bark at Ahart. They've been talking about like a mini computer. I know Bella just got a mini computer. So there's a couple ones that are out there that are a little bit better than some laptops. And if you're only using it for like say streaming, you could use the mini computer for your OBS or your display software, and then or streaming software, and then use a capture card to still play off, like say if you're using your Xbox or things like that. and then that'll use all the system resources for the gaming, the Xbox, and then you just capture card it over to the laptop or the mini computer, and then that'll just do all the software for streaming. So you're not like boggling one machine by doing both, which is really nice. Because there's a lot of people who are like, well, I want to play off the machine and then don't want to stream. And I play off my computer and I stream off mine. And sometimes it's pretty rough. It puts a lot of strain on the CPU, on the graphics card, and stuff like that. So I think gaming off of a console is fine. I think it's actually good because a lot of the games are optimized to that console settings. So I recommend people doing that if they've got a console. The only reason I game off my PC is because I don't have a really good modern day console like a PS5 or a Xbox S or X or whatever they are.
That's fair.
I'm assuming you're using an Xbox then, or a PlayStation 5?
Yeah, I have an Xbox Series X, and I just stream through the Xbox to my laptop. My laptop is 10 years old.
Yeah.
Bought it for college, so.
Yeah, no, I think, and that was the same type of laptop like that I had and the wife had, was just a normal older Dell laptop that was just meant for like web searching and college, like, doing online stuff, right? But when you try to do any programs or anything on it, it's like, all right, we're struggling here. We struggle with like Safari or web browsers and stuff on the old laptop. But yeah, no,
it's getting me back. What matters?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I tell people. As long as it works for what you're using it for. I ended up getting a laptop that was broken. The screen was broke. I guess the screen went out somehow with wiring on the inside or a component. And the owner who worked with my wife thought it had broke entirely, like that the computer just died, because every time they power it up, they get a black screen. So they went out and bought a brand new computer, and they were like, well, we don't need this broken computer anymore. So here, you can have it. I came home, I powered it up. I was like, oh, the screen's out. So let me try to plug a monitor in and see if it still works. I plugged a monitor into it and it was working the whole time. So I had a pretty much brand new computer that I used for free for many, many months. But yeah, exactly. So it worked and I got the job done and I was able to keep gaming and it was nice. So, do you have any hobbies that you do outside of streaming? Things that when you're like not gaming?
I like to read. I dabble in art. I haven't been doing it as much lately because of my daughter, so I've been really busy. I like to collect things.
Nice. You're a collector of sorts, huh? So you do art, you do collecting. So what are some of the things you like collecting?
I've collected guitar picks. I have a lot of crystals. I have a bunch of magic cards. Another thing, I play D&D.
Nerd alert. No, I'm just kidding, Chad. I've got magic cards that I play D&D, so I can say these things, okay, Chad? I can say these things. Because I'm also a nerd, so, but yeah. What's your favorite crystals? Like,
1 second.
All right, she's going to show us her crystals, Chad. Let's go.
I don't know where the one is. This one is my favorite. No, it's not on the camera. Where's the camera?
No.
Is it on the camera? I
No,
can't
it's
tell.
not. You got to go the other way. No, this. There we go. Now go forward. 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 Little bit more, and there we are. Okay, that's a cool one. I don't know what that is, but I like it.
I forget the name of it. I have a card where it's written down.
Up, over again. Nope, other way. Yep, there we go. That's a cool one too. I like quartz. Both of those kind of reminded me that they had some quartz in them or something, but they're cool.
And then I have a Muggle
Yo,
stone
Hanks
somewhere,
Alien
but I don't
Tech,
know where that
how's it
is.
going, my man?
It's
Good to see you. Welcome
with
in.
Harry Potter.
Oh, Harry. Who doesn't like Harry Potter? You played Hogwarts, right? I think yeah, I thought I saw you playing some Hogwarts. How did you
Yes,
enjoy
I'm a
that?
I loved it. It was very nice to be able to be in the magical world.
Yeah, I love Harry Potter. I thought it was great. I read the books. Took a while. It was over a course of many years, but then when the show started getting, or movie started getting really big, I just bought all the books that were coming out of the newer films, and yeah, it was good. They did a good job on the books. They did a good job on the films. The universe is great. I think that would be something I'd still always like to go to, is the Universal Studios Harry Potter place. I know some people have talked about it. Have you got a chance to go to that?
I went there when they first built it, so it was all new, but they've added a lot in there since then. I bought Hermione's wand when I was there. I've also been to the actual Harry Potter studios in England because I have a family that lives
Oh,
in England.
wow. That's awesome. Definitely super jealous now. But yeah, no, that's cool. I like that. See, that's like stories. That's like once in a lifetime type of stuff, you know? Like some people will never get that opportunity or ever have that experience. So it's really, really awesome that you got a chance to do that.
I was very happy. I cried when I stepped in the building, so.
Yeah, so that's fine. That's like emotional, right? Like that's a very emotional and overwhelming and wonderful experience to like have love for something like that you find very interesting, and then be able to finally get to experience it and stuff. I think that's awesome. But yeah, yo, Loki, how's it going, my man? Yo, I'm working on some stuff, but I got you tabbed up, bro. Hope you're having a great day. Yo, I appreciate that, Loki, and thank you for the tab, and I hope you're having a good Sunday as well. And Hank Aliens Tech, I'm here on the show today. Joker Dad Spotlight, episode 145. Injuring Elf 7894. Thank you so much, Loki, for that dropping of the follow. She's a great streamer. Plays a lot of variety of games, so check her out. Show some love. But yeah, it says right here, level 27, proud Indigenous woman, Twitch affiliate, amateur artist, mother to the most amazing little girl. Howdy do, I'm Injuring Elf. I'm a tad shy at first, but being in this community has really helped crack my shell. Generally, I like to jam Apex, Power World, Fortnite, DVD, and Overwatch. It's awesome. It's a good combination of games. I can't lie. That's a good variety. So if you're like not in the mood of any of those, you can just jump over to the next one, and you get a different type of gameplay. Twitter, Throne, TikTok, as well. So really cool there. You can catch her on those platforms. And then we've got your point leaderboard with your, I think that's like Streamlabs. And then we have...
that stuff I don't think really works right now since my
laptop
laptop isn't...
Gotcha, yeah.
I had a PC for the first part of my streaming, and life happened, so now I'm on my laptop. So a lot of the stuff I had set up, I can't use now.
Yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, Loki asks, the only question is builds or zero builds?
I usually play builds, but a lot of the people I play with don't play builds, so I've been playing a lot of zero build lately.
Yeah, see, that's kind of how it was with me. Yeah, see, Loki's like, let's go, build mode. Yeah, builds for the win. We found a new recruit. Yeah, exactly.
Kind of off topic, but my cat's name is Loki.
There you go. There you go, chat. Cat's name's Loki. W cat. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, no, that's awesome. I think builds is where it's at. You know, I played a lot of builds, but I was never very great at builds. But then, like you said, zero builds came along, and now I feel like I'm a bigger contender in zero builds because I'm better at aiming than I am building. So we kind of stick with the zero builds as well, and a lot of people I know play zero builds. And the ones who play builds, like Loki and Jetty here, these guys are cracked, so I can't be having them make me look bad all the time. So yeah. I'm not great either. My secret captain is I find people like Loki to carry my ass. See, Jetty, that's what I need. You guys need to carry me more often then. Especially in ranked. I need you guys to carry me to like the max rank. I'd appreciate it. Thank you. So is mine. I have one named Sylvie too. Dude, what's up? We got 2 people with Loki cats in chat. Let's go. Loki cat chat. Sorry. All right. So what did I miss here? We got Pokemon Girl. How's it going? Good morning. A wonderful person like you. Yo, Injuring Elf is here. Another wonderful person like you as well, Pokemon Girl. Appreciate you being here, showing some love, stopping in. I hope you have a good day as well. But yeah, no, I think it's a good time to see if we can find some clips on your stream. We'd love to pull up some clips here at times. I know I can see your excitement now. You're like, oh no, not the clips, Joker Dad, please. But unfortunately, Injuring Elf, this is like that initiation part where you're part of the club, or we haze you. I'm just joking. I'm sure there's some good clips here. And if not, I apologize, chat, because we know how those clips can be sometimes where people just clip random things. And I'm guilty of that sometimes. Let's see here. What do we got? This is Dead by Daylight. Ooh, nice. Oh no, this is Five Nights at Freddy. Oh my god, part of the the Foxy.
Foxy, not the Foxy. There's only one Foxy in the whole thing.
God damn it.
Yeah, my kid came by and was like, ah, it's Foxy. Let's see here. Oh, this looks like some Apex.
I know you can do it. Little badass like that.
There we go, chat. I gave her a shout out in chat and
You're like really kicking ass. God damn. Come on. See, you never believe Elsie when she says, oh, I'm not good at Apex, and here she is, taking the lead. And taking some right.
This is ridiculous. I've never done this, okay?
yeah, like this is ridiculous. I've never done this, okay? Yeah, Apex is crazy.
Very sweaty.
Yeah, very.
I'm sad they took arenas out.
Oh, they took arenas out?
Yeah, they added something called mixtape, so it switches between team deathmatch, control, and gun run, which I don't mind gun run.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Jetty here in chat, he's a big Apex player. But yeah, let's see here. We got this Fortnite clip here. Oh, I missed this area. The good old Greasy Grove.
I got your picture, I'm coming with you. Dear Maria, count me in. There's a story at the bottom of this bottle, and I'm a pen.
Oh, nice. You were singing. I like it. Good old vibes.
I remember, I'm sorry.
This POI is a good throwback. I see. I like those areas like that because that was like surrounded by trees and you had to run out of the trees. I like areas like that. Now it's just like open and there's like, here's a boulder and here's like one little tree. And it's like, this sucks. Give me like a thick coverage map.
I used to love landing at Pleasant. That was my favorite place.
Yeah, but I loved all the POIs on these old seasons. Now it's like, it's hard for me to find, like, I might find like 2 good POIs that I like, and that's about it. And the rest, I'm like, yeah, I don't like these too much. Even like the medieval, like when the hammers were around and you had the castles and the little towers and stuff, like I love that too. Like I've just been telling people like this current couple seasons have not been the greatest compared to the older ones, but oh nice. Sombra, my homie. Let's check this one out.
I'm issued one. Whoa, you stupid little bitch, go.
Oh nice. Let's go.
I only call
a team kill.
I'm only gonna call you with that one. It's the enemy, not you.
You're bullying their whole team right now.
Enemy because you're annoying and they just like on your face like kudos for trying, Wait. Holy shit, I'm on a fucking roll. Just kidding.
Yeah.
I had a 12-player kill streak. Aw.
Yeah, you bullied them. Bully them. You said 10-player kill streak. Jeez.
I enjoy Sombra.
Oh yeah, for sure. I don't blame you. She's really good. Like I couldn't believe it when I first played against her. I was like, man, this character is really hard to play against. And annoying. It's kind of like Tracer. It's like can't do much.
Yeah, Tracer annoys me.
Yeah, I've played against some good Tracers, and I wish I was as good at Tracer. I played her for a while. I was like, that was the main character I played when I played on my friend's console. So he'd pass me the controller and be like, here, play real quick while I do this, and I would just play Tracer, and that was the only one I was good.
Right away if I try with Tracer.
Yeah, me too now. All right, let's see here. Got another Fortnite one here. Oh, nice. That was an awesome snipe. That person set you up for it too. They broke the wall for you. Ooh, nice. Another one.
Get fucked.
And another one. Let's go.
Yes.
Snipers are my favorite.
Yeah, me too. Have you used the heavy sniper over the last week or two?
Oh yeah. I'm very happy they brought it back, so.
Yeah, me too. I like it. I'm glad there's at least a sniper in the game. I've been running it, so I'll run that with a secondary, either like a shotgun or a submachine gun, and then I run the rocket gloves and the magneto gloves, and then some other item, I think, whatever else, like a heal and if I don't have a heal, then I'll run like another weapon. But I pretty much try to snipe from a distance and then use the magneto gloves, and then if I get too close, then I'll use the others, but try to stay away.
That's fair. I usually use the pump shotgun, either an SMG or an AR, I don't care. And then I'll have the sniper and then some heals.
Nice. Yeah, no, so you like the pump shotgun, huh?
Yeah, a lot of people don't, but I like it.
Yeah, I definitely don't like the pump. I think in like build mode, the pump's great because people can pump and edit, and it's got to me it's the slower reload. I like the gatekeeper because the gatekeeper's like close to a one shot, but it's also faster reload to fill. It might do a little bit less damage. But yeah, I like that golden gatekeeper over there at Grim off the boss. And some people like going and get that auto shotgun up at Classy, which is nice too.
If I don't get a pump, I usually go for the auto shotgun.
Yeah, the auto's pretty good. You come up behind someone or to the side of someone with that thing and you just hold the button down, it'll rip through them after a minute. Pump is a builds thing. Yeah, pump is a builds thing. Exactly, Jetty. That's how I assume it. Like people like to edit windows and edit, and I'm not good at that. I wish I was good at editing. You guys are the bosses of the editing. I watch you guys play. If I want to edit, even in zero builds, I want the pump. I guess, man. I hope. For me, I'm not a big pump guy in zero builds. It's, I mean, you're ideally you're just going to use the shotgun once and then switch to a secondary that's going to shoot faster. I think you don't want to use, unless like again you're running a loadout with just one secondary, and then you're just going to want like the auto or something fast. Oh my goodness, my kid. They're good. They're getting ready to go to the pool.
That'll be fun.
Yeah, we bought a season membership type thing for this year, so everybody in the family can kind of go when they want, which is nice. So we try to take advantage of it the most we can if the weather permits. It's been very rainy season this year, so we've been washed out of a lot of days that we would normally be able to get to go to the pool.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm glad they're utilizing it today. We went to the gym and played some basketball yesterday, and it's so fun because watching the kids grow, she was really a lot shorter and could barely make it to the rim and in the goal. Now she's sprouted and her legs have grown significantly. So she's like so much taller now that the shots are just so much easier. And she's like, oh, now she's excited to play and stuff because it's she's able to actually make the shots now. So.
Mm-hmm. Basketball is probably my favorite sport.
Yeah, me too. I've always liked basketball. I learned to, when I was one summer, me and a friend played all the time, and I learned how to spin the ball on my fingers and switch fingers, and took a bit, but we got there, and then learned a lot of trick shots, and so I can play basketball all right, but I'm not in the shape to play basketball. You throw me on and say, okay, Joker Dad, go play some full court basketball. I am not running up and down that court. I will play some half court basketball. And it's weird because half court basketball rules have seemed to change. Like I played with my son and he's all like, well, this is how you play. And I'm like, well, I don't play like this. I was like, this is how we played half court. They're like, well, that's how we play now as kids. And I'm like, okay. Like, all right, I guess I'll settle to your rules. But yeah, so we
have changed from when we were kids to when they're kids.
Yeah, it seems like every 10 years or so, I would say. Like 10 years, there's a big shift in just how things are done and what people like. I mean, it's we see it big in like music and clothing and stuff like that, like new fads that come in, new words, bussin' and drip and I don't know, all these words. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about, kid?
Yep.
And I used to say, what's cracking? Right? Back in the day, you say, what's cracking? If I say that now, people are going to be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Not the bussy. Yeah, exactly. The glizzies. You guys hungry for some glizzies? Shit, we used to just call them hot dogs. Why are they called glizzies now? Like, I don't.
I've never even heard that.
You've never heard glizzies, bro? The glizzies? Yeah. Oh, shit. Sorry. I'm having too much fun here. We're having fun, Chad. This is what it's about. If you guys aren't having fun, you're doing it fucking wrong. Yes. Air horn to the glizzies. Glizzy started as another term for Glocks and quickly spread to hot dogs and sexual innuendos. It did. It did.
I was gonna say, I remember hearing it as Glocks, but I've never heard it referred to as hot dogs or sexual innuendos.
Yep. That's I heard it from my kid saying it one day, and I had to like kind of get on to him a little bit because it was also being used as sexual innuendos at the time. So I was like, I blame the kids for that. Yeah, exactly. See what I mean? Yeah. That's how I keep up with the modern times. I just hang around my younger children who are in public schools and see their brains deteriorate right in front of me. It is what it is, Chad.
Out when my kid's in school, she's still got a year or two before that, so.
Yeah. Well, see, luckily, I mean, we live in a small town, and the schooling around here isn't terrible. It's actually still pretty okay. But we do. My cat, bro, you better quit, bro. He's whining because they went to the pool and left his ass here, and now he's all sad. So he's whining at the door. Ooh, Like what? Like, like a cat's almost barking like a dog. Chill out, homie. You're all right. You'll be fed here in about 2 hours for your 4th time of the day. You'll be okay. But yeah. What is he doing? He's like jumping. I'm like so confused. I feel like he's gonna like attack me. But yeah, the terms, man, the terms that these kids use and that are in modern times, and you got to evolve. You got to move with the changes, you know, or you get left behind, I guess. But schooling, I think, will be good for you. You know, I know we did like a preschool. That here they have something like what they call Head Start or stuff like that, where it helps kids in preschool to kind of get the interaction before throwing into elementary. And I actually don't mind public schools too much. My problem is just teachers. You know, sometimes teachers aren't the greatest. I didn't have very great teachers, which caused me to have a lack of a good schooling experience. You know, I had prejudiced teachers. I had, you know, kind of probably drug addict teachers. And I had some really good teachers, those too, that were very great. And so it just, it's tough. It's all about the teachers and how they portray themselves to the children. And, you know, we had some teachers who were trying to push like personal agendas and personal beliefs upon the students in certain classes. And that's kind of crappy because like they're there to teach the curriculum of what the school wants them to teach. And then they have like their personal mindsets and beliefs on like politics and religion and stuff, and then they push that onto the kids, and it's like, wait a minute, you're not here to practice these things, you're here to teach the curriculum and what the school wants you to teach. And so we went through that. So we ended up, my youngest, we took her out of public schooling, and we do this homeschooling through the state, which actually provides the same type of curriculum, but she learns it from home. And they have like daily classes that she can attend, but they're not required. So if she knows the stuff, she doesn't have to attend the classes, which is really nice. And then as long as she gets the work turned in on a weekly basis and it's all there, they don't look too much into it. But if you need extra help, they'll sign up, you know, days and times that they can do private type tutoring or lessons with her to help her understand, because math's terrible. I don't know. Are you a math person? Are you good at math? No. Yeah, I'm terrible at math. Don't get me on math. I can do like basic math. I can go to the grocery store and buy some stuff and know what I'm calculating. I can do some times, but you get me into this later stuff, and yeah, trigonometry and calculus and even algebra and this and that. It's like, I don't know none of this. Decimal fractions, and guys, come on, man. It's been forever since I've done this stuff. And I don't use it in real life, so what do I need to know about it? So yeah, that I think that's the toughest part. So, you know, I would recommend that to people who are having issues with school stuff. But I think the only thing we do miss is the extracurricular activities like band and orchestra and you know, if my son, he's in school, he does like wrestling. And so it's those little things in the communication with other students. There's a lot of lack of that. Like they tried to do field trips, but there's like not so many kids who are doing homeschool, and the field trips are always like 2 hours away from our location in the state. So we could never attend those. And then when they did set them up, they would have to cancel because there would not be enough people signing up to go to the field trips. And so, yeah, there's a lot of stipulations, goods and bads of homeschooling and not homeschooling. So
when I was younger, I have dyslexia, so when I was in the schools, like the public school systems, it was horrible.
yeah,
And I ended up switching to a private school when I was a bit older, and they got me up to where I needed to be, so everything was fine in the end. But
yeah, it's sad because like there's a lot of kids who are in your situation at that time, right? Or, you know, similar situations who just don't get the help or aren't able to switch schools or to go somewhere else. And it's tough because they get left behind. They either get held back, and it's really like not their fault, or I mean, they did it to my oldest now, they I think third grade or so, they told us that if we didn't start medicating her, that they were going to hold her back. And that's sad. Like that was like, and I didn't agree on it. I told the mother at the time, we were separated, recently separated at that time, and was like, I don't want to medicate her. I think she's fine. I think it's a stage. I think she'll grow out of it. And unfortunately, she has autism now. Like we found out, they were diagnosing her at the time with ADHD, and giving her ADHD medicine. And then they diagnosed her later on with autism and switched to medication, which then skyrocketed her weight. She was a very athletic, skinnier child, and then she like just blew up in weight within a year after of the medication change, and has been a bigger girl since. So it's like, that sucks to see what medication does too, inside and outside the schooling. But hopefully if they did that direction, or maybe they gave you more personal help, whichever worked, I'm glad it worked in your favor.
The school actually was just okay. So I was going into grade 4 with the reading level of a kindergartner. The school was still going to pass me, and my parents weren't okay with that because I wouldn't have been able to advance in life. So they pulled me out and put me to a private school that would actually help.
Awesome. Yeah, no, see, and that's how it is. Like you didn't know no better at the time. You were at the reading level which you were presented, and the school, instead of taking the initiative, because obviously they don't have the teacher, the force, what's the word I'm looking for? I wanted to say materials, but they're unable to provide you with what you need, right? So instead of making that acknowledgement and trying to adjust and giving you that extra attention to learn to read at that level, they just pass the buck on. They're just like, all right, well, congratulations, you graduated. Here's this next year's teacher's problem. And that's crappy, because that happens to a lot of people. And I'm just happy they were able to, get you the help and get you up to that level so you could succeed in life and get to where you're at now. So kudos to them and kudos to you. But yeah, no, that's awesome. I like it. I think that's a good inspiration to others who might have children. Like, I mean, life's a big learning experience. The things and path that you've gone through will now help pave way for how you raise your kid. The things that you know now that you may have not have known or wouldn't have known, and you can apply that to the methods at which you teach your kids. And I think that's the wonderful part of learning and growing as an adult is, it took me many years of failure as a father before I kind of started to get the hang of it. And I still fail all the time, but at least I try to make better decisions after I fail, to kind of make the situation a little bit easier for all parties involved. But yeah, we like to ask some fun questions around here as well. If you were on death row, it was your final meal, what would you eat? What would be your meal of choice, and what would be your dessert? I'm a big dessert guy, so I got to squeeze that one in there. But your entree and dessert.
See, I was just going to say pie in general, but then you added dessert.
Oh, nice. Then I added, you're like pie. All the pie, every pie there ever was. Set it down in front of me before I go.
I love pie.
Pie is good. I mean, how can you not like pie? Pie is, it's like cake, but better because it's moister. It's got more flavor. Cake's kind of dry. I'm not a big cake guy. I'd rather have pie as well.
I'm not a big cake person either.
Yeah, we need to change it. We need to change it to birthday pie, not birthday cake. They've taken that phrase. Oh, what was that?
That's what I do every year. I get myself a birthday pie.
A birthday, yeah, exactly. A birthday pie. What's your top 3 pies? What would be your top 3?
Raspberry, apple, and strawberry rhubarb.
That's a pretty good choice. So raspberry is number 1, huh? You like a raspberry pie? Does a raspberry pie, does it have like, I'd imagine, I don't know how you would do it. Maybe not. Maybe it doesn't. But is there seeds in the raspberry pie?
Yes, there is.
Okay, so that would be probably my biggest throw off of a raspberry pie is the seeds. I was imagining, I was like, maybe if you filter it enough, you could get a seedless, but that would take tons more raspberries, I'd imagine, to get like a seedless raspberry pie. But I bet it is good. I used to, yeah. I love any type of fruit pie. Peach is probably one of my favorite. I love a good peach pie. Especially, I've had these like fried peach pies before, and those are good. It's like where they, and you could probably make them. Do you have an air fryer?
I don't, but I plan on getting one soon.
Yeah, I recommend everybody in their world to get an air fryer. Just because like you don't have to use as much oil. You can just barely use any oil in it, if any at all. So I know some stuff don't want you to use oil. But I like to like say if you got some pie filling, some peach pie filling, or bought peaches that were say frozen that were in certain gels or juices, you could use those. And you just wrap them up in a croissant or make your own dough, however you want to do it. And you just throw it in like an air fryer, or some people deep fry them and lower it into a frying oil and fry it, and those are fried pies, and pretty good stuff. So it's like a pie, but even it's like a hot pie right out of the oven. It's delicious. But yeah, so pies is where it's at. I love that answer. Well, if anybody in chat, I want to know if anybody's still out there. If you have a pie of your favorite, I'd love to know your guys' favorite pies. If not, then I'm out here. Yo, Wahoo! I appreciate that. How are you doing, my man? Happy Sunday. What's your favorite pie is cheesecake? Yeah.
Cheesecake is good. I wouldn't have considered it pie though. Now I'm confused.
Yeah, exactly. They would call it cheese pie then. I think the name is an adaptation of it being a cake. I consider it kind of like a pie because it's in the shape of a pie usually. And a cream cheese is more in my sense a pie filling, but since it's thick and it's got like I don't know. I think cake tried to take it for themselves because they had nothing to work with, so they took the pie, the cheesecake with them instead of pieing cheese pie. My grandmother made a strawberry rhubarb pie. That was amazing. Yeah. Yeah, strawberry rhubarb is really good. I like that pie. I've had it a few times. That's your official favorite pie? Awesome. That's Indring's third here, but still a good one. So do you have brothers, sisters, family members?
I'm technically an only child, but I have a stepbrother and 2 stepsisters.
Oh, okay. That's awesome. And do any of them game? Are they gamers or?
My stepbrother games. Not sure what. My stepsister is also a streamer as well, actually.
Oh, okay. I think I might have remembered or come across her at some point. I remember maybe we've had a discussion or in the past. Something just flashes in my brain. I'm like, wait a minute. I think I should have known this answer. But yeah. And so you just have the one little one, okay.
Yeah. She's my entire world. A handful, but I love her.
Yeah, at that age, definitely a handful. Everything. Like, mom, what's this? What, mom? Like, get that out of your mouth, like, or it probably wasn't too long ago. I'm sure she's probably doing better now with that, but no,
not really. We made her a garden in the backyard, and we specifically bought flowers that were edible because she eats literally everything.
Yeah, see, that's good. No, I'm glad you because we had to do the same when it came to what was it? The cat. Where I was like, oh, if I get flowers, I have to Google to make sure the flowers are not toxic for the cat because the cat eats everything. And I'm like, bro, you can't just eat all these flowers every time I get them. But I have to do that. But yeah, so one of our fun questions is, do you have any biggest fears in life? Things that you're fearful of or that you don't like?
mean, I have an irrational fear of zombies and fish.
Ooh, see, that's interesting. Because now I'm thinking about zombie fish. And if fish contacted the T virus and they grew into big zombie fish, that would be pretty cool. That'd be terrifying. Yeah. Just when you thought you would escape on a boat to an island, zombie fish start flapping up onto shore. And then you're like, no, not the zombie fish. And just when you thought you escaped all the real zombies. Aqua Dead Man. Yeah, exactly. There's actually one thing I liked about the Marvel universe is there's actually like a zombie Marvel spin on it, where like the Marvel characters and superheroes contacted a virus that came from off the planet through either by another superhero. I don't remember. Actually, it was created from Ant-Man in different dimensions. So Ant-Man shrunk down to micro dimensions and contacted it and then brought it back up, and then it spread to everybody else. And I thought that was a pretty cool take on it. And then oh, what?
I just said that is a cool take.
Yeah, I think they've got a small one. It's based off of a comic books. I think it's like Marvel Zombie something. I have to look it up, but there's like a couple comic books in the series, and I think it's pretty cool. And I think they have an episode on Disney Plus where it's like Marvel. I forget what it's called, but it's got like side stories, little small stories, and I think there's one like episode that's like 45 minutes long that has like Captain American and a few others where it's all zombie-ish, and I think it's pretty cool. So that's what I thought of when he said Aqua Dead Man. I thought of like, Aquaman being dead, zombie coming up on shore or something. What if? That is right. See, Madrox, you got it. I just came across it one day. I was like, oh, this is pretty cool. What if series? And then I started looking through it. And I'm like, I got to watch this one because I know what this is about.
It sounds interesting.
So, zombies and fish. What don't you like about fish?
When I was little, I went camping and I went swimming, and there was like a netted off area where fish couldn't go. Somebody caught a catfish and threw it in the water where the swimming area was. And I was only like 7 years old, so I was little. I went under the water and I came back up with the fish on my head, and ever since then I've been terrified.
Oh my God, with the fish on your head?
Yeah.
So the whole fish decided, hey, you look tasty. Let me just right on top, huh? I mean that's a pretty solid. It don't get no more scarier than that. I can imagine you're just like swimming along, and the next thing you know, you have a whole body of a fish around your head. I'd probably be scared too.
It was something for sure.
Oh, Madrox, I hate getting catfished. He said. He's like, oh, we're talking about real fish. Yeah.
It was a catfish too. That's the best part.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So you did get catfished, but not in the term. I didn't know for the longest because like I'm so old. Back in the day when people catfished people, we didn't have a term for that. Like we didn't have a word to call these people who like just lied about who they were on the internet and then showed up to something. Because I've dealt with that before. Where you're like, wait a minute, you don't look like that picture of that person you showed me on the internet. And then you have to just like roll with it for a little bit. And you're like, okay, well, I don't want to be the bad guy, but deuces. Yeah. So, because I had a friend who actually was a victim of that, where this person was dating this person on the internet, obviously, and thought they were a certain person, and they changed one day. They were talking, and this was before like these things were big now, but they had a voice changer, and they changed their voice and went back to what they normally sounded like. And I was like, they did that on a call that I was a part of, and I knew this person for like 2 years on the internet. And then all of a sudden their voice changed and showed that they were, a different person, a different gender. And I was like, holy shit. I was like, what a mind fuck this has got to be to somebody who's believed this person was this way and thought they were being genuine, and all of a sudden switch it up on you at a drop of a dime. And there's actually a streamer that I know out there who's like that. That had been in the community of people I was involved with, and were portraying that they were a certain person, and then made an announcement to a few people privately that they were not this person and that they had been using a voice changer also as a streamer. And I thought, that's a pretty big shot at your community who's been built up upon thinking you're this specific person that you're portraying yourself to be, and then you're actually not that person. Is kind of a crappy, but they don't. I haven't seen them stream. I've just caught them as a chatter in certain streamers over the last couple months, and they disappeared for a while too. So hopefully, whatever is going on, they get resolved and find some comfort. And I think it's cool too. I think coming straight out of the gate and letting people know like this is a character, right? Like I'm portraying a character, and this isn't really me, so people know. But when you come off as it being like, okay, this is you and you're this person, this is your voice, is one thing too. I'd be kind of shocked if people didn't know I was a clown. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, so if I told you this question earlier, but if you were a superhero, what would your superpowers be?
I'd want to be able to understand animals.
Talk to fish. Why did you jump on my head that day, fish? I want to know your ancestors' thoughts. I'm just kidding, but yeah, no, that I think that's a pretty cool one. I think that's what my kid would choose, to talk to animals, because like all these different and that kind of does suck, doesn't it, in life? I feel like that is kind of shitty. Like we got the shit end of the straw on that one. Like we got all this beauty in nature and the world, but I don't fucking understand what that squirrel's thinking over there or what it's saying when it's talking to the other squirrel. I should be able to understand that. I think the barrier of communication in a world so great as this. But I guess that kind of makes it unique as well, right? Like it's all unique in itself that we can only communicate to each other species wise. But we find ways, like my cat finds ways of letting me know when he's affectionate or when he wants me to leave him the fuck alone or when he's hungry. Like he still manages to let me know through some sort of communication, even through that barrier. And I think that's very cool. What is your favorite wildlife animals or animals in sense?
Llamas and foxes.
Llamas and foxes. That's a pretty big variety jump there. Llamas and then foxes. Maybe like a fox llama, like a fox with a long llama looking face. I don't know. That'd be weird, but I feel like you're gonna make something on Pow World that has something like that. A Lamox, yeah, Lamox, yeah. I can find someone who could draw something up like that. Don't get me wrong. I'm here on the internet. We can get it. We can make it happen. We can make it work, chat. We can make it work. I've worked with a lot less before. But yeah, no, I'm having a blast, guys. If you had Wahoo, Mad Rocks, if you guys haven't dropped Enduring Alpha follow, please do. W streamer here on the show. She plays a lot of games: Apex, DBD, Fortnite, Overwatch 2, Pow World, as we just mentioned. So a lot of cool games. I always love vibing with Enduring when I get an opportunity. But yeah, no. So do you have any nicknames that you were given growing up as a child, or nicknames in the gaming world?
A lot of people call me Mego.
Mega?
Yeah.
I like
My
it.
name's Megan.
Megan. Oh, I should have. You kind of, I have a niece who's named Megan. I know a few other Megans. You kind of came off as a Megan. I don't know why, but it's a good name that sticks to you. A lot of people probably would never guess my name either. But maybe they would. I think I feel like I'm one of those people where once they hear my name, they'd be like, okay, yeah, you're one of those people too. Dwight's your name, Wahoo? Nice. I'll spill my name. My name's Brandon. I'll say my name. This is like probably one of the first. I may have said it before on older episodes, but it's the first here. Easy clap. No, I was guessing your name, Dwight. Oh, Dwight's not my name. I'm definitely not a Dwight, but yeah, we'll go with it. My name isn't Dwight. Oh, I thought your name was Dwight. See, now I feel bad. What's your name, Wahoo? Tell me it. I can't let you slip out of this. When your name's Wahoo, I fucking can't stand you, Wahoo. No, what a terrible name that is. Whoever, was it your mother? Was it your father who named you that? Dwight? I mean, Wahoo. God, who are you anymore? I don't even know you. But I changed it. Yeah, Himothy. Yeah, my parents named me Himothy. Yeah. No, not Himothy. Do you have any pets in the home? Cats, dogs? She's gonna grab it. Let me just grab it here by its head. Oh, it's a kitty.
It's laying at
Oh,
my feet, so.
oh, look at the chonkers. Oh, chin rubs too. Oh. She's like, leave me alone. I've had enough.
Hey, you can go. I'm sorry. He was asleep, so I disturbed him.
Yeah, it's fine. Those fucking things sleep all the time. That's all they do is sleep. What are you talking about? 18 hours a day, the things sleep. Time for you to wake up, Bench, for my amusement. Dance for the camera. You know? Yeah, cats are disturbed already. Yeah. Yeah, I think they're like, that's why I feel like different religions and different backgrounds, they, some worship, the Egyptians, they worship cats. And I think they're the closest link that we have to the other world, really, or have some type of connection to the other world. And that's why they, some would even get buried with their cats, or would have later on have their cats, reburied with them. And I've seen it too when, unfortunately, when like people pass away. We had a family member who passed away, and the cats, during the time at which they were passing away, the cats wouldn't leave them alone. The cats wanted to like jump on top of them and lay on them. And I felt like it was like a form of a passage of a right to travel. Like the cats were making it a safe haven and a safe way of the individual to pass to the other dimension or to the other world or wherever we go once we leave this planet, if there is a place. I'm not a very big religious spiritual person, but whatever is happening, cats are definitely involved in it. Eating them finally. We're just planning on eating. Exactly. It's like, yay, finally. It's my time to shine. Thank you, Wahoo, for ruining the moment. What would I ever done without you? I don't know, but thank you. I appreciate you being here. Sorry. No, that was, but no. Yeah. Or that other thing you were saying. Yeah, exactly. Spiritual stuff. Yeah, whatever. The cat's just not hungry. It's not like it's not like I didn't fed him 8 other times throughout the day. He's still just waiting for his next meal off my corpse. But they will do that. I mean, don't get me wrong. A dog and a cat will do that. Don't die near them, chat. Don't die near them, because they will not. At the time you die, they are no longer your best friend. They are your arch enemy. No. So, but yeah. So just the cat. That's what we're working with. The kitty.
Just have a cat right now.
That's good. That's all you need. That's what I tell people. That's all you need. One cat's fine. They'll suck up all your extra time, and they're cute though. I love cats.
He's more like a dog, anyways. So
he's more like a dog. Yeah.
I can't leave him alone, or he'll eat all of his food right then and there.
Oh, they will do that. I've had mine like dig and claw through their treat bags and stuff. Like I'll wake up and the treat bag will be just ripped open, treats all over the floor, and he'll just be looking up at me like, meow. I'm like, I see what you did. He's like, meow. I'm like, okay, yeah. Souls, yeah. Yeah. I don't know if my cat, no. I don't think he does drool. He smiles. Like if I give him chin rubs or I talk to him sometimes, his mouth will like go up like a little smile. And I'm like, what are you smiling for? Like he's smiling. And he enjoys it. That's how I know he's happy. But there's times where his like eyes will get all big and bloodshot, like he just did an 8-ball, and then he like starts getting the zoomies, and then he don't want to be messed with. I think he like, gets a chemical reaction happens during the time in his body, and he just goes hyper. But yeah, so if you could travel anywhere in the world, where would be your destination? Where would you go?
I always wanted to go to Dublin.
Dublin. That's Germany, right?
That's Ireland.
Oh, it's in Ireland. Okay. Yeah,
I want to go to Australia, but there's too many things that can hurt me. So.
Yeah, fuck Australia. I got some friends over there, and fuck them too. No, I'm just kidding. They're crazy. They're crazy. No, I love Australia. I think it'd be a cool place to go. But yeah, I think if I did, I'd be wearing blue jeans all the time. I would not be. I would probably be scared to go sit on a toilet. I'd probably like hover over the toilet when I go poo. Maybe just try to fling it. Yeah, Australia is a hellscape, not meant for people to live. That's why the Brits used it as a prison. Yeah, you're fucking right on, Wire. I agree. I think that's Ireland would be cool though. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, some people don't even believe that Australia is real. No, I'm just kidding. They're like, that's not even real. That place can't exist. It's just so terrible.
I heard people say that about Canada.
Yeah. I heard people say that, yeah. Canada's just a small little attachment to the Americas here.
One of my friends says that it's America Light.
America Light? Yeah, it's not too far from it. I'm a big conspiracy theorist, like a lot of people would say, if they knew how I felt about a lot of things. But I think I always tell people they don't really care about the states here, United States. They don't care about Mexico or Canada. They don't care about the borders really, because the fact of it is I believe that our financial currency, the U.S. dollar, which dictates the cost of a lot of other currencies. And a lot of people convert over to the dollar for international trade and stuff. If that were to fail or collapse, it would affect everybody right across the whole globe. And that's why they keep our dollar propped up so high and keep it with, authority and power. But if that were to shift to say like Chinese currency or something like that, or some other foreign nation's currency, and they would be the true power, it would affect Canada and Mexico as well, and they don't care about the borders because there's a big conspiracy theories of these three nations joining one lump sum, which would be called the Great. I think it's like Great North American Pacific Union, or some type of union would be established. They've talked about it for years in politics and stuff, but. That would be the case where we would all be like one giant nation and be a third world country, which is where I feel we're heading. China. Yeah. Wahoo, China. Yeah, I know. But, hopefully the best. I worry about that type of stuff just because, your kid's sake, right? You got a 3-year-old on the world and in the planet that's going to have to live with whatever happens for the next 40 years, 50 years, 60 years. And that's tough because I see the last like 30 years and what's progressed in just a short period of time of 30 years. And I can't imagine another 30 years where we'll be at. And I hope it's in a much better state because I have faith in the current generation. I really do. There's a lot of great minds. And I always thought about it too, but they're just undiscovered and untapped greatness. So we need a lot more discoverability, and I think the only way that's going to happen is through like education and an influence of others. And I don't know, the internet's a great thing, but it's also a terrible thing. So it's kind of like a double-edged sword. There's a lot of opportunity on the internet, but then there's a lot of like withering away and wasting away on this space too. So. But no, so what did you? I didn't really even talk about your weekend before we get into other questions and things like that. What did you do this weekend? Did you have a good weekend so far?
I didn't have the kiddo, so I just gamed yesterday.
Nice.
I don't
That's
wanna take
good.
my day late.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. I love a good break day where you can just game and relax and have some you time without like having to worry about like what's for lunch and got to get the kids outfit ready and make sure she's washed for the day. And like I went through all that for years where when you're definitely dealing with like a toddler, an infant or a younger kid, you always have to like do everything. Now my kids are like, washing, bathing, dressing themselves all the time. So now I'm like, what am I gonna do with my time? And that's why we started streaming. So that's kind of like where we got when we had extra free time.
Mhm.
So do you have any? Well, actually, here I'll ask you a couple streaming related questions as well. We went over some of your favorite games to stream. We went over what equipment and software you use. How do you handle negative comments or trolls that come into your chat? Have you had a lot of that really? Or I don't think I've been there to witness any of it, but.
I don't get a lot of it. What does happen, I don't usually get people in my chats, but I've had people invite me to Xbox parties and send me messages all over and over and over and over again to where I had to block them while I was live. And a lot of the messages were usually very inappropriate.
Yeah. So you get it in the game you're playing from people.
Yeah, or they'll send it directly to my Xbox. They'll find my name and go to my Xbox account.
Oh. So even more creepier. They go to the home
One time, yeah,
base.
screenshot my stream and then sent me a photo of the screenshot, and I can't remember what they said, but
Oh, that's weird. They're like, I took a screenshot of your stream and I know where you digitally live. I'm like, yeah.
yeah, it was weird. But it hasn't happened in a while, thankfully.
Yeah, there's always, that's the bad part is unfortunately, especially I tell people this whole Joker persona, sometimes it attracts the weirdos. I'm not gonna lie. I get some of the deranged people are like, ha ha, he's a clown and he's like me, and I'm like, no, I'm not like you. I was like, you're fucking nuts. I was like, I'm just a clown. But so I have to watch those people because they like, next thing you know, they're making blood packs and I'm like, whoa, what's going on, chat? What's this guy doing? I sent you my hair. I hope you like it. No, I don't like it. Okay. So you gotta watch out for those people they're injuring. I promise you. They're out there and they're watching our streams now as we talk. So do you have any rituals or routines that you go through before setting up your stream or going live? Do you have like a thing, that process you do?
I just get ready. I usually am nervous before I go on, so I just try to talk myself out of it.
You just try not to talk yourself out of it? Is that what you said?
I try to talk myself out of it.
Oh, okay. I thought you were like, no, don't stream injuring. No, I've got to stream. My fans are waiting. No, don't stream injuring. It's like, wait, it's going to madness. No, that's good. I'm sure you probably had to do that again today. You're like, all right, you got this. It's just Joker Dad. He's a cool guy. So we'll do fine. You're going to do fine injuring, okay? And you're like, yeah, I'll do great. I'll do great. So yeah, no, that's awesome. I still get nervous doing these all the time, but once we get going and the rhythm of the routine of the show and the vibe, it becomes a lot better. But yeah, are you streaming again tonight? Or will you be streaming this evening?
I will be streaming tonight at 9, and I'll be Eastern Standard Time. I forgot about that for a second.
Okay, 9 EST.
Yeah, and it'll be Dead by Daylight tonight.
Nice. That'll be fun to watch. Yeah, guys. So if you're looking to hang out with Injuring, watch some DBD tonight at 9 EST, which I believe is like 8 my time, 8 CST. So really cool. So so you must live like right above like New York and stuff like that over there, right? Or is that kind of like the direction? Oh, I'm sorry, what?
Close to it.
Close to it. Okay. Gotcha. All right.
couple hours away from the border. Well, that border.
Yeah, I think that's like the area which Zahabi, I think, don't, Zahabi, if you're still here in chat, you might be, might not be, but if you are, I think that's the area which he kind of lives off over there. Because I think I looked and was like, oh man, he's several hours away from me because I'm here in Minnesota and Canada's right above us, but you guys are way over there. And then I've got other friends who are way over on the other side of Canada, and then we've got some who are above, but it's a huge ass country. Like I didn't realize Canada's pretty massive too.
My tribe is White Earth Nation, Minnesota.
Oh, okay. That's awesome. So you're Native American to the Minnesota area, but live in Canada.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. See, that's pretty cool. Yeah, my wife, Joker Mom, she's Native American, but she's from they were originally from like the Dakota area, but then they had migrated down to Oklahoma when the United States government did the migration of all the Native Americans into the reservations and stuff. So like there's a lot of history there. Yeah, it kind of sucks. I'm not a big fan of history, but yeah. But yo, Mad Rocks. Oh, have I ever seen what?
I've never seen that emote before.
Oh, the Timmys. Yeah, Tim Hortons emote. Yeah, that's funny. I haven't seen it either. Yeah, see, I always wondered about Tim Hortons. As a hobby talks about it. Mad Rocks is Canadian as well. I think you're in the same area, aren't you, Mad Rocks? As a hobby, because I think you guys work, or maybe you're separated by a good distance. But history is cool. What happens when you have a bunch of 18, 20-year-olds building a country? Yeah. But I mean, same thing can say with a bunch of older people too building the country. You know, it's like you get stuck in. I feel like there's it's like, well, you've been in charge for the last 20 years in office in your position, and what have you really established or changed? Not much. Well, you're kind of wasting the fucking position too, and we need innovative minds to do stuff, but I think there's too young and too old, and I think changing it out more frequently is good. But then at the same time, it can be bad because then you're not giving enough time for change, right? And things don't change overnight. So say if it was like a yearly thing, or even every 2 years, would what someone did last term or the term before just now be going into effect and making change? So that's why it gets me when like people say, oh, this is Biden's fault, right? I mean, given I don't want to get involved in politics. I don't like talking about politics. I don't endorse nor support either side of politics. I don't like to do it. But newsflash, not everything that's happening now is Biden's fault. This could be things that have happened years ago that are just now playing out economically right now because they were put into terms then. So there's probably stuff that Obama did or Trump did or previous presidents that are just now trickling, and the effects that we're seeing are just now from them then. And I think that's what people fail to realize. They like to just blame the person who's in front of them at the time. Because you're the face of the disaster, right? Like you're the one in charge or in the front of the camera at this time. So people like to blame that on them, but yeah. But it is what it is. We do our best, and we're filled with a country full of shit shows, but it is what it is. We can only work with what we got.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you mentioned you just try not to talk yourself out of it, or you hype yourself up, which is good as well. I think calming your nerves when you prepare your stream is very key. You want to feel comfortable going into the stream. You don't want that to like be all worrisome on your shoulders, but also worrisome on your chat or your community who's there to see you. They're wondering what's wrong or why you're not your old self. But yeah. And have you hit or ever been having like streaming fatigue or burnout when it comes to streaming?
I did when I first started, because I would stream for like 3 hours a day when I was still non-affiliate. And I was wondering why I wasn't getting any progress. It was just getting me in a really bad place at the time. But a lot of people go into streaming with the mindset of, oh, I'm going to be this big person. I'm going to make a lot of money. That's not the mindset you should have.
No, for sure. But I think that I like to tell people that that's almost natural because of the fact of how we perceive content creators and streamers, right? And I'm a realist, is what I call myself. I don't know if I'm specifically using the correct terminology for it, but I look at things for face value of what they are, and I try not to sugarcoat it or convince myself otherwise. Because, so at first I was like, oh, okay, well, there might be an opportunity at becoming a big streamer and the chances, and how cool would that be? But then there is a quick realization that that is not the case, that a majority of people, including myself, will never make it to some huge level. But then there's other people who will say, well, don't have that mindset because you can do it. And I'm with them on that. I think you can do it. I believe in you yourself as well, that you can do it. It's just finding the rhythm, the routine, the people who are willing to back and support you is the biggest, hardest part. Is you have to have a solid team of people. And I've come to realize this over the last year, that finding that team of people who have as much passion and desire to achieve that is very far in between. At the end of the day, a lot of people, not only in the world we live in, who have to work steadily to provide an income, they don't have the time to do what is required in order to achieve in this type of environment, in this type of workspace. There's work involved in streaming, whether we like it or not. There's preparation, there's scheduling, like just with what we had to do to get you on the show. There's, like I said, preparation of events and conspiring with other people, discussions and engaging and networking and, video editing and graphics design if you do that type of stuff. So there's just a lot of work involved in it. And at the end of the day, I see that a majority of people, not everybody, but a majority of people want the easier way out. They want the easier way of doing things. And sometimes the easier way isn't as successful or appreciative as, taking the harder route. And sometimes people take the easy way and they're achieved and they're successful with that. And other ways they're not, so it's tough finding those people who are wanting to put in the effort. Because I've dealt with that. We had someone who, even said that they could no longer get anything out of the community at which I built. And wanted to separate because of that. Or, I'm sure there was other things going on that had them separate, but they pretty much, in someone's stream, when asked why they left, they said there was nothing left for them to achieve or get out of the community. And that's how they looked at it. They looked at what could I take, but not what could I bring to the table. And that's what I've always tried to teach people is, you have to bring something to the table to get what you want out of what you're trying to achieve. If you're just coming into something with the mindset of just take, once you've taken what you can get, there's nothing else there for you. You're just going to jump to the next thing and take till there's nothing else there for you. And how long is that sustainable? That's probably not going to work too well for you for the longest time. The Mad Rock said this is. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
I was just gonna say the way I try to look at it is it's for fun, and if you're not having fun, then don't do it.
Yeah, no, for sure, 100%, and that's why I've mentioned it, dozens of times throughout even this stream. It's all about the fun. It's about having fun. If I wasn't having fun doing these interviews and talking to these wonderful streamers like yourself, like I'm very excited that I had you on today, like that we're able to finally sit down throughout all this, 2 years now, close to, that I've known you on here since you started streaming, and here we are. And this is a great experience. We had Desiree, who was on recently. I've known her for quite some time as well. Really great streamer. And both of you are totally different styles of streaming. And I think that's unique, and I think that's great, and I think that's what people look for. So I'm a fan. I'm a fan of Desiree. I'm a fan of Injuring Elf yourself. So these are the communities that you're building. And we may not see it directly, but I'm part of your community. You're part of my community. Even though there's times where we may not be directly involved. We may not be as active in each other's streams or as much as we would want, same things like that. But just knowing at the end of the day that I support what you're doing in content creation, what you're doing as a streamer, and then I've got your back, I think that goes a long way for a lot of people. And I forget about that sometimes because I don't see these people directly on a daily basis, right? So I don't see this person for a month or 2 months, and then I don't start seeing people for a month or 2 months, or say my average of viewership starts going down, because I've had ups and downs throughout this 2 years where like there was a time I was pushing 40 viewers a stream to now where it struggles to hit 2-digit numbers some days, right? And I think that for some, that gets very discouraging for many people. They're like, what am I doing wrong? Why aren't people tuning in like they used to tune in? But then you start seeing some of those people tuning into other people, and you're like, well, they're watching these people now, but they're not watching me anymore. What's going on? And I think that, again, natural feeling of wondering why. But don't let those things dictate or dwell on you or tear you down as a content creator, because you'll eventually find the people that you vibe with. And that's how I feel about having the people that I've had on the show, is I vibe with all these people who've come on the show. And that's why I try to give them the platform, or either reach out to them or accept their invitations on coming on, because there's been a few people where I don't align with them, and I'm like, sorry, you're not what I'm looking for to come on the show, or we're moving in other directions and things like that. I try to be nice about it. Than saying that, yeah, I just don't vibe with the content you're creating. There was someone who I got recommended recently where they're like, I'm all about vulgar. We're 18 plus here. We can say and talk about whatever. But I had to like not invite them because of the fact that they're way too vulgar. They may obsessively drink or obsessively smoke or promote somewhat hate speech in certain situations, like pushing that line to where my involvement with them may even get me canceled. And then it's like, wait a minute, I can't risk that for the stream and for their content. So I have to watch what I do and what I say and stuff like that. Yo, Obscure Menace, how's it going, my man? Welcome in. Good to see you. Happy Sunday. Appreciate you being here. Obscure, man. If you don't know about Injuring Elf, you're missing out. W Streamer here. I'd highly recommend dropping her a follow. She's always out there playing some wonderful games. If you didn't know, she plays Apex, Power World, Fortnite, DBD, Overwatch. A lot of great games there. So if you're interested in ever watching other streamers play those type of games, highly recommend checking her out. And that goes to everybody else here in chat. If you haven't got a chance to drop her a follow, or you've been swinging through in and out of the stream, highly appreciate it. But yeah, so another streaming question has been, how do you deal with technical issues while you're live? Is there like a certain thing you tell yourself, or a certain method you use, where if you start having tech issues while you're streaming that you do?
I just try to make sure that I stay calm, because I tend to get overwhelmed. So I try to stay calm and just figure. A lot of the issues that I have is with my webcam. So a lot of the time my webcam will just start glitching and then shut off. But it's a decently easy fix. I just have to unplug it and plug it back in usually. But my anxiety will start to be like, oh no, what if something else is wrong?
Oh yeah, I mean, that's anxiety for you right there. You're like, oh, something's happening. Well, what happens if everything else starts happening? Or what's happening that I don't know that's happening? Yeah, that's the mind plays that we do. I'm a bad person when it comes to anxiety as well, so I can relate. I think, like you said it perfectly. Try to stay calm. Like, I just have to make sure that's the first thing. Because I start getting pissy, and people know right away. I'm like, this son of a bitch fucking computer system shit. Why is it fucking pissing me off? And then, because I'm like, okay, Joker Dad, you got this. Just breathe. Because then other people want to like, Joker mom. She's like, yeah, what can I do? I'm like, leave me the fuck alone is what you can do. I don't need your help. How dare you ask me? What can you do? Nothing. Nothing, okay? But we do our best. We do our best. And I appreciate her for her effort in trying to make things better. But it's just that's anxiety, right? Like you just never... and it sucks. Like we have to do our best that we can to make sure we stay calm and stay, level-minded and stay focused on the task, on fixing it, or just tell everybody, hey, I can't fix this right now. You're just gonna have to deal with it broken, and we'll fix it later. But let's keep going. So did you grow up in Canada? You mentioned being native and. So no involvement with the States, no Minnesota. You were already born in Canada.
Yeah, my great grandma was brought over when she was little, so.
Oh, okay. Answered right away. Let's go. Yeah, obscure. Yeah, we were just talking about that. Going through that. My wife's native. She's native. We were going a little through history recap earlier on things, but yeah, I believe you're native. I know Heavy Hustle's native. So it kind of runs in the blood and family through a lot of us here in the community. And there's a lot of other native streamers that I talk with and hang out with. And that's good because this is, again, it's a way for people to express themselves, their culture, their beliefs, their lifestyle. It makes them unique to themselves as streamers. So it's awesome, man. I think it's a great opportunity to that Twitch gives us this outlet to be able to express ourselves. And compared, I know a lot of people complain about Kick in the Wild West, and I enjoy Kick to a point, but I just wish that it was a better platform in general for streamers, or more well established and wasn't backed by a gambling company. But I think having less limitations and more freedom of speech, should I say, is good. I think it's nice, and if people want that type of content, there should be a place for it. So I don't mind Kick, and plus they give people more revenue too of the donations and things.
I've never actually really looked into Kick.
Yeah, I mean, you're not missing out too much. I tell people, Twitch is still ahead of the game when it comes to establishment and the brand and comfortability of people. Like Twitch is going to be there for a while, I believe, unless Twitch does something themselves that drives them out. I mean, there has been with only streaming for 2 years, I could say my first year of streaming was my better year. This year has been pretty but I don't know if that's necessarily, I think it's a lot of outside influence. It's economic influence, it's Twitch influence, maybe it's my content influence, maybe it's, discoverability, because I met a lot of people last year, a lot of people. This year, I think I've met half of the amount of people. So I'm not meeting new people, and I think the people who vibe with me, who enjoy, some of them still come around, some still hang out, but I've lost half of the community that I once had, or they've gone elsewhere, they stopped streaming. So having a community built upon streamers and other content creators, when life gets hard, they stop streaming. So obviously they're not going to be around anymore because life's tough and they're having to take another job or do extra things, or maybe they have a newborn kid, right? Like your case, you got a 3-year-old. Like, I mean, you're pretty blessed to still have any time to even stream yourself. So let alone watch other streamers. So I know when I see you in chat, I'm very excited when I see all you guys. I know Obscure's a very busy person, K9's a pretty busy person, working with the military. So when I know these people have family and friends and involvement and other arrangements, and they take the 5-10 minutes once a month or every couple weeks to pull through to my stream just to say hi, check in on me, that means a lot to me, guys. So I really appreciate you, Obscure, stopping in today and hanging out with us. And top 5 favorite music genres. I like that. What's your top 5 music genres, or even songs too, if there's maybe you only have like a top 3 genre? But what's your favorite genres?
Alternative. I've always really liked stuff like All Time Low, Falling in Reverse. I listen to literally everything though, so I like to say I'm polyjamorous.
Is that a word? Did you just say a word? I want to know. Is that a real word, Chad? I need that. Can we get a Google search here? What is that word? Poly what?
Polyjamorous.
Polyjamorous. I love it. I'm sure that's got to be an Urban Dictionary. It's got to be.
Probably.
I like it. It's a good word. I like it. We'll take it. If it's not a word, it is now.
Yeah, I listen to literally everything except for maybe opera.
No opera, huh? I know all the opera lovers in chat are like, boo! Opera's the greatest. A heart, 10 out of 10. Yo, afternoon, everyone. Door dashing, but I'm tuned in. Yo, Amazon Artemis. Another great guest on the Joker Dead Spotlight recently. Awesome to have you here, Amazon. Hopefully you're having a good weekend. W stream on Thursday. Got some W raids. I was there for it all. Love it, love it. Is DoorDash still lucrative? What's lucrative mean? I forget what that word means sometimes. Is that like opera?
Opera is good on metal, but that's like the only time.
Yeah, opera goes hard on metal samples. Yeah. Yeah, thanks so much. Yeah, anytime. Safe travels out there while you DoorDash. You know, some crazy ass drivers out there. Got to be safe. I'm in Cali, so hell yes. Yeah, I'm sure. I bet in Cali, like people are even here, man. Bro, I work at a convenience store and they do DoorDash and they do mobile order pickup. I'm sorry guys, but that's the laziest fucking shit I've ever seen. Save $2 and get your asses out of your fucking vehicle. Walk in and get your 400 calorie cheeseburger, okay? That's all I gotta say. Like, use them fucking Lamborghinis on your feet and get your own shit because I'm fucking tired of making it, okay? I'm tired of making it for your lazy asses, okay? But no, I agree. It gives Amazon Artemis some extra free money, some spending money. So wherever there's a supply, there's a demand, and Amazon's providing the supply of her time and effort to getting you your demand of your goods. Have to conserve my calories though. Exactly. Hell yeah. Get the bag. Had to stop where, hold on. Got to read this here. Stop where I am at. I used to do it full time. Now I'm being extra lazy and making that food be delivered home. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because I have a friend who's like that, and I see his name pop up on our mobile ordering all the time, and I'm like, bro, just get out of the car and come in and get your food. But I understand. Like, I tell people, it's the same thing though, I guess, because I tell people to just call our place and order the food ahead of time and then pick it up, you know, but they do the mobile order pickup, which is through the app, which is doing the same thing, which I think is all right. But my problem with like DoorDash and those food hub grub things is they not only are not paying the employee very well, right? Like the driver, the DoorDasher, they're not paying them very well as like a base wage. So they're being relied upon tips and stuff. But then the company itself, who's already getting a delivery fee, who's already getting a service fee, marks up the price of the store at which the ordering's coming through. So, you know, your double cheeseburger is normally $2.99, but when you order it through DoorDash, it's $3.99. So you're getting a markup on the product price as well as paying a delivery fee, a tip, a service fee. So you're just getting muscled, man. You're getting muscled to be lazy so bad. So like I'm totally for better wages when it comes to the DoorDasher. This is not the customer really, and it's not the employee. It's just the company. The company's just muscling everybody, chat. They're muscling everybody. But yeah. Back in my day, the internet came in the mail. Bro, don't hit me like that. Don't hit me like that, okay? You're right. I gotta get with the times. That's why I don't understand, because I had to used to go get my mail, and now it just comes in my phone. Like, you have mail, and then I don't talk to nobody, and then nobody talks to me. I'm just buying Heelys. Then I'm making my way to the shop. Yo, see, there you go, man. That's all you got to do. Throw on them wheels. You ever used Heelys? I can see you. No Heelys.
I wish I wanted them, but I never used them.
I'm gonna start calling you by your first name. Like, you listen here, Megan. No, I'm just kidding. Oh man. Good times, chat. Good times we have here with each other on the Joker Dad Spotlight. Episode 145. Can't believe it. 145 amazing W's. Tori Jim's here as well. How we doing, Tori? Oh, and I thought they meant the AOL disc that showed up in everyone's mailbox. I know. You get, was it free week or free hours? I think it was like free 30 hours. It's like, here's free 30 hours of internet. And I was like, yes, 30 hours of internet. I can talk all kinds of mad smack to people in chat rooms. Give them the I am your dad jokes when I was a teenager. Can't be bothered to walk the entire time. Yeah. No, I see. I get it too. Imagine if I was wealthier, I'd be using them Door Dashes and shit too. Because it's like, what, my time is money at that point, right? If you were like a person like Jeff Bezos or some huge person, right? You had all this, you were making like millions of dollars a second. Like, you don't have the time to go pick up your cheeseburger down in the lobby. Like, you're going to have somebody do it for you. I'm going to pay you to use your time to go get my cheeseburger, And that's kind of crazy too, that imagine that we have like a rating of value of our time in society. Like, my time is worth $18 an hour, but this person's time's worth $30 an hour, $50 an hour. Like, really, what makes that individual's time worth more than mine? I think like that's kind of a shot at our value as individuals as it is. And to imagine a place that would say, well, we're only going to give you $12 an hour or $11 an hour for your time is kind of a spit in the face a little bit, especially when that payment isn't sustainable in our society at this present time, right? Like, we live in a world where like you do need close to $20 an hour depending on where you live to survive, or even then you can't, not one individual working a 40-hour week can live off of $20 an hour to pay for food, housing, and clothing and be sustainable, right? There's a place 3 blocks away. What is this? I saw three for $6 tacos. So you fucking got me on this one. Okay, let me see here. Yep, tacos for $3. Sorry, don't get me on that. Good old days. I remember those good times. Do you like tacos, Entering Elf?
I love tacos. See that when you had said dinner and then dessert, I was gonna say pie and tacos, but then we just stuck with pie because pie is amazing.
Yeah, I mean, you really don't need tacos when you got pie. It's just more pie, right? But I can settle for some tacos too, My problem is I get too full on tacos and then I can't eat all that pie. So like you said, pie for pie. What's the kitty's name? Loki, yep, Loki. We had Loki in here earlier too. I was gonna joke, but we decided not to joke. I didn't want to rustle any feathers here in chat, but we're I gotta hold my tongue. But yeah. So if you won the lottery, what would you spend the money on? What would you buy first, or with it? I guess.
I'd get a house for my daughter and I. Nothing big, just big enough for her and I. And then I'd help my family with whatever they needed.
Such a noble, responsible adult answer. I love it. I love it, chat. I love it. Noble, responsible adult answer. Me, I'm old guy. I would be spending it on all things I didn't need because I'm going through a midlife crisis. Okay, chat? I'm going through a midlife crisis and you guys are stuck here with me, so I appreciate it. But no, a new house for her and her little one, Nothing big though, you know, because then you gotta clean all that shit, and nobody wants to spend all time dusting, and then you know, help the family. Help the family. I love it. So there's nothing, little doodads, knickknacks, you know, a new laptop maybe.
I'd probably get a new gaming setup.
Yes, the gamers unite. We needed it. The gaming setup. You wouldn't buy a Joker suit? Yeah, she'd have to at least buy a Joker suit. Yeah. Harley Quinn. There we go. Do you? What's your favorite holiday? While we're on this, do you like Halloween? Are you a Christmas person?
Halloween, 100%.
Yeah, I think she'd pull off a good Harley Quinn cosplay. I could see it. So actually, I know we talked about this a little bit earlier, but we talk about Halloween. So what do you like about Halloween? We'll stick to this one because I like Halloween too. What do you like the most about Halloween?
I like being able to dress up. I don't know. I've just always loved Halloween. It's always been my favorite time of the year. I miss how it used to be when we were kids, when people would go all out.
Oh yeah, like with decorations and everything, and like
I remember there was people who would set up their entire garage like a haunted house that you could walk through.
yeah. There we still have, like, there's a couple here in my town that kind of do that a little bit. I think it's in smaller towns still. But yeah, I think a lot of people got scared, you know, the transitioning of the 90s into the 2000s and now into the 2020s has just been a rough one for everybody. And I think like that, those people who did that, obviously a lot of those have passed on, unfortunately. Rest in peace to all the loved ones that were no longer here with us. But they, you know, it didn't get embedded into the youth. So now that the youth are growing up, they're not continuing that tradition, should you say. But there's some, like there's a guy in our community, a kid who's like 20 now, I think, or just turned 20. His dad, he shared pictures last Halloween where him and his dad did that. They set up a whole big walls and the big animatronics, and like they went full-fledged, right? And I think that's cool. And I've got an older guy. He hasn't done it in a couple years and sold a lot of his equipment, but he used to do the Christmas, all the lights on the house linked up to a radio station, and all of them moved and sang along. And he said it was like a $10,000 setup on Christmas lights. And then it cost, you know, thousands of dollars a year to just light it, and electricity costs and stuff. And I was like, holy shit, man, like so I think between the hard work of having to put it up, take it down, the cost of it with everything increasing, I think that plays a big factor as we go. It's just a lot of time. It's kind of like streaming, right? People give up streaming because it's too consuming. I imagine they give up that type of stuff because of the same. It's just too much on them. But I miss it for sure. And I like fall. Do you like fall? Like the leaves, the pumpkins, that kind of time of year?
My favorite time of year.
Awesome. Yeah, I think that's great. What's been your favorite costume that you've dressed up as a kid into an adult? Like if you had to pick one costume that you remember one year that you really enjoyed, what would that have been?
My mom used to make my costumes, so she would make a bunch of Disney ones, and she made me an Ariel costume one year. That was really cool.
Oh, I love that. I love homemade costumes. You can't get me. I love it. It's my favorite. I think.
I still have all of them, and I'm going to pass them down to my daughter.
Wow, that's cool. I like that. That's really cool that you even still have them. My shit would have been ripped off, broken 20 minutes after Halloween was over, but your mom still managed to salvage those and keep them safe for you. So when you got older, see, that's what I like about moms. I give a shout out to all the moms out there, you know, all the great loved ones. Moms are awesome. Moms go out of their way to save and cherish on the things that I unfortunately have not got to take advantage of, you know, like when my kids were growing up, I don't know why, maybe it's just in our trait of males to not think of those things. Like I find them of importance, but I just, during the moment, they don't become relevant. and doesn't mean I don't love them. Just like, you know, your kid bringing home a drawing from school or did their coloring thing, you know, like I'll stick it up on the refrigerator and stuff like that. But later down the road, sometimes I forget about it or it's not as relevant. But a mom, they'll pick that shit and they'll put it in a book and like put it in some, you know, put it in a box somewhere to set it aside so when the kid's older, they can look back at it. And I love that stuff. I wish I lost a lot of that stuff that my mom had set aside for me as a kid. And some of it I still have. Like I have some of my old school photos. I don't have some of that stuff for my kids, unfortunately, and they're adults now. And I kind of wish I would have cherished more of those moments and put those things aside. So definitely as a reminder, I'm sure you will, since you've inherited that, I'm sure, a little bit through your mom and your Halloween costumes, that you'll do the same for your little one there. So when she, you know, goes, you know, who knows, first pair of class shoes, or this was her first outfit for her first day of school. And, you know, it's like some people don't look at those things like that. And becoming a father and having a parent who did, it did help a lot. But it's like we were talking about earlier, it's a learning experience being a parent. So you'll learn a lot of things now at your kid's, you know, age that she is now, that I bet when she's, you know, 5, 8, 10 years old, going into teenage years, that you're going to look back and go, oh, wow, I've grown, I've changed, I'm a different person than I was back then. And I think that's why I believe everybody should be a parent. You know, I know there's a lot of people who are like, well, I don't want kids and I don't need kids. And I think they don't realize how much they need kids. Like, you still need kids. You're not done growing, person. You know, like, I think having a child and being a parent is a big, huge impact of how we grow as an individual. And people say, oh, it's fine. I have a cat, I have a dog. And I'm not shaming them. And I'm like, oh, you got to have a kid. But I think it helps. I think it helps as people's personalities and their way they present themselves in the world and how they perceive the world also. Having a kid at an early age that I did made me look at life in a wholly different perspective than I would have if I would have just been a single adult living in the world, being a father and you know, a person who's very protectant of my young, right? Like I'm the big bear and you fuck with my kids, you're going to get the horns type of thing. I do anything for my children. Even now, you tell me what I need to do, I'm going to be there to take care of my kids. Even now that they're adults, you know, some of them are adults now and they have their own decisions to make. But yeah, so shout out to all the moms and dads in chat. You guys are the big W's. Thank you so much.
It might not work now because your kids are a bit older, but when I was little, like around my daughter's age, I would come home with like 10 things of paintings a day. So what my mom started to do,
fully evolve and develop, I feel, a great mindset towards life and expectancies and preparation of the world. So I feel like there is a too early age, but I also feel there's a too late of age too. You know, like having a child now at my age is a little late. You know, same as my wife. If we were to have a new kid right now, I don't know if we would be able to first physically be able to do it, as in like, you know, the early mornings and waking up and bottle feeding and the cries and like that's fucking exhausting, guys. Like it's a lot of work. Like it's not fun. So to go through that again, but as you said, you know, there is, you know, nutrition, you know, what foods to buy, what not. And even though I know, you know, I had 2 children before I helped, you know, raise my wife's youngest, I still make terrible decisions when it comes to like, okay, here, we'll get the ice cream sundae cones, right? You're a kid and you enjoy. So sometimes you still make bad decisions because at the end of the day, we only live once, you know, and this is an opportunity. And I don't want to be the strict dad who's using the psychology card and knowing how to manipulate my kids to being the best version of themselves and not letting them eat candy because obviously it leads to gingivitis and gum disease and obesity. And like, I could be that dad, but then they're just in this strict structure where they never get to experience themselves and the joys in life that they can do. So I kind of let my kids be more free birds while having some type of structure. It's like, I'll let you do these things until you ruin it for yourself. And then I have to take reins and keep you in a border of safety. And that kind of sucks too, because like, I don't want to be the bad guy. But like my girl right now, she's going through changes into her teenage years. So now she's got more attitude. I'm like, here, come give dad a hug. I don't want to hug you. I'm in my personal space. I'll give you an air hug. Like, I don't want your damn air hug. Get out of here with an air hug, like, so I'm going through that right now, and she's getting through more emotional stages, and, she's going into her teenage years, and it's been
the way that you should be doing it, though, letting them figure it out, but not do things that will severely hurt themselves or something. I work in child, so that's literally how they suggest that's how you do it.
Awesome. See, that's awesome to hear.
Not hurt themselves or others in the process.
Yeah, and I think that's a good way of approach to do it. It's hard. My dad had a different approach as a kid. He would, I kind of learned from both parents. I think that was there was a little bit of both of that with my mom and my dad. Like, my dad would let me do the stuff that my mom wouldn't let me do when it came to more dangerous stuff. Like, I remember my dad taking me cliff jumping when I was really young. This is like diving off of cliffs into water that's infested with snakes and different things, walking down rivers and stuff where there's water moccasins slithering above, and you're just and I'm to myself as a kid, I'm like, yeah, this isn't a fucking good idea. And if my mom knew where I was at right now, she would kick my ass. But my dad was preparing me for the world, that there's life filled with uncertainties, and how you address and mold to those and adjust, and then things that I would have never experienced if my mom had been taking full reign and control. So I give a shout out to my dad for doing those things that maybe mom wouldn't have approved of. And then a shout out for mom for being protective, though, and being appreciative of my life and what I needed. So it's a hard two-way street. I think you have to give and take and understand from both perspectives to be a good parent, and just let them experience the ups and downs. Like, if you're there to catch them every time they fall, they'll never be able to catch themselves, they'll never know how to adjust. And there was actually, it's weird, we were talking about something around that lines. There's a fellow streamer that I talked to about this, because she lives down in that area, and there was a rich, wealthier kid who ended up killing a bunch of people in drunken driving, got intoxicated, crashed the vehicle. But this kid had never taken any responsibilities for anything in their life that they've ever done. So every time they did something bad, there was mom and dad there to bail them out. And the judge actually got them off of charges because of that fact, that they never knew responsibility, and that they weren't able to process what they had done and what they had went through with the murder of their fellow friends, to go through all this because of their neglect. And it was their fault, obviously, that they wrecked. But yeah, so it's tough. Yo, Obscure, thank you so much, my man, for stopping in, showing some love for Injuring here. Hopefully work stuff goes well for the rest of your Sunday, and you have a good remainder of the week and a good week coming up. But yeah, he said that I think there's benefits to having kids at an older age. Oh, never mind. We talked that earlier. I thought that was a new comment. But yeah, no, it's this one here, I think. Let me check. I need to change my intervals. But between adding WiseBot and SiriBot now, it's like my fucking bots are just taking over the chat. They're just like the bot takeover. But yeah, no. But yeah, we've got a couple more questions, and then we'll just be departing here. So what we do usually when we depart, we either raid into the streamer, or we let the streamer decide where we're going to go. So if there's a friend on, maybe someone who streams that you know of, who comes in and supports your stream, we'd love to come over, say hi from Injuring Elf and myself, and vibe a bit and hang out. But I'm so happy that you were able to take a little bit. You had the little one gone, so you could have a little bit of you time, and we could have some fun chatting and getting to know you a little bit more, what you do like, what you don't like. And now I can, know that Megan loves pies just like me, and that we can get along on more understandings outside of just Overwatch love. And, because right when I came into your stream originally, that's how I met you, was through Overwatch. And you're a Diva player, and I was like, yes, Overwatch and Diva. I was like, two of my favorite things. And then we just vibed and hung out, and ever since then, it's like I love catching your streams when I get a chance and just vibing. I think my biggest thing I love about streams is like I'm a big foodie, it's my food question here on the stream, but I just love a good plate of food, and now just watching streamers play video games. I'm just like, yeah, I can eat, and I'm like, ah ha ha, they died, and then I'm like, ah ha ha, they got triple kills. It's like, it's my entertainment, it's my sitcom, my TV show or movie now. So I don't even hardly get to watch movies or shows unless it's like midnight and all my streamer friends are sleeping, and then I'm like, okay, I'll watch one episode of this, and I'll watch it in bed or something, and then I'll fall asleep and start watching streams or streaming again or doing work, the adult stuff. But yeah, so one of the questions, I'll do two more, and then we'll head out. So if you want to find someone or know someone that might be of interest to come over, let me know. You can type their name out in chat if you'd like, and then we'll go from there. But yeah, the last fun question here. Let's see. We went over the holiday. All right. So beverage. We talk about food. What is the first beverage or drink that when you wake up that you go to? What's like the
Coffee.
Okay, so you are a coffee drinker. And how do you prefer your coffee?
I drink iced coffee, so I will usually just put like French vanilla creamer in it.
Okay. So you liked a good nice iced coffee with some French vanilla creamer. All right. Do you like the blended stuff, like the almost like a milkshake, like frappes or?
Tim Hortons has something called an ice cap, which is basically what that is.
Oh, nice. So they have they call it an ice cap. That's pretty cool. I like that. I like that word better than we call them frappes here in the States. With their blended iced coffee. So we do like a caramel frap, or they call them fraps. But the company I work for, pretty much the company I work for is America's version, I would imagine, of like a Tim Hortons. I would suppose. Because is Tim Hortons just a coffee place, or are they like a store? Do they like sell other things too, or?
It's a coffee place. They have some food, but it's more like just stuff that goes well with coffees, like sandwiches, donuts, muffins.
Oh, okay. So it's kind of like Hank said, it's like a Starbucks, or it's like a what we have one. What is it called
Dunkin'
here?
Donuts.
Yep.
That would be an example, I think.
Yeah, Dunkin' Donuts. We have Caribou Coffee. There's a Caribou we have here in the States. So yeah, okay, that makes sense. Because where I work for, it's like a convenience store. It's kind of like a glorified gas station, and they do a lot of coffees, espressos, and they do the frappes, blended drinks, smoothies. But then they also have like a bakery. So they do a bunch of pastries, different style pastries. They have a creamery, so they do milk and ice cream. And this is all through the same company. So it's not like they're just buying other companies' products and selling them through their store. They actually produce all of this stuff. They have like their own meat section. So they do their own like butchering or supplying through local farmers. They do their eggs through them, breads. So since they have a bakery, they not only do pastry, but they do all these different varieties of styles of breads. They do their own pizzas. So it's like seeing this company do all this vertical integration is what they call it, vertical integration, where, and then there are companies that they're actually, they have their own fleet of trucks too. So they don't even supply the trucks. They just, it's all the company. So it's kind of cool to see. Oh, I had to permit the word "come" on my stream. Let's go with a K. Come and Go is a real gas station. I'm not being profane. Yeah, exactly. Quick. Tim Hortons is Quick Trip with a Q. Yeah, there's a Quick Trip with a Q, and then there's a Quick Trip with a K. That's some more of them. Well, there was also, what is the one down in Texas? Buc-ee's. That's a big one that people know of. Buc-ee's. And then on the West Coast, what is that that store on the West Coast? Because there was a lady who came into my store one day, and she worked on the West Coast, and they have like this big 7-Eleven's a big one. The one that I hadn't heard of before, but apparently in like Seattle and California and that area of the West Coast, there's this big gas station chain, and they're moving more towards the Midwest, while here in the Midwest, the company I work for is moving more towards the West Coast. So eventually they're going to like, meet each other, right? And they're going to be contenders of each other. So this lady came in as like a spy, like a convenience store spy working for the other company. She's like looking around and she's like, "Your guys' store is amazing, and like you guys got all this stuff." And then I start talking to her about it, and I find out that she's a spy. And I'm like, she's like telling me, "Oh yeah, I'm one of the regional managers at this company over here, and we're like you guys, but West Coast, and we're moving this way, and we're just kind of checking out your guys' company." And so she's inside trying to get some insider scoop. And I was just like, "Good luck." That's all I told her. I was like, because this company's got it down. This company's been around since the 60s, I think. And they just started as a gas station, right? Just selling gas. And then all of a sudden now they're just a multi-billion dollar or maybe $1 million family owned company. So their stocks aren't on the stock market or anything like that. So it's a pretty nice company to work for. I really enjoyed it. But Loaf and Jug, oh my God, all these gas station names are hilarious. But yeah, so the last question we'll do here is what's been your most memorable moment on stream? Like what has stood out over the last 2 years as a memorable moment that you really enjoyed being a part of or having happened? Did something stand out more than others?
On my birthday, one of my friends came on and was singing happy birthday to me for everybody. I thought that was...
And so a friend, so were they a friend in like real life that came on, or were they a friend that you've gamed with for some time? And they... Oh, okay. So they came in like a voice chat and started singing to you and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's so nice of them. Yeah, I love that. It's a very kind person to come in and wish you a happy birthday and sing to you. Those are what makes very memorable moments. Someone that can participate in the ongoings of your life and be supportive and appreciative and things like that. And that's what I try to be for others as well, right? I want to be that person who's very supportive of their dreams and their opportunities. Because I am like I said, I'm a realist. I believe that, again, not everybody's going to make it in this world, but I think as long as we are there to participate, help, encourage the growth, I think that is needed in order for those people who do succeed to succeed. Do I know who's going to succeed? No, I have no fucking clue who's going to succeed. I do just know who I enjoy as individuals, their personalities, their beliefs and things, how they present themselves, their attitude. Like you always have a great attitude. When I come into your stream, I don't think I've been in, I think maybe one stream I've caught of yours where I could tell you weren't having a good day. But outside of that, you do an amazing job presenting yourself on stream. Your attitude's always wonderful. I come in, you've got that wonderful smile that you got on now, and you're playing a game that you enjoy, and it's just awesome. It's a good vibe. I felt comfortable in your stream, and I get that comfortable feeling in other people's streams. Amazon Artemis was in here earlier, Wahoo, Ahard, and all these W's who stream as well, coming through. I get that same vibe from them too. So I try my hardest to surround myself with those individuals Speak of the devil, Eagles chick right here was recently on. She plays a lot of Fortnite as well. And I love her vibe. You know, I go in, I hang out, you know, having a good time. And it's just a good feeling to surround yourself with those people. And I want to be supportive of those people. So I tell everybody, and that goes to you. You guys are always welcome in the kingdom. You know, if you ever have an event that you're going to do, say a subathon or another birthday stream or celebrating your affiliate versary, if that comes up for your second year, you know, let me know. I'll be more than happy to not only promote your events, if you need a person to play, say, Fortnite with, to hype it up a little bit, maybe carry you to a dub. I can't make no promises, chat. Can't make no promises, but we'll try to get a dub. We'll try. I'll be there, man. I really am, because I want to play those parts and be a part of the ongoing of your guys' streaming journey. And I want you guys to be a part of my streaming journey. I think that's what's most important, is that at the end of the day, regardless if we become big, huge streamers or growth or whatever aside about it, it's about the journey. And I'm here for the journey. I'm here to do this all with you guys, no matter if we completely fail and burn and crash together, or if we rise to greatness. I know I won't be doing it alone, and we'll be doing it together. So thank you guys all for everything here. Yo, Papa Joe, much love to you, bro. How are you doing today? Happy Sunday. Thanks for coming in. Yo, Papa, man, you got to follow Injuring Elf here. Don't miss out on the opportunity. Right now, go over Injuring Elf 7894 on Twitch. Guys, if you're listening in, maybe you've stuck it out through the whole podcast, or say, I don't want to listen to this clown, and maybe you skip to the very end here. Go over, drop her a follow, hang out with her, check out the stream, show some love. Say, Joker Dad sent me. I saw you that one day on the show. I wanted to see how you were doing. And here I am. I would love to see that and catch you guys in her stream sometime with me. But yeah, Injuring, I had a blast. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you for having me on.
No, I had an awesome time. You know, I love the energy, the spirits, the vibe that you put out, and having that on the show is always great. So I had a blast. Thank you so much. And I know, let me scroll up here, because I did see you mentioned before all this discussion of these restaurants and establishments. Let me go back up, and we'll get that individual ready to go. You said they were playing were they playing DBD? I think you said.
Grand Theft Auto.
Okay. Can you copy and paste it one more time, the name? Because I need to, like I said, I need to change my bot settings, because before they weren't so bad, but now that there's more bots, it's just literally taking over my stream. Oh, there we go. Madster. Okay. Awesome. Here, I'm going to put it up here. There we go. Madster 97. All right. But no, so any final words, any farewells, anything that we've missed or left out that you would like to say about yourself, or to Chad, or to me, to anybody out there who will listen? Anything?
Thank you for taking the time to get to know me. I appreciate it.
Awesome. No, I'm it's been a pleasure. It really has. I love these shows. I will do these anytime I can. I love the spotlight. I've always enjoyed it. Having wonderful guests on like yourself to be able to express themselves, have the platform to come on and let us just know a little bit about them, you know. And I think there's always something unique and different in each and every one of the guests that I've had on. And I think there's always people out there who vibe with those things, even if it's something very small to something very big that we all have in common. And that this is a great way of finding those people, because I know I've had some guests on who have found other streamer friends, and now they're always in that person's stream or always there. So they've become friends, and just knowing that I was able to help bind that connection between people and be that driving force sometimes, where they wouldn't have never met each other if they didn't cross paths through the spotlight, is just a great feeling. It's a great being that middle ground there for that discovery. and I don't want to stop doing this. So I'll continue. You know, there's times where we'll slow our roll. Like right now, we're going through a slow period. So next couple weeks, we'll be doing more gaming. We'll still be doing the spotlight on certain weekdays, maybe on a weekend here and there. But you'll be seeing me. We'll suck at Fortnite coming up, chat. So I hope you guys are ready for it. More Fortnite suckage. We might dabble into some Diablo 4. Who knows? Maybe you'll inspire me to get back on Overwatch. It's been a couple seasons. I haven't played. I'm feeling like I'm missing out. But yeah, I need to get back on some Overwatch because I enjoy it. I have a good time, but I enjoy it until I don't enjoy it. I don't know why. It's a love-hate relationship.
One of those games.
yeah. I'm sure you have that feeling sometimes, huh? Where you're like really enjoying it, and then you're like, I fucking hate Overwatch. I hate this game. Why do I keep playing it?
More towards Apex, though.
More toward. Okay, so you have that feeling more towards Apex. Okay. I think that's how Jetty was. Jetty Boy, who was in here earlier, was a big Apex player. When I first met Jetty, he was playing Apex. And then he came over to the Fortnite side. He's been on the Fortnite side since, but he was a sweaty Apex player, like really sweaty Apex player. And I couldn't believe it. And I was like, dude, this guy's really good at Apex. And then I don't know what happened. Now he's just settling for being a mediocre Fortnite player. So I don't know. But we do what we got to do, you know. I'm just kidding. He's pretty good at Fortnite too. Jetty, he'd be laughing. I like to say this stuff with hopes that they're listening, and then they tune back in when I dog on them a little bit. But nope. So you suckers are lurking, and that's what you lurkers get. You get dogged on when you're not around. I'm just kidding. But no, it was a lovely experience. I'm glad to have you here. We'll have to, like I said, if you're ever doing an event, you need an extra body to take bullets for you in Fortnite, make you look good. I'll just like run in front of you and take all the bullets and let you get the final shot to steal the kill for the win. I'll try my best to do that.
Sounds good.
Awesome. Sounds good. All right, chat. We're going to get over to Madster97. That's MADDSTERR 97. I'm so surprised I didn't ruin that, but we're going to get over and hang out, watch some DBD. So I want to thank everybody. Papa Joe, thank you so much for coming in, my man, and hanging out and vibing with us. But yeah, so we'll get over to Madster here. They're playing some GTA Sassy Sunday featuring gang shit with Jesus, or also known as Jesus. Let's go. Dang, 14-hour stream, 15-hour stream. Let's go hype it up. Get that energy back in there. I know, she's been going a minute. Is this like, hopefully it's a subathon, or maybe not. Maybe just vibing. Maybe went to bed, woke back up. Ooh, 48 hours is rough. Oh, that must be what's going on. 48-hour stream. Let's go. I know someone in chat just said it. But let's go over, guys. We got 8 of us. If you guys can, let's do a raid 1. Let me see if I can do this here real quick. Raid 1 for followers. Raid 2 for subs. If you guys want to copy and paste those, just to Welcome in, everybody. Welcome back. We got our lovely guest today, Desiree. How are you doing this morning?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing great. We're getting the ball rolling. We got our kombucha, we got our guests, and we got some wonderful individuals here in the chat. So thank you guys for being here. Yeah. So right out of the gate, we usually like to just ask you to give us just a, soft rundown of who you are.
Oh, my audio cut out a little bit there for a second.
Oh
but
yeah,
Anyway.
yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. Hopefully it wasn't. Could be on my end here. Let me make sure I got everything good.
I think it's okay now. It's odd, but okay. Sorry. Anyways, I'm Des. I've been streaming consistently, probably now for a whole, I would call it almost 2 years now. I've been off and on since I was in like high school, but there was a couple bumps in the road. I started on console. I've only been playing on PC for a year now, but I play a variety of games, mostly horror, unfortunately. That seems to be the most popular thing now, but I do enjoy it a bit. But other than that, I like playing cozy games or story-based games. Story-based games, I think, are my jam. But that's really it. When it comes to gaming and stuff, I do all kinds of other stuff. But
Oh, awesome. No, I love the content that you create. We've caught it for some time now. So it's been something that once I chill, vibe with, I can kind of hop in and enjoy myself and get a little sense of coziness with surprise sometimes. So so yeah, it's great. We'll actually, since we're on that topic, actually I'm just going to highlight your page here that we have down below so we can go over just a little bit of your intro and what you have on there. So what viewers can expect. It says here you just hit the 300 followers, so congratulations on that. That's awesome. I'm so happy you're here, just a girly who heavily enjoys gaming in all aspects and advocating for mental health and wellness. Stream schedule is all over, but usually after 6 p.m. CT every day except for Tuesdays and Sundays. Is that different now, or is that still the grind?
it's still pretty consistent just because of my real work schedule. I try to stick to that as best as possible. Definitely throw in some morning streams every now and then, but other than that, we're good.
Oh, awesome. We got your Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, and TikTok, and Discord. So really awesome there. So if you guys would like to join those, get updates on when she goes live or what's on the schedule or what's coming up as well. So yeah, that's awesome that you got that all updated and ready to go for anybody who wants to stop in, say hi. We got your About Me, as I've had a passion for gaming and creating videos for as long as I can remember. So streaming has been perfect fit. I'm planning on going to school for graphic design and film, game development if we're lucky, and from there creating my career in the gaming industry. I don't see myself fitting in anywhere else, so we're here locked in. Awesome, I love it. Rules be nice. It's not that hard. I have respect for everyone, no matter where you're from, your identity, beliefs, etc. So while you're here, I expect you to do the same. I want everyone to come here and feel safe, but just in case y'all don't know what that means, no hate speech of any kind, no judgment, no bullying. And that's tough because I'm a bully sometimes, but I just I'm a troll, I guess. Is trolling different than bullying, guys? Is trolling different than? Okay, I had to make sure. Yeah, it is. I think there's a thin line there, and I try to stay behind it. But yeah, donations. Any tips or the donations will go straight into making the stream better, whether that be the new personal gaming equipment or future giveaways. That's awesome. Yeah, we love putting whatever we get back into the stream. It's always fun. We got these stupid sour sprays, which are always fun. They don't look very appropriate, but they're always a good thing. But yeah, no, that's awesome. You got cute little banners. I like the banners in your background. It's little things like that kind of like stand out. You want to, people I appreciate people's pages more, or their content, their effort they're putting in to add those things, which is awesome. And what's some of the games that you've been playing recently?
Okay, so recently I just started playing Baldur's Gate. I've been wanting to get into RPGs for a long time, but I've never learned. I've never played one, but I'm really into like a deep story. So I watched a couple people play it, and I realized that it was like had a story flow. It wasn't just like battling the whole time. So I was like, let's give it a shot. But that I've been playing Killer Clowns from Outer Space. One of the cozy games I'm playing is like Botany Manor. It's just planting plants and solving puzzles, stuff like that. That's the mix I got going so far right now.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, no, that is a good little variety of games. So there's a little bit there for everybody who's enjoying different aspects. I do want to take just a moment and address chat. Jeskin, thank you for coming in this morning, dropping some biddies as well. I appreciate that so much. From Wahoo, yo, welcome in, Wahoo. How are you doing? He said, you so deserved. Oh, yo, I appreciate that. No need for that, but I appreciate the gesture. Every so kind to the two of you. Yo, Princess Jane, welcome in. Good morning. Wow, you're still going strong. You went live early this morning for me. Fellow, I wouldn't say fellow, but Australian here in the midst of us. So welcome in, Jane, that you could join us so late in the evening. I believe it is for you, probably like 1 a.m., 2 a.m. right now. It's crazy. But yeah, Royal, welcome in. Good morning. Mr. Vinjox in the building. How are we doing today, Mr. Vinjox? Appreciate you stopping in. All these great W's that come in chat have been on the show, which is just I'll look back and it never clicks in my mind a lot of the times, but then I look and I'm like, okay, all right, they've been on the show, and it's just great having a new guest like yourself who was once in chat and now part of the show, and it's just awesome. I love Twitch, and I love the ability to connect with other content creators and streamers. You know, it gives us an opportunity to kind of collaborate and express ourselves and get to know each other a little bit more. While putting that information out there for everybody who comes across you in the future. Yeah. But what got you into gaming in your life? Like what was your first gaming console, and what made you pick up the controller?
Okay, so I grew up with the older brother, so I feel like out the gate, if you have an older brother, you're probably gonna touch a video game every now and then. But we had a Sega growing up, and I'm pretty sure my first game that I ever like touched was Streets of Rage. I'm pretty sure I just walked around and died and picked things up whenever I played it at the time, but now it's one of my favorite games. I really enjoyed that. After that, it was like all the PlayStations came after that, and then I think I was like 11, I think, when I got my 360. From there, I played that through high school, and then the one came out, got the one, and now we're here on a PC, which is crazy.
Yeah, exactly. PCs are, a lot more cutting edge, especially when it comes to high end graphics and stuff and processing. And but I can't knock an old school console. You know, those I love certain games, the retro ones. And I like to play them on the console if I can. You know, the ROMs and stuff aren't the same, but they're fun. Is there certain games that stood out during that time that you played a lot of, that you kind of went back to here and there? Or?
I'm not sure if I have gone back to any of the games, but like, I don't know why. Need for Speed was huge when I was younger. I played like Spyro. Ratchet and Clank was probably my favorite of those three that I've actually like continuously played. I think the other ones I kind of just got in there for fun. But after that, I think once I really started getting into gaming, I played like first person shooters like Call of Duty only. And then I played like Fortnite, Apex, stuff like that as time went on.
Oh, yeah. No, that's awesome. Yeah, no, I love Ratchet and Clank as well. It was a pretty big dominant game of my remembrance playing. I played a couple of them, but I think they even came out with ones that I had bought on the PS3. I think there's like 2 of them that we have, and I never even cracked them open yet. So I'm wanting to like maybe stream them as well, but get a capture card and set all that up. But we just haven't even dabbled into setting it up to other systems and stuff.
you gotta do it.
Yeah, I go through the process. It isn't too difficult. I'm just weary, right? CPU usage, more stuff, but we'll see how it goes. But no, I appreciate you being on the show, coming on, us getting to know you a little bit, and thank you, Chad, again for being here. I know we got Mr. Vinjox in the house. I'll definitely get in touch with you, my man, and as well as the Hobby Twitch. Doing good, brother. How about you? Doing well. Royal, thank you again. Just making sure I'm not missing anybody. Wahoo, I appreciate you again being here, my man. You guys are awesome. But yeah, no, so let's see here. So you mentioned a little bit of the games you do play currently. Is there certain days that you play certain games, or is it kind of just continuing the game that you're playing previously, or how does that roll?
Yeah, I feel like I kind of have like a certain way that I lay things out during the week, but it's all pretty random. I think Saturdays I usually play whatever story game I'm working on. Like, I'm working on Life is Strange 2 right now. So every Saturday I'll play a different episode until I get through it, and then I'll just start a different game that takes a little bit more time than others. And then other than that, I think I just kind of sprinkle whatever the mood is. Like, I think earlier in the week, when you're starting the week, Mondays, whatever, kind of chill. So maybe something cozy. Middle of the week, getting some energy going, throwing something scary, you know. But other than that, I kind of just like random.
No, I like that mindset of the cozy Mondays, because it is a cozy Monday. Things start off a little slow. Wednesdays the more, Fridays that chill again, but let's have a good time. You know, it's the party time Friday. So yeah, no, I like that. That's great. But yeah, guys, let's see here. Hurst, well, thank you, sir, for being here as well again. So yeah, we're big foodies here. We like to talk about food. What are some of your favorite foods? But also, we like to do a death row question style here.
Ooh, yeah.
If you were on death row, what would be your final meal of choice? And dessert as well. Like, are you a dessert person or?
Yes, I probably think about this question like every other day, if I'm being honest. I love food so much. I honestly, final meal. I have like a food bucket list kind of. So I think I'm just gonna go off of those foods. But there's this dish that's like fried rice with one of those like fluffy eggs over the top, and they like cut it down the middle, and it drapes over the top of the rice, and then they like pour this stuff over the top. I don't know, but that's on the list. And then maybe like a good hefty bowl of ramen and a good pasta. Like, I know it's a lot of carbs, but like,
Yeah.
strong.
Yeah, I don't think people are counting calories or carbs during that moment.
Yeah, everything's got to be on the table. We're all going out together. Yeah, but dessert though, I actually don't know what kind of dessert I would pick, because maybe I'm not that big of a dessert person, but I like sweet stuff. I guess I just don't eat it as often. I'm like a savory over sweet type of person, but if I could pick any dessert, oh my goodness. I want to say this, but I also don't know because I've actually never tried it. But I see like places that have those like bubble waffles with the ice cream in it and like all the fruit and like toppings and stuff. That I feel like that would be a good one.
Yeah, that's a pretty solid answer. I would agree. What's let's see here. I've had it right here. It's a streaming question. How do you currently balance your streaming with your real life or other commitments that you have with family or friends? How have you managed to juggle that, or is there a process that you do for that?
It really is kind of something I'm still trying to master. I think this year I have been the best at it, but my biggest thing that I try to do is make sure that I have like days to myself, like 2 days to myself, which I call just like rest days. And then making sure that like I set aside time specifically for everything else that I want to do. So when I make my schedule, I literally make my schedule every week. I will write it out, whole thing, pick 2 days. They're usually the same that I take off. And then I literally just like specifically write out exactly what I'm going to do that week. But that's the only way I can manage it because I'm kind of all over the place. Like my work schedule isn't exactly consistent, but I try to keep everything outside of that as consistent as possible because I'm like, I like to have a good routine and stuff like that. But it's kind of hard with like a open availability type of job. But yeah, biggest advice is to at least plan out to set time to yourself aside and then go from there.
Yeah, no, I think that's great. You got to carve time where it works, and especially if it's hard for many. I've noticed that it's just inconsistent, right? They just can't get a grasp on a time at which they can stream or what works out. That's why I tell a lot of people, or there's a lot of people who have all the time, and they still kind of overstream or things like that. So it's tough to find a good solid balance. But that's you're writing it out, so you're at least knowledgeable in that department. Some as well, but I keep it all up here. Unfortunately, I wish I could, but as I'm getting older, I'm gonna have to start writing it out.
Oh my gosh!
Because I be forgetting sometimes.
I know I have to do it to keep my life together, or else I'll just probably sleep my days away.
Yeah, most definitely. Little Brat Mama, welcome in. Thank you for being here. We got the lovely Desiree here with us today, episode 144 of the Joker Dad Spotlight. Really great guest I've known for quite some time. Yeah, let's give actually, I don't even think we gave a round of applause for our guest or even for chat. Let's go. We have to hype it up with the explosions and the hype. But yeah, we have a redeemed question as well. Let's see here from Baked Mind State. What was your biggest inspiration on starting the stream? And if you could say anything new to a new streamer, what would you say? Covered my questions. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
Oh my gosh, I think about this a lot. I'm pretty sure like streaming was never, I think, really on my radar. I think YouTube was always on my radar since I was a kid. Like I was like, I want to do that. Like growing up, I would make like little music videos or like newscast videos and burn them on discs, and I thought it was like that was my jam, and like edit them up or whatever. But since I only had a console, I really never knew how to get to the other side. Like I didn't like have a capture card or anything like that, so I couldn't just record, edit my gameplay or anything like that. So my Xbox noticed it had a feature that was just like go live, and from there I was like, you know what, let's just try it, and it kind of stuck. Now it's just blossomed into everything. I think for new streamers, any advice I would give to new streamers would definitely be to like be consistent, but also do not wear yourself out super early on in the game. I think that the thing I see the most now with most people is they just like pump content out all the time, and it becomes their job right away and starts to lose like the little spark for it. I think they start to feel like obligated to fall in line with everything, and it starts to turn into pressure, and it's not supposed to be pressure, it's supposed to be fun. So as a new streamer, I definitely would say make sure you try to keep it fun, don't overdo it, and just do things at your own pace, whatever you're comfortable with. No one's going anywhere, none of this is going anywhere, so on your own time. Yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah, no, I think that's good advice. I think taking things at a small pace, don't overwhelm yourself with like expectations of hitting high goals or this. You know, I think there's a good, healthy, steady pace when it comes to it, and I had to learn that myself. You know, like I had to take days off from streaming, and I still find myself around the computer due to the fact of getting updates or making sure this goes through or everything's good or someone just wants to say hi or I want to play a game off stream. I always find myself dabbling into it all.
Yeah.
But yeah, being a kid, you know, looking at YouTube, I also watch some YouTube creators or streamers themselves, some type of influence, and I think we all share a similar story when it comes to you know, those being influences to us and who. You know, Markiplier, we have audio wave of him. He's a great streamer, you know, our content creator, should I say. But yeah, so there's a lot. Some people like Mr. Beast, or even some small streamers or content creators. I know some of my favorites are, you know, not very well known in the world, but very well known to me. So
Yeah, that's all that matters. It's whoever's enjoyable. They don't have to be, you know, popping.
exactly. So yeah, you mentioned you've been streaming about 2 years. You said.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
I think now, at least consistently. It's been off and on. I got affiliated, I think, I don't know when that was. Maybe like 2019, 2020, something like that. I can't remember when I got affiliate. Whenever Little Nightmares 2 came out, that's when I got affiliated. That's like the timestamp I use.
Oh, nice. Is that what you were streaming during the time you got affiliated?
Yes, that was like the game that at that time did the best for me, and it just I wasn't even paying attention to it at the time. I think I just like I had a friend that was trying to get there, and I was like, let me just look because I never paid attention to it, and it was like all I needed was a couple followers, and I was in there, and I was like, whoa, okay, I guess let's try it.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. Yeah, Little Nightmares 2 is a great game. I've watched other people stream it. I've my kid. I ended up buying it for my little one. I think she played it pretty much close to the very end. I don't know if she finished it or, but yeah, it's a pretty fun game from what I've seen. Yeah, I hear the third one should be coming out the end of this year, I believe, or coming up soon. So that's exciting. So if anybody has played those games, or I recommend checking them out if you haven't. So do you have?
Co-op.
Yeah, that's the co-op. Yeah, I didn't even know about that.
Mm-hmm.
Is that just in the new? Is that into? Because
yeah, it's not in the second one, but the newest one is, I think, completely co-op. I don't even know if you can play it alone. You might be able to, but they're really like blasting that it's co-op.
Oh, okay. That'll be fun. Yeah, I can jump in on it then. Yeah, I didn't know. I always assumed they were a one player, both were one player games, but yeah. Do you do any hobbies outside of streaming?
I don't have too many hobbies. I'll play like a game by myself every now and then. I tried skating for a little bit, but that's just something I did kind of like one off for a while. I like to read. I've been reading a lot here recently. I don't know what number book I'm on for this year. I'm kind of a slow reader, but I think I've read at least 6 so far. I think that's okay. Like one a month is good. But other than that, I just kind of chill, hang out, and that's about it.
Yeah, I think that's kind of this has become one of our hobbies or one of our interests, right? And then we just kind of, if there's something else that catches our eye, like you said, reading, or is there a certain style books that you like reading? Like what's your genre style book that captures your interest?
I feel like personally, I really like sci-fi or like realistic. I guess I don't know if it'd be realistic fiction. I don't think it really is, but one of my favorite series growing up that I haven't really touched, another book like it since, was Maximum Ride, and it was pretty much like this group of kids that were like adopted, but their adoptive father was like a scientist, and so they kind of get in the mix with a bunch of the drama that he's in with all of that, and it's just like action, sci-fi type stuff, and yeah, I think I'm into that. But this year, I've been reading a lot of like, what are they called? Kind of like mind bender type of books. Like they always have twists in them that are like, it kind of leads you a certain way during the chunk of the book, but then it kind of just like takes a hard left at the end.
Yes, they throw you the big curveball, and then everything you've built up to believe in the first part of the book is all a lie.
All a lie. Yes.
But yeah, no, I agree. I like those style books as well. I like the styles of like you said, futuristic, but also magic and knights and medieval, and those are always fun too.
Yes.
But yeah, more streaming related question. How do you deal with tech issues during your live stream? You know, we were talking about it prior, but if you were to be live and all of a sudden things kind of start to malfunction or go bad, how do you handle it, or what do you do?
Ooh, wait, honestly, in the moment, I think hopefully a lot of these things usually happen before stream for me. Like of course, most common one is like the audio input is wrong, or you're muted, or your camera's off, or something like that. That's small. But if something is ever happening during the stream, I'm kind of just like, we're going with it. Like it's figured itself out. It will at some point, but we kind of just go with the flow and that everything works out.
Yeah, exactly. No, I agree. You kind of got to go with the flow. If something malfunctions, you know, keep your cool. I know some people just lose it. You know?
Yeah, I mean, like I'll stress and I'll be like, why? But it's usually something really simple. Unfortunately, like it's usually the simplest thing, and it just like goes over my head.
Yeah. Oh, I've done that before. There's definitely, hold on. And it's funny you mentioned that because, let's see here. Yeah. I'm like, wait a minute. I was like, wait a minute. I did turn something off the other day on a scene and I forgot what I turned off, and now I got to remember to fix it. But it's funny how that works when you remember that at times like this, when we talk about tech issue questions. But yeah, Super Wiki, welcome in. How are you doing? Hey JD, I'm almost called you Joker King. That's funny. Yeah, that's the trend. Everybody calls me JD now, short for Joker Dad. That's funny. I'll take it. It could be worse, or yeah,
right.
They do. Yeah, they do. Frankie calls me JD, and then a few others, I believe. I guess it's how it works. Thought I was first, damn, but no, good play on it though. You're part of the squad now, the JD squad. But no, so we usually also, I haven't asked the question in a while. Breakfast, or not breakfast, but early morning beverage. So you wake up. What's your first beverage that you go to? Are you a tea, coffee, soda? Like what's in the cup?
So right now I'm drinking a chai with some oat milk. That's usually my go-to. The only thing I would do different is add some espresso to it. That I love a good dirty chai. That's probably my favorite drink ever. That's the go-to morning bev.
Yeah, see, I never knew what that was. I'm a chai drinker as well, and I was at work one day, and the older lady I work with, we work in with it's funny because we have coffee, bakery stuff. It's a huge convenience store, but she was all like, I get the dirty chai, and I was like, well, what's that? And she's like, oh, you just add a shot of espresso, and I'm like, oh, okay. I tried it. It was really good. But I'm thinking to myself, the blasphemy. How dare you mix the espresso with the tea? Yeah, with worlds collide. Exactly. I'm like, tea people will be upset about this. and I drink both. So I never thought to add both. But I like almond milk. Oat milk, some enjoy. I just think it's too oaty for me. But
For
almond
me,
milk's
before I
authentic.
switched to non-dairies, it's like the texture of it for me, because I usually can't tell like what the milk itself tastes like. But I've tried like soy milk, I've tried almond milk, coconut milk I like, but it has to be like a fruity drink. I don't like coconut with coffee for some reason, but I think oat milk for me, it's like closest thing to like if I were to drink like whole milk or something. But
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, it's definitely good. I love some good old chai. It's my favorite. So, I mean, we touched a little bit on this earlier, but one of the questions: how do you handle burnout or streaming fatigue? Have you hit it before, or content creating fatigue?
Yes, I definitely think that I have hit a wall a couple times with this. I think, which now I think I have a different outlook on this. This was probably before I had like really gotten into it, but before I just felt like I was putting so much pressure on myself and trying to like force myself to just pump things out, and I couldn't keep up with myself, and it started to aggravate me or like upset me really bad. And once I got there, I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna take a second, just chill out, and come back to it after I've had some time off. But now I think that's why I'm so like strict with myself and my schedule, because if I don't, I will sit here and do stuff all day. But I know that I will get so exhausted. Like what game was it? Perfect example. Poppy Playtime. I can't even remember. It's the second one, I think. Is it? I don't know how many games they have. I like blank out on that. But the most recent one that they released, I was like right before that I played the other two, because I was like, oh, I'm gonna build up to this big game release because everyone was getting so excited about it. So I had pumped out 2 games. I had YouTube videos out for them both, and then I jumped straight into the newest game, and I had the intention of dropping a new video like probably a couple days, like playing it one day, episode the next day, playing it that day, episode the next day. And the game literally made me like sick. Like I just couldn't finish it, and I was like, you know what, this is the time. This is the time to just take a break, because I did way too much. But yeah, it's just, you gotta give yourself time, take the pressure off, and you just can't push things like that so hard.
Yeah, I forget that sometime. I'll be enjoying myself, and oh, it's the day off. I ain't got nothing else to do. I'm just gonna stream today, and I think it's a good thing. But the next thing you know, I'm like, oh, this is an 8 to 12 hour shindig, and I haven't even done anything today. And I'm like, and they actually did need to do something. I mean, when I said I didn't need to do anything, it was. Well, yeah, no, for sure. You got to take it in small doses, and then take it the next day, and then see where you're at. I think some people just, like you said, feel they need to hammer the content and get it out there and make some videos, things like that. But let's see here. We've got Ballerina in the house. Ballerina, thank you for being here. Amazon Artemis, a great stream yesterday. Thank you for being here as well. We got the wonderful Desiree, as you see here, another great guest on our Joker Dad Spotlight, episode 144. So really great. We've known Desiree for quite some time. God, it's been over a year and a half, probably, right? It was probably right out of the gate from when you first started streaming, right?
Yes, I think at that point, I think I had already hit affiliate, and I was like, I want to grow, like I want to do more, and then that's where it all started.
And now look at you here. You're stuck. No, I'm just kidding.
Listen, that's okay. We're happy to be here.
Yeah, no, I'm happy to have you, on the show today. It's well overdue. I think we tried to line it up before, and and things fell through, and then now we're here again. So that's awesome that we were able to make it and have some good chats and get to know you a little bit more. Wahoo, thanks for still being here as well. You guys all stopping in, and let's see. Baked Mindset said it was definitely my go-to drink every morning when I was still able to work. I'd order a hot spice chai, but make it a dirty with 4 shots of white espresso. Is that what it said? Let me see here. I got my chat. 4 shots of white espresso. Yeah, for higher caffeine and sweetness. Nice. That sounds good.
Yeah, very good. Oh man, you know how to do it.
That's a lot of caffeine though.
It
4
really
shots.
is.
Yeah, 4 shots. I'm like, wow, bro, that's a lot. I can do like 3 maybe, but with the chai's got caffeine in the tea anyways. So it's like maybe I could do 2 shots and then the chai and then be pretty wired. But 4, man, I'll be worried about a heart attack.
I'm like, ooh,
But it's
that's a
probably
lot.
really strong though. I like a good strong coffee though too. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, so we went over your style favorite foods or what you would do on death row, which is one of my favorites. One of my other kind of out there question is if you were a superhero, what would be your superpowers?
Oh my gosh. See, this is something else I think about a lot, and I feel like my friends would be like, talk to animals, but I don't really know. Let me see. If I had any superhero, or not superhero, superpower, I feel like it would be. This one's hard because there's so many good superheroes out here that I would just, I think it would have to be between like being able to teleport or being able to like get into people's minds and like convince them, like not like the Force, I guess, but like Dr. Xavier, like he would just get in there and just terrorize people.
That's not scary at all. No, yeah.
Not meant to be scary, but in the right situation, say we're up against a bunch of bad guys, just go in there, walk around a little bit, and just be like, you don't want to do this, I'm telling you. Show them like a fake future, and then keep it moving.
It's a lot of convincing. Yeah. I think they would be like forced convincing.
Yeah, I'm like, if it were just the Force, it would be one of those where it's just like, let us pass, and they're like, you shall pass. There you go. That would be good.
So are you a Star Trek or Star Wars person?
I'm a Star Wars person. I think my dad watched a lot of Star Trek, but I've actually never seen any of it. Maybe I have, like in passing, but I haven't like had any focus on like any of the story, how it works, any of that. But yeah, definitely Star Wars. Star Wars is my jam.
Nice. I had to ask that question because you did mention the Force. You are familiar with the Force, so we have to.
I'm very familiar with the Force.
Yeah, I had to take a little drink break there. I'm like, yeah, hydrate's probably a good thing to do. We do require it to live and sustain ourselves. I probably should take a moment to indulge in that. But yeah, actually, since we got your page up here, let's go ahead and see if we got some funny clips to showcase off.
Man, oh my goodness, good luck. I don't know what is on there.
I know.
Sometimes
That's the
I
fun
like
part. Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Oh, this was from last month ago. Okay, you were playing. Oh, you were playing the Killer Clowns game. I was there for that one. I think.
Damn it! Oh, that game is crazy. Somebody kill them. Can they not be killed? Oh my gosh, they're everywhere. I gotta do something, damn. Beat their ass. Beat their ass. They're over here. Oh no. Somebody had something pokey. There ain't no way nobody didn't have nothing pokey. That's wild. Okay, yeah. I was so upset.
Yeah, that game looks frustrating at times, and I had a hard time getting past the mini games. I wasn't a fan of the mini games.
Yeah, the mini games are definitely something. I usually won't touch them unless it's like we're down to the wire, because now I realize that they give you like some good stuff sometimes. Like all the other times I did it, it was like, okay, have this baseball, have this popsicle. But then like when it gets like close, they're like, here's a key card, here's a, like all the important stuff that you need. That's when I was like, all right, I guess I'll play a little bit, because from there you can gift them the items and help them escape. I'm like, that's the only time that I will sit and play them like really heavily. But other than that, yeah.
Yeah, we got Amazon Artemis asking, is she the only one who likes the mini games? See, I didn't mind them. They kind of like threw me off. Like I'm like playing the game, and because I don't play a lot of those style games, and I only played for an hour and a half on stream, and I was lagging a little bit. We're messing with settings to try to get it fixed, and it was all a crash course. But my first impression was, I'm trying to play the game. I don't want to play these mini games. It's like a totally different game. And I felt like I was being forced to play these mini games to really participate in the main game feature. So it was, I don't know, maybe I just need to suck it up and get used to it and figure it out and just adapt to the gameplay. But, what do you do?
Gotta be a team player. That's whenever you do it.
Yeah, exactly. Her saying he's a trekker. Awesome. Let's go. Star Trek. Hey, you beautiful. Amazon Artemis said to Bella. We got pineapple on pizza, said Royal. How do you feel about pineapple on pizza?
Listen, I am open to all foods, okay? I'm not a hater for pineapple on pizza. I think I actually am okay with that.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, so that's where you're starting this. Not this pineapple pizza thing, I know. Royal sits patiently waiting in the shadows and comes out with the pineapple on pizza.
What does that mean, though? You gotta tell me what that means. Am I still in the club?
Yeah, you gotta tell it. Yeah, no, Well, I like pineapple on pizza, so but others don't. And Royal's one of those. You're not in my club, exactly. Yeah, Frankie doesn't like pineapple on pizza either.
Oh my goodness! Listen, all food is equal. We can admire it in all the places. So I'm like, yep, go for it. It's not my go-to pizza. Don't get me wrong, but I won't throw it away. I won't not eat it.
Yeah, exactly. Someone's ordering it. It's at like the kids' pizza party. Everybody's got like 10 pieces or pizzas on the thing, and everybody's just grabbing the sausage and pepperoni. Yeah. I'll eat a little bit of the pineapple. I'm fine with it. It's free.
I'm like, if I go to the table and everything's gone except for the pineapple pizza, I'm still gonna eat. Sorry.
Yeah, especially if it's like ham and pineapple, like the good old Canadian bacon style, I think they call it. Yeah.
It's good. I learned that pineapple and like jalapeno is pretty good too, but I don't know. I usually, whenever I get a pizza on my own, I usually don't do like marinara. I'll do like whatever kind of like, I don't know if it's like a garlic sauce or if it's like an Alfredo type. I'll usually go for stuff like that.
Yeah, no, I love that. That's my favorite sauce. Good old garlic butters. I'm a sucker for some garlic butter.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, olive. I think it's like olive oil, garlic olive oil, or something like that. Or even at going to like sub shops, I love the garlic aioli. I'm a sucker for garlic.
That stuff is so good. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh.
So, yeah, do you have any biggest fears in life? Anything that kind of takes you over the edge or you don't find too great?
Goodness. Things that take me over the edge, fear-wise. Actually, I can't really think of anything other than like driving. I really hate driving. Like I do it because I have to, but like if I can stay off of the road for my own sake, like I would love to just stay off it. Like flying doesn't even stress me out, but driving, people drive too crazy out here, and I'm like, we're not doing it.
Yeah, I'm glad. See, there you go. I'm glad I am not the only one who feels this way. I knew the show always brings people together, and it's our dislike for driving. I don't drive either. I drove a little bit as a kid. I hated it in the big city where I was from in Nashville, but then now we're even in a smaller area. I could go through the process of getting my license and renewing and all that jazz, but I don't like driving. I don't do it. People, like you said, people drive crazy. Automobile accidents are like one of the leading causes of death. So yeah, no, I'll pass.
Yeah,
I'll use my
right.
Lamborghinis or I'll take public transit.
Oh my gosh, Lamborghinis! I'm using that.
Yeah, my kid told me that one day and I laughed.
Oh my gosh, that's so cute.
But yeah, all the funny things these kids say these days.
Yeah, I'm like kids say all kinds of stuff now.
The Chevrolets.
Oh my gosh, that's so good.
Oh jeez. Yeah, you can tell two dads in chat right here. Wahoo and me. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, well, there's another one.
Yeah. So, do you have brothers, sisters? You mentioned being one older brother. Do you have others in the family, or is that your?
Yes. So I have an older brother and an older sister. But that's it. I'm the baby. They're like 8 years older than me. So they kind of like were. By the time I was like, feel like I was like really aware of like everything that I was doing, they were pretty much out the house. So didn't really get to hang out with them as much as I would have liked to, or like go to school with them. That would have been fun. But yeah, the baby.
Oh, awesome! Yeah, no, that's it's crazy how if you're only sister, only brother, or middle kid, or the oldest, everybody's got a different perception on the family and how it works, and who gets the better treatment, or who's mean, or and seeing that all flourish into adulthood too. It's crazy how all that works.
Yeah, I'm like, it sure is crazy.
So if money was no object and you could do anything for a day, what would it be? What activity?
This is a good question. If I had all the money in the world and I could do anything for a day, this is kind of hard, but I don't know why. Everything that I want to do in life involves like food. So if I had all the money in the world and had a full day, I would want to go to like Japan and just walk the streets and eat everything. Every food that like I don't even know. I just feel like that's the spot when it comes to food for some reason. So I would just go ham. I would just go nuts, have like a little food tour with myself, and then just maybe some good drinks and call it a day. I'm like, dang, do I not want to do any like activities? But yeah, no, I liked food.
I like food. I know, right? Like, I know a lot of people like, I'd go skydiving. I'd go visit the Alps, and they're like, do all these great things. You're like, I just like to go try 20 different varieties of noodles, please. Yeah.
There's so much. It's like food is art, okay? And then it's like you have a whole different experience per plate, And if you're in a new place, like at least I said out the country. It's not like I was like, I'm gonna go walk down the street and eat all the food here. No. I wanna go somewhere where it's all like authentic, new to me. I wanna try everything. But I mean, when we're talking about traveling, if I could like go, and I don't even know where I would go in the world if that was just like the reason why I went on a trip. But we're here for the food.
Yeah, no, I agree. The whole new to you is huge, right? Like it's like you said, it's not like we all know what chicken nuggets taste like, and like it's not new to us, but different cuisines and I like sauces. I'm a big sauce guy. So different style sauces from different cultures and different heats and different spices, and I think that's unique.
Yeah, I haven't even thought about that. Would you ever do the like hot ones challenge?
I so I can't do extreme heat. My problem is my digestive system. I could probably taste it, but don't. I can't swallow it. Yeah, because it's gonna that will definitely eat away at whatever little left of good stomach lining I have left.
Makes sense. I was like, curious. All right.
Yeah, no, I would definitely give it a try. That's why we do the sour stuff. The sour is not so bad over the hot. But yeah, I think I'd have to get on. I know. Let's be frank in chat. He does the spicy beans, and those are pretty spicy. I know there's like one or two that make his eyes water pretty good. But my thoughts are, is it not spicy going down once you've chewed it up? I could probably do those, but like peppers or sauce, that stuff kind of lingers. And
Yeah, like I feel like it would just suck all together.
are you a hot sauce kind of person? How are you with heat?
I feel like I like spicy food, but I don't think I can actually handle it because there's times where I'm like, ooh, this is so good, but then it's like my nose is running, my eyes are watering, like I can't breathe, like one of those things. Not like I can't breathe, but like, it just becomes a struggle after a while. But I enjoy spicy. I just don't think that, like, for example, the hot one sauces, I'm like, those are not meant to be enjoyed at a certain point. Once you hit like halfway down the lineup, it's just there to hurt you.
Yeah, the 100. I think so too. 100%. Mr. Vinjock's saying he likes spicy food, can't have them as well because of GI issues as well, and it sucks. Yeah, I think most people who have GI issues will agree spice just doesn't sit well. But there was a moment where I got into some, like, I think it's curry's like a soup almost, right? Almost it's kind of like a sauce too, and a very spicy one, and I started liking that stuff, and then I was like, yeah, I can't keep doing this because this isn't gonna go well for me. Hurst as well. I love hot and spicy food, but it doesn't let me back. Yeah, and that's how even my son was. He's 14, turning 15, and he went through a stage where, like, everywhere we would go out to eat somewhere, he'd get a spicy. Well, whatever was on the menu, the spiciest. And I'm like, bro, I was like, he got to a point where, like, he had to fast and stuff because his stomach was rejecting the foods because he just was eating spicy stuff. And I'm like, bro, I can't. I don't know. I was like, I wanted to tell him, hey, I'm not getting you this food. Yeah, exactly. Those kids, man, they love it, and it's like,
yeah, I'm like, after a while, 'cause I think, like, especially when it comes to, like, say you're trying a new food for the first time, so good but so spicy, you kind of like get fixated on it. You eat it like every other day, and then it's just like you don't really think about like the aftermath of it really until it's just like in your face.
yeah, no, exactly. And like you said, you're sweating, you got noses running, and your eyes are watering. That's when you know you kind of. Yo, hello, welcome in. Thank you for the biddies as well. Appreciate you stopping in with us today. We got the lovely Desiree as our guest today on the Joker Dad Spotlight. Wonderful, wonderful guest. Plays a variety of games. One of the games we were just looking at there was Killer Clowns. Really great there. She mentioned this clip actually is Black Ops 4 Zombies. I didn't know you played zombies.
Oh, that's so old.
It is. I see that 4 years ago. Oh, wow,
we
nice.
were like reminiscing over, like, I think we had just re-downloaded the game, looking at a bunch of like old emblems, like the style of emblems from back in the day. I'm like, golly,
oh, wow.
This is insane. Oh, so many clips that I didn't realize were there.
Yeah, here. Well, actually, we can. I see. I like all because, like you said, I got to make sure some older ones, some newer ones.
Yeah.
Where you've. So we had a Fall Guys there, another Clowns. What is this?
Like,
is that Detroit Human?
Too. Yeah, like when the square webcam, that's when you knew I was on the Xbox. Like, that's.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I
I
never,
love it though.
I never thought about it. Yeah.
It's
And,
so
and then you have
fun.
this one from 2 weeks ago and 4 months, and you got the circular cam.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. I guess that
Mhm.
browser source isn't going to let me go past that. So let's see here. Clowns, some more clowns. Here, we'll check out this Stardew Valley.
I'm at the wrong place.
Boy. I'm like, what even
Hello?
happened here? Oh.
Yeah, you're stuck. The NPC won't move. Oh, she came out finally. Okay, good.
Yeah, break.
Oh, that game.
How do you like? How is the game? Do you enjoy it?
I think it's really fun. I just have such a hard time, like, losing focus on like the small stuff. Like when I play stuff like that, I want to pick up all the sticks. I want to plant stuff. I don't think about like building relationships because that game surprisingly is you're gonna get the meat of the game the more you talk to the like side characters. And I didn't realize that when I was sitting and playing it for so long. I was just like, I'm gonna do the tasks that it gives me to do and call it a day and not do anything extra. But the more you talk to the characters, the more stuff that happens. It gets exciting. But yeah, I like it though. It was one of those games where I could just sit and be quiet and play it for hours, but I would be stuck. It's just like what's it called? Not like the sunken place or anything like that, but like same idea where you get sucked into the game and you're just in there.
Yeah, no, Stardew Valley, Joker Mom's played it a little bit. She was trying to do the same, just what the tasks were, but was kind of confused on how to do a lot of the stuff as well. It looks like it's pretty defined, like has a pretty good system set up in it. So, but like you said, as you interact with more NPCs and the characters, it kind of gives you a little bit more opportunity, or things start to unfold a little bit more than the daily tasks.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm the same way. I think of like farming simulator or something like that. And I'm like, oh, I just want to dig and plant stuff. I don't care about fighting monsters or. Yeah. So there's like a little bit of aspect for everybody.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But yeah, hello. That was. Let's see here. God, I done forgot the name again. Stardew Valley. Yes. Geez, Stardew Valley. I was like, wait a minute.
You're like, wait, what are we talking about?
Yeah, exactly. What game was that? That's the most horrible problem I have with movies and games is I'll remember the movie, every part of the movie, but can't
Yes.
remember the name, especially older movies from when I was a kid. It's like, I remember that movie. What was that movie? And I finally find it and I'm like, yes. And then I can look and find where I can get it. And then most of the time it's not on any streaming service. So you have to then order the DVD or a VHS.
Yep.
Did you? I actually don't know how old you are. So were you DVD, VHS, or have you?
Yes. I barely made it. Barely made it in there. Yes, I was a VHS kid. Like I have all of my stuff from like when I was younger. I have in like a big bin, and I still have like the Power Rangers on VHS and like all the Rugrats movies and like old Disney movies and stuff like that. Like if I could watch those versions now, I would. Like I know I could probably go find a VHS and the connections and stuff, but yeah, I still have those. The Power Rangers one is my favorite one that I have.
Yeah. Well, I actually got a VHS player. It's like a VHS DVD combo from a older lady who was moving out of our building. She asked and was like, "Oh, I've got these old VHSs and this player and whatever," and she was just going to give them to us. But we decided to pay her, obviously for it. It was like, here's some money. You're moving. This might help. But yeah, very nice of her. So we've got that set up in the bedroom. We've watched a couple older VHS, but not as much as we probably should since it's in the other room. The kids, it's hard. The kids, they see that choppiness and they're like, "Oh, this is old." You're like,
Gosh,
you,
it's the
you guys,
best part. I'm like, this is so nice. I literally just want to have a day to just like have like a little cozy movie day, but only watch VHS because I feel like that would just be so nice.
yeah, exactly. And as Hello said, she's got a lot of VHS tapes, but she said on Walmart the pre-owned VCR DVD combos are almost $200. Yeah, they're very. There's actually a market for that. There's a lot of people who go thrift shopping and looking for DVD VHS combos, and if you can come across it, they're worth money. They'll sell them for $10-20. Some people open them up, repair them, and then sell them for, like you said, $200-300. I saw a person wanting $2,000 for a TV with a built-in. It was a TV with a built-in original Nintendo console built into it, and it was actually had like a custom remote control and custom controller for the system. So it was like they made it specifically to be a combo TV with it. I never knew that even was created or made. And yeah, so, but I was like, I'm not going to spend $2,000 for that. I don't know who you're going to find who'll pay that much for that. It might be what it's worth, but so the economy's tough, and I don't know if you're going to find a biter at $2,000 for that.
We don't have 2,000 for one of those right now.
Yeah, exactly.
We're gonna pay rent.
Yeah, for sure. But I love the old vintage stuff. We kind of have to ask with the good old VHSs, or I know there's some people who had like laser discs, or that was like even before VHSs. These big discs that were like records but played movies on.
Yeah, yes, before me.
Yeah, it's definitely weird stuff. The transitions of technology that we've been in over the last 100 years or so now.
Yeah, so cool though.
Oh yeah, Mr. Vinshock shit. I don't 2K ever. Yeah, exactly. As soon as it comes into the bank, it goes right out. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Savings? What savings? We live in 2024. Yeah. But yeah, no. So, do you have any heroes in life, fictional, non-fictional, that you look up to?
This is a good question. People that I look up to. Dang, why haven't I ever thought about this? I feel like a good answer is always my mom. Just because I think I've seen her like tackle so many things just in life on her own. And to see where she is now, like it might not be like perfect, but she did the dang thing, And so I take a lot from her. I feel like I've learned a lot from her. I'm a lot like her. But yeah, without her, wouldn't have been able to do nothing.
Yeah, no, moms are the best. Moms, dads, depending on the individual situations, or they're always good supportive structures of our lives in most cases, and to all those out there who didn't have that wonderful luxury, definitely apologize, but we do our best, and some of us are blessed with moms and dads, and others not so much. But they find great uncles or aunts or maybe relatives who've kind of stepped up and taken position on that. And that's always good as well for family or friends who step in. We've dealt with that a few in our life, where individuals may pass away or things like that, and families step in. And that's always good to see. So, yeah. So, that's a good answer. I didn't even, some people will, choose, like an artist or someone like that, or, someone they inspire to be. I've had a few people mention other YouTubers or content creators, but looking at the core, the good old mom, you got to love it.
Yeah. I'm like, I don't really, well, I do. I feel like I admire a lot of people. Like if we're talking about content, I do have some people I admire. It's just like I don't know if I would exactly want to be like some of these people. Maybe like I don't know. It's kind of maybe I just overthink everything, but I was like, who else? Good old mom.
Yeah, mom's awesome. Yeah, and I agree with you. You know, you wouldn't want to be them necessarily, but there's certain aspects I would say of certain content creators or individuals or even people I've met in real life who I learn, I guess you would say, right, from and look at things in a different perspective, and you kind of grow and redefine yourself as an individual. And I think that's awesome as us as human beings. You know, as we get older, we're constantly still learning and changing who we are as human beings. So we may start life as a terrible person or a terrible, actions, but later on in life, you can salvage that and become a better person. And I think that goes both ways. You could be a nice person and life makes you mean, like life kind of sucks at times. And, if you dwell on the suckiness, you can kind of be overwhelmed with it and take that into the perspective of others and push that on to others. And I don't want to be known as a shitty bad guy.
I get that. I'm like, it's everyone's first go round doing this. We got to remember that no one's gonna be perfect. We're all here at the same time. Everyone's first time. With this experience. I feel like so. Gotta have some grace for people.
Awesome. Yeah, I see. I see we have Amethyst Babe in chat. Desi's mom is a badass and a baddie just like Desi.
That's my bestie. Hi, Sarah.
Oh, I thought for a minute maybe that was mom coming in and policing. Yeah.
That's me. I'm a baddie.
I'm a baddie.
Oh, goodness. But yeah, that's my bestie.
Well, thank you for being here, bestie, and supporting and showing some love to Des on today's episode of the Joker Dad Spotlight, episode 144. So if anybody's still been here, stopping in, leaving, hanging out, drop a follow to Des if you could. You won't be disappointed. A lot of great games that she plays, and we're actually looking over a few of those right now. So we'll pull up some more clips here.
Oh boy. I don't know why this always stresses me out because I'm like, I've seen some of my old ones where it's really just me. Just here.
All right. So what we'll do then, we'll look at some of your recents then. Let's see if it'll give me 30 days. There we go. So we did this one. So we got this one. Is this another Clowns one? Let's see. Oh. Hold on, the volumes. Hold on, why is the volume's not working for me? Yeah, that's no good. Let me try a different one here. Holy moly, you got tons of clips on.
Yeah, I was like,
let's see here.
Yeah, that game was popping.
That game was popping, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
What the hell? Why is my so good too? Oh man. Oh, Gloom. Is that what it's called? Gloom? Or Return to Grace.
Yes. So good.
Yeah, let's see.
Well, hello, beautiful.
As we mentioned, tech issues.
Yep.
The audio isn't, the slide bar is not wanting to work, and I don't understand why I can't unmute this browser source. Yeah, that's so weird. Damn tech issues. Like, yeah, I can't control.
That's random.
Yeah, this is like through the browser source. So it means I'll have to hardwire it, or not hardwire, but change the input source to something else for the browser here and recrop it and do all that. Let's see here. Maybe I can refresh it and put a different page and then come right back and it'll work. All right, let's try this now. All right, let's try this now. Oh. All right. Here, we're just going to see if this works. Oh, wait, that's only sub. Hold on. Clips. All right, this is an older one. Let's just see if.
Yep.
Wow, it's still doing it. That did not fix it.
Huh.
I don't understand why the audio just stopped working for the web browsers.
Weird.
Yeah, let's see if maybe I can control it through this. Yeah, see, it's weird because it lets me control it through the clip, like the check out suggested streams. So I can control the audio level here, but when I go into a video, it doesn't. Did it fix it? Let me see. Oh, these are okay. Let's go here. There's a previous. Okay, sorry, those were previous broadcasts. Yeah. I don't know what stopped on my end from.
So weird.
Yeah, right where the audio bar is that you can turn the audio up so you guys can hear it or the chat can hear it. All right.
Yeah, that's odd.
I think I jinxed myself when I start talking about audio issues. Myself when I start talking about audio issues. Yeah, exactly. When I start talking about audio issues. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it happens at least like once a week. Oh, see, there it goes. It's working now. What the hell?
Oh wow! Yay! Look at that. We just needed.
I wonder if it's like certain. Yeah,
Talk
that's
about
so
it a little
weird.
bit more.
Yeah, but now but there's no audio coming through now. Hold on, let me change this back here. All right, chat. Bear with me here. I apologize, you guys, for the technical issues. There we go. There we go. What? I didn't even do anything different, but we're back in business.
Hell no. Oh my gosh.
People wilding out.
Yeah, because that guy's character is so like, oh, he was so good at the game. He had been grinding. That game had to be like, oh my gosh. And of course my friends I was playing with, they're wild. They are wild. Ugh.
Yeah, so his friends. What's the co-op? Is it like 4 people? I think it is 4 or 5.
For that game, if you wanted to have a full lobby of people and fill all the slots, I think it'd be like 9.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's I think 3 clowns and 7 survivors. But I think we ran with 7 people maybe that day. So, but whenever you join a lobby, it'll mix you up and put you on whichever side. But yeah, 9 people in a lobby.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think I played when I played it was just the killers, yeah, the clowns were just kicking our ass. It seemed, but I hear they've done some hopefully some balance changes or updates and things like that. I don't know if it helps, but
yeah, I don't know. It's really intense. It's just like you hope to get on the clown side. I think it's just an easier way to play because survivors have so much work to do, I feel like. it's like, well, maybe not so much. Maybe I just suck at surviving. But I'm always so lost when I play as a survivor. I'm like, I don't know where to go. Where are all the exits? I'm gonna die. Like, I'm usually the reason why a lot of times the clown side gets a one up, at least.
Yeah, no, the clowns do seem like you said. Yeah, I think the survivors have to surround and bully the clowns to really be like your clip showed. You know, you were like,
Yeah.
someone's got to have something pointy.
Like, I'm like, guys, you have to jump them every time. That's the only way you can win. But it's like if you start getting on one and the other ones find out where they're at, it's like you're done because they can jump right into the location and it's just a hot mess. But it's super intense, super fun. That guy, oh, you can just tell. I've never seen a character look like that in the game until then. I was like, gosh, I'm scared.
I'm gonna pull up here this like you said, your good old Xbox days, playing some Fall Guys.
Oh my goodness, you can just tell I'm just there. I mean, at the time, I think that I was doing this, I was just like, just go live for fun. I didn't even make clips then, I don't think. I was just on. So I think at the time, the load was a lot lighter.
Puppy.
I didn't even think about anything. Oh, yeah, my doggy.
He looks evil down there.
He
Oh my
is
God.
beaming. This
That
won't
guy.
go away.
Oh my goodness.
Your dog's like, are you going to feed me now or later?
Yes,
Or
he is. Oh my gosh, he was a little demon. Like, only ever wanted my food, and he would steal it too. I called him the Hamburglar. I literally made a whole video about him because he, at some point, I think he was really long and short, so he has access to tables and counters. Like, he's small, but his body is just very long. So, I think one day I had sat like a burger down, like wrapped up on the table, not really thinking about it, went away for 2 seconds, and the entire thing was missing. Like, no wrapper was left, no burger was left. Like, I was like, did he eat the entire, like, the paper and everything? And I know sometimes he would like to take it under, like, my bed, or like if he ever found something, I was like, oh, I know where it's gonna be. It's gonna be under the bed. Nothing ever showed up. No wrapper, nothing. It's crazy. I was like, wow, he ate the whole thing. I was very upset that day.
I mean, I guess if you're gonna go all in, you go all in.
Yeah,
leave
he's
no
committed.
evidence. Yeah, I have to eat the wrapper too.
Oh, I'm like, he did it fast too. I was not even gone that long, and I looked everywhere. I was like, maybe he just like got a little bit of it somewhere under something. No, all of it gone. I was like, are you okay? Oh my goodness.
Oh, here we got. Speaking of Little Nightmares 2, it's about time. Let's see here what this is.
Oh, let's see. Oh,
I really
gosh.
thought I was onto something there.
I think I was trying to make this jump for like, I don't know. I was trying to figure out this section of the puzzle for so long.
I feel like I need to be over there, but I don't
Barely
think I can
clicked.
make that jump. There's no way I can
Maybe.
make that jump. If I barely make the regular one,
Maybe not.
Yeah, yeah. We'll never know if you made that jump or not.
I guess we'll just see.
Still,
I did
7 years
remember-
later, and we're waiting to know if Desiree has made that jump.
Oh, that part was so like, it was so intricate. Like, I think at the time I had not played that many puzzle games, so the thought of having to go to the top of something, click the elevator button or unlock the elevator, then go back down and then push the button and then wait for it to come down and then jump on it and then jump through another hole in the wall, like, that was not something I was used to. So I was like, what am I even supposed to do with this?
Yeah, no, the game, that's the one reason I don't like play a lot of those games, is because puzzle games like make me want to pull my hair out. I'll like spend like 1 hour or 2 hours on the same easy thing, and it's like some sparkling thing in the corner of the room that I had to pick up, or some little lever I had to push, and I'm like, bro, this is dumb. I can't do it.
Yeah. takes a strong person to stick through those games because it'll drive you crazy.
Yo, welcome in, Queen of the Damned and Blessed Scars as well. Thank you both for being here. Hopefully you guys had a wonderful Tuesday. Hopefully good start of the week. That goes to everybody in chat. Hopefully your Wednesday's going well and we can top it off and get a nice Friday here before we know it and then vibe on the weekend. That's what I'm looking forward to. I worked last Saturday, so this will be my Saturday off. So I'm going to at least do something during the morning, afternoon sometime, and then we'll finish it off with the talk show on Saturday. So fun times. But yeah, so you mentioned you've been affiliate for some time. Do you plan on doing an affiliate anniversary or congratulations on your 300 followers? Are you?
Yes, actually, I'm actually doing a 12-hour stream today for that reason.
Oh wow, let's go.
Yeah. I was like, yeah, this would be good to start the day with. But yeah, so since I hit 300, I'm going to do a 12-hour stream and just do all the same stuff I usually do with some extras.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, no, that sounds like a good time. So will you be going live right after you hop off here, or is that the plan?
Yeah.
Awesome. Let's go. So we'll raid into you. So we can always go just chatting for, 10, 15 minutes, however long it takes you to get ready, to, get you beverage, maybe a bite to eat, do what you have to do. And, we'll roll in and raid out to you at the end here, if that sounds good.
Thanks. Yeah, that'd be so fun.
Yeah, awesome. So everybody who's stuck around will be able to come and share some time throughout the day with good old Desiree here. I'll also, if you, actually, I can just do it. No biggie. We're going to advertise you out too in the Discord so people know that it's your 12-hour stream. So if people have free time later on, or if you guys stream later, who knows if Desiree's still on towards the end of your stream, shoot her a raid, and I'm sure she'd be greatly appreciated having you over with your community. So what's on the agenda for today? What are we doing?
Oh goodness, let's see.
She's like, let me look at the list here that I wrote down.
Let me check my schedule here. So I think I kind of take into account my social battery, which I think this is giving me like a boost, if anything. But after this, I think I'm going to start with a cozy game. And then throughout the day, I'm going to maybe work on some cosplay stuff, do cooking streams, play an episode of Life is Strange, some random horror games, some little challenges later in the day, and then maybe even some karaoke. I'm kind of scared to do that, but I mean, why not? I think it'll be fun.
Yeah, see, cooking, karaoke, let's go. And you could probably do both of those at the same time, no?
Yeah, actually, I could.
There you go. Karaoke and cooking with Desiree. That's the new show.
Like a vibe.
Yeah, I like it. W's. That's W ideas, chat. You got W's. But no, I appreciate everybody coming in. Frankie here with the hearts. W emote, Queen of the Damned. Yeah, Michael Myers dancing. We love it. But let's see here. We still got your clips up here. Let's see what we can. I did just the recent ones, so we'll go through these Killer Clowns ones here.
Oh, they gone. Oh, get him! Oh, snap! I made it to the other side. Run after his ass! Oh, it's so hard to catch people. Maybe I'm just the only one that struggles on
Get
both
him!
sides, but like, we're not fast enough. Holy moly!
I don't understand it. I don't get it. Like, you had him already, like 8 years ago.
How?
She's like, how?
Doesn't make no sense. Oh my gosh. Help me! Help me! There's 3 of us. hover
Help
around
me.
this person.
Oh my gosh, I can't
can no
believe
one
this.
catch them. How?
Is this is recent? Oh, it says
Yeah.
last month, but yeah. So it
This
must
is,
been they
like,
must
the
have
first
nerfed the
time.
clowns then a little bit because
Oh my gosh. I'm
that
like,
looks
oh,
stressful.
that it's so hard, and I don't get it because it takes 2 seconds for maybe just me. I'm just gonna say me. I usually die really fast for some reason. Like every time I play, the survivors always know what to do. Like they'll jump me, and then I'll just be out the game for a little bit. But every time I'm like, ooh, I got somebody. The little like cotton ray thing, it takes so long, and like you can see the bar going, but they're just so fast, and my stamina sucks, and everything is just a struggle. Hate it, but I mean it's still fun, but I hate it.
Yeah, that's how I feel. Die right away, but can't kill the person ever. And I'm like, what am I doing wrong?
Yeah, I'm like, you know what, guys, you go ahead. I'll just pick up these little like cocoons and load them up. You guys worry about them, and I'll get us, powered up over here, and y'all do all the dirty work.
Yeah, Frankie says no complaining. Champions don't complain. Yeah. And there's no crying in baseball. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Sorry, that's how you know how old I am. If you can get that reference of that movie.
I'm like trying to think of what movie it could be. You're talking about baseball, but I don't think it's like Sandlot or anything.
No, it's I wonder if anybody in chat knows the name of the movie. There's no crying. It's a God, what's his Tom Hanks quote?
Oh gosh.
Oh.
Oh my goodness. And it's an older movie. Ooh, girl, I'm not gonna know.
Yeah. Yep. See, there you go. Amazon Artemis knows. A League of Their Own. There we go.
Yeah. Dang, okay.
Yep, Hearst had it too. Awesome. Amazon about to watch the movie Teeth. Yo, Frankie. She knows her films. Yeah, I can't believe you mentioned that film, bro.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
So how do you, I know it's funny because we were just talking about, you doing a 12-hour stream, and how do you prepare yourself for your streams? Do you have like a ritual routine that you go through?
Yes, I would say like partially, but not really. I just think that over time, I've learned like what I like to do and what not to do. But definitely before a stream, I will like, of course, get myself ready, maybe eat, watch a little bit of trash TV. Like right now, it's freaking Love Island, which I don't exactly recommend it, but I get stuck in it because, drama and it being all over TikTok right now. Like I can't help but watch it now. But after that, I'll get on probably like 30 minutes early than usual just to make sure everything is good, because I've started so many streams just like get on OBS, hit live, like we're good, and the camera be off or the mic be off and all this other stuff. So I kind of have like this thing where I'll make sure stream is ready, I'll get my posts ready, yada yada, and then comfy, just like slide right into it.
Yeah, no, that's a good little rhythm to get into. I try to do the similar things of hitting the lights, making sure everything was good. I always forget something though. I'm always forgetting something, or like I said, something's going wrong. Like the weird audio issue that just happened earlier. That's so weird.
Yeah, always something.
Yeah, I felt like I locked it somehow. Like I hit a button and it locked it, and I was like, "What? How do I unlock it?"
Yeah, no, I was like trying to see what that looked like. It literally just, looked completely shut off.
Yeah. Oh, Frankie, it's on our watch list. Okay, gotcha. That makes sense. You gotta watch all them crazy horror movies. I've watched some crazy ones, so and I love them. I mean, you gotta respect them for how they are. I love the drama of those shows. Yeah, drama, and I like thrillers. There's all kinds of good stuff. But yeah, when you grew up or even as an adult, do you have like a nickname that friends, family, or?
So usually, I think when I was younger, I used to go by Desi. And then as I got older, like I've never been used to anyone calling me either that or like my full name, but somehow like Des is just my name all the way now. And now my full name stresses me out, which is weird because I love my name. But yeah, I don't know how we got here, but now everyone that knows me just says Des and that's it. Like that's just how I go now. I haven't had any other nickname growing up other than those two.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Des it is then. But yeah, so that goes to all of you in chat. Call her Des or else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or else.
So, do you have any pets in the home? Still the puppy, or is that at your other home? Or
Yeah, not at the moment. I don't have any pets, but I am planning on getting another dog because I miss having a dog in the house. Like I was used to at some point having like 4 in one space, and not having any is just like really weird to me. So I'm definitely going to be looking for a furry companion later this year, maybe. But yeah, oh, there goes Sarah. See, Sarah calls me Beebs. She's called me that since like we were in high school. So there's one, but she loves me.
oh yeah, she's like, I've got the juicy details, Beebs.
Yes, so like she's always called me that.
Yeah, or else what? Don't tempt me, Frank. All right, don't tempt me.
Listen.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Find out.
But yeah, so when you get a dog, what type of breed or what kind of dog are you looking to get?
So ideally, if I could have like any dog, I would get another pug because I feel like their personalities are extreme and they're so fun and they're so goofy and dramatic and they are such good little friends to have. But I'm really not picky. I think this go around I would want like a smaller dog, like a small medium type dog, but I don't really have a preference on like a breed. I think I'm just like if it clicks, then it clicks. But favorite type of dog is definitely pug. Oh, they're so cute.
Yeah, my daughter, if she was awake right now, she would ask you, what's your favorite between the two, dogs or cats? We obviously know the answer is probably dogs. And then if you were to pick a cat, what's your favorite cat breed?
Yes. Okay, so fun fact, I'm allergic to cats, but I almost convinced myself this year that I have not, like I could manage having a cat because I almost got a cat. I was like, I feel like that is my vibe this year. Like something that will just like, lounge around, bug me every now and then, just kind of be chill. But if I could